Welcome back to Portugal. Really excited to be here to see the start of Group B. Of course, Group A, the round robin matches are complete. We have 20 in the books and we have our qualifiers from that group. But we will see 4 new teams today. They'll be joined by Owesh on Monday. Starting with a big clash between Coimbra Knights and Friendship CC. Later on, we'll see Wild Panthers and Punjab CC on ECN debut. So plenty to watch out for. I'm Mr. Maximo and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series Portugal, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Expecting a super fun Saturday as well as we start Group B action in Portugal. Of course, we do have our 4 qualifiers from Group A. Sad to say goodbye to the fighters out of Group A, but we will see 5 new teams over the next few days in Group B. It'll be great to reacquaint ourselves with some of those players. We'll see 4 of them on show today. 4 T10 matches coming up, starting with match 21, and it's Coimbra Knights that are taking on Friendship CC, or 2 teams that missed out on the finals last time we were here in Portugal for an ECS, but still I'm sure that they will have some pretty good results over the next few days. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, who's with 2 captains for the coin toss. So the news from the toss is that the Coimbra Knights, they've won the toss and they're going to field first. They're led by Chris Redhead, of course. Looking forward to seeing some of their players as well. They've had some ins, they've had some outs. Probably likely to see Andrew Winter in that pivotal number 3 position. I think that he was a really important player with the bat and the ball for them last time. Look, he may be getting on in years, but you wouldn't know it. He has the kind of fountain of youth quality about him, Andrew Winter, so it'd be great to see him out there again. Also, Girish Singh pulled out a couple of one-handed blinders last time we were here. Let's see if he can make an impact, particularly in the field, and he's likely to bat in the number 4 position. Kulip Golia as well, the keeper bat, likely to bat at the top of the order for the Coimbra Knights. Last time they were 3-3, but the net run rate unfortunately just kept them out of the final 4. Let's talk about Friendship CC though, and they are led by Imtiaz Rana, who's likely to open the batting with Mohammad Azaduzaman. And look, Friendship CC, they made a lot of fans last time because the way they played their cricket, they were 2-4. Unfortunately, that was 7th place out of 7. That shows you how even that series was last time. But I'm sure this time they'll have some ambitions of getting up there and really maybe even pushing for a top 2 spot, depending on how it goes. They did spring a couple of big upsets back in September, and I'm sure they'll be better for the run. Let's talk about the conditions today in Portugal. Not a cloud in the sky at the moment, which is fantastic news. Plenty of sunshine. I know the weather has been a little bit hit and miss this week, but currently a little bit chilly. It's only about 8 degrees to start today's match, but we are expecting it to get up to about 17 Celsius later on. So I'm looking forward to 4 T10 matches, starting with this double header between the Knights and Friendship as we head for the start of match 21. Corey Ruckers, well, he loves working Saturdays. He's in the commentary box right now, and the news from the toss is the Coimbra Knights, they've won the toss. They're fielding first. Corey, it's over to you. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vinny. Not too sure I signed up for this Saturday gig, but apparently I'm here and everyone else is here. Good morning, everyone around the world. And welcome here for some more T10 cricket action. Looking forward to it because it's Group B time and, well, nothing's more exciting than Group A than Group B. I'm not sure that made too much sense, but it is early. And I hope everyone's doing really, really well. Here's the 2 lineups. Let's take a look. Well, there's a couple of Friendship names that I remember, actually. Let's have a look at the Friendship CC lineup. My favourite team, Rana, Imtiaz Rana. He's at the top of the order. And for Coimbra Knights, Andrew Winter. He's a really, really good bowler. And obviously there's some other good players down there. Chris Redhead, we've got Niem Rahman, Abdul Moten, Zakir Hussain. There's some good players overall. And yeah, looking forward to seeing how they all go at the start of Group B. But my favourite name there, Lovey Sani. I love a little bit of Lovey Sani in the morning. And he's listed at the top of the order. So let's see how he goes. Looks like Coimbra Knights in the background. They will be bowling. So Friendship CC batting first. And, well, my ears have just been burnt off for the morning because Vinny's touching buttons on the machine, and that is an awful noise. Thanks, Vinny. He'll be back now. Let's introduce Vinny early, actually. He said that he wanted to get right into it today. Morning, Vinny. How are you?
Yeah, morning. Just fucking sorting out a few of the technicals.
Well, you were pressing that button and I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah. You can still talk.
No, honestly, it was going...
Yeah, okay. Okay, well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to...
Group B.
Welcome to Group B. Welcome to Saturday. Yeah, I'm excited to be here. And, yeah, we're going to see Coimbra Knights versus Friendship CC. I know that Friendship CC, they're a favourite of yours, Corey.
Well,
they won your heart last time.
Well, what a team name. I mean, any name you could have in the world and you go Friendship CC, it's just cute, it's cuddly, it's there's a lot to like about it.
Yeah, I agree with that. And, yeah, so we're going to get cracking here. Match 21. Friendship CC, yeah. Be awesome to see them again. And, yeah, Coimbra Knights had a few changes as well with their lineup. They've had some ins, have some outs. The Stomans, they've moved down to Warash.
Yeah, big loss.
Geographically, they thought it's a better fit for them. But they have got a couple back, and including former Warash captain Jitos Kumar Balakrishna.
I heard they moved for financial reasons, Vinny.
That sounds like fake news. Are you going to start with fake news?
Well, I'll give you some real news. It's Saturday, it's cricket, and it's sunny. And
how good's the sun being out? And well, no real clouds in the sky at all. So
looks like the left arm seam to start. I like that option. I've talked a lot about left arm as being good in the T10 format. And one of my good friends, Freddie Clarkson, took a few against New Zealand. Well done, Freddie. But here we are. And it's Cam Bodge.
Good start. This is Cam Bodge, left arm. First ball, Group B. And here's a name. I knew you'd love this name. Mohammed Asaduzaman.
Oh, wow, might be name of the week.
For Friendship CC.
Asaduzaman.
I know that you're a big Friendship CC supporter. I'm going to ask you at least try and stay a little bit neutral here.
Well, they gave me a shirt last year, Vinny. I feel obliged now.
It's okay to have favourites. Oh, we love the Knights as well, from Miranda de Corvoy.
Yeah, good teams. Short ball, play and miss. And Cam Bodge, he gets lucky because Asaduzaman, he plays and misses. And welcome back all our viewers around the world, everyone in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there. Great part of the world, India. Spent a bit of time there, also in Pakistan and Bangladesh. All our viewers, I hope you are tuned in for today. And everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. YouTube chat's been its best ever this week. Well done to everyone involved.
Yeah, it's great to have your company.
Oh, another play and miss.
It goes after this. Got to say, big hello to Chris Rushworth as well. And a lot of guys from Durham in county cricket.
Yep.
They are big fans of the Knights. Do you know that? It's all over their social media as well.
Why is that?
Chris Rushworth just he travelled here, played a couple of games at the end of last year for the Knights. And he said he'd like to play for them one day.
Really? Oh, it's another short ball. That might be the second for the over.
He'd love to play an ECS one day. And he's a guy that's taken a bunch of wickets in county cricket. He's had a career of almost a decade there. Yeah, good bowler. And so hello to you, Chris, if you're watching.
Yeah, hello.
And feel free to pop in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah, hello, Ahmad Gulzar. He's in the chat. Good morning, Andrew, and everyone that's joining us and all the lurkers out there from yesterday. Welcome back.
It was great to meet some of the lurkers. This is short again. This is going to be no ball.
Yeah, no ball time, Vinny. Yeah, it's first run of the day, of the Saturday. And that's for too many balls over the shoulder height. You can see it's a good call from the square leg umpire because that is short. Fair decision.
Yeah, got up there, didn't it? And this is Kulip Golia behind the stumps.
It's free hit time. Oh, Asaduzaman just launches it. Oh, he's got every piece of that. Nice shot, 6 runs. And, well, the free hit pays dividends.
Yeah, it was in the slot and absolutely whacked through the line. Have some of that. It's a beautiful cricket stroke. Maximal, the first one of Group B.
Yeah, Asaduzaman would be pretty happy with that because he absolutely mowed it. And what a way to start the day. And last ball of the first, if they can find another boundary here, what a great start for Friendship CC, the cuddly Friendship.
Yeah, it's a weapon at the top of the order here, Asaduzaman.
Yeah, he does look like a weapon, but maybe not a reliable weapon. There was 5 plays and misses, only 1 out the middle. That brings an end to the first over at 7 for 9. And yeah, saw a few mentions there. As I mentioned, Freddie Clarkson playing for Kent. He took 3 for today against the Kiwis. Good on you, Freddie.
That's good stuff.
If you're tuning in while you're still playing. And Yeah, good times.
Have you popped your head in the live chat yet, Corey?
No, I haven't.
What if I told you? Corey Fangirl's back. Saying, hello, Vinny. Hello, Mr. Corey. And loves the name Friendship CC. Well, there's another thing that you've got in common,
Well,
Corey.
the one thing I want to just bring up about this today is that it is only going to be a friendship. I've decided last night I'm not ready for love.
Ooh, you've changed your tune real quick
Yep.
because you had the vibe of one of those 80s video-style dating tapes yesterday when you looked straight at the camera and you said, look, I love walks on the beach. I love this. I love that. So you're telling me now
I've moved
that you're
on, Vinny.
friend-zoning Corey's fangirl.
Yeah, she's a friend zone. That's because Friendship CC is playing, and I just feel like it's a good segue into a friendship.
Yeah, okay. I'm a little bit surprised with that, I have to say. But, hopefully she respects that. And, well, Corey's fangirl, if you are watching in the chat, well, no, you are. Give us your response.
Here comes Winter, and it's blocked into the offside, and that will mean Mr. Rahman, he's off the strike, and it brings Asaduzaman back on strike.
He's only scored 6 runs. They were all in one shot, but it was a pretty impressive shot, wasn't it, in the first over?
Asaduzaman sort of sounds like an 80s disco tune.
Yep. And how would that go?
Come on.
That's complete. Now, you've actually now put a copyright breach on our YouTube video, so the whole day will be purged from the records, which is probably a problem if you know that that'll happen. Anyway, let's talk about Andrew Winter.
He is a gun bowler, Vinny.
He's really exciting to watch, isn't he?
Oh, well bowled. See, that's not one for the over. That's a perfect delivery at about chest height. And, I've heard that he's crossed over into the 50s now, but still gets it through.
Yeah, just beats Asaduzaman for pace there.
Well, Asaduzaman has only hit one out the middle, and he's missed every other ball. So, sort of tricky to read him. Rahman, I like Rahman.
Yeah, he's only faced the one ball.
Yeah,
so he
but
hasn't done too much wrong.
He looks compact. Oh, he snicked him, got him. Surely, yeah, the big man, Andrew Winter. Well, there's nothing cold about that for Winter because that is the first wicket of Group B on this nice sunny Saturday.
Yeah, Winter can shape it back into left-handed, but then this one just kind of holds its line a little bit. You see, it's well pitched, bounces on off stump, just keeps going, little edge, and taken gleefully by Goliath behind the stumps. So it's a pretty good start for the Knights. Sometimes you just nick them. That's exactly what happens to Mirza Rahman. One keeper catches the other. And Winter, immediate success for him here in the Group B opener. It will bring Imtiaz Rana to the crease.
Yeah, and he's a dangerous player. Well, interesting start for Friendship CC. They've only got one shot off the bat and then the slight edge out of all the deliveries. You've got to wonder, are they being too friendly about it? And maybe they need to start hitting the ball.
Yeah, they want a bit more consistency. That goes without saying.
I think Andrew Winter could walk into the Portuguese side, if you ask me. He's good. He's pretty good.
Does a lot for cricket. Andrew Winter.
Is he 50 now?
Yeah, he's over 50. I'm going to check exactly. I think he was 50 last time.
He might have one of the best bowling actions for someone over 50 that I've seen, in all seriousness. It's pretty good. Look at it. It's a long run up. It's efficient. Good drive to the crease. Chest up, head up.
Got the same hairstyle as Mohammed Cameron. Right-handed version.
Old version of Hitman. So that's a great ball pushed into the offside. And, well, Mr. Rana, he'll be off the mark, and it brings back Asaduzaman on strike.
Yeah, but yeah, Friendship CC, last time around they were 2-4. They were one game behind 5 other teams that won 3 games. So they finished dead last. But if they had won that last game, then they would have actually finished second, I think. So it was a pretty even competition last time here in Portugal.
Oh, what a shot in the air, but it could be caught. It's going to be tight. Oh, one-handed and fielded and stopped. Good fielding, good ground fielding. That's going to go down as half a chance at least. It could have been caught.
That's Lovey Saini.
Oh, Lovey Saini.
And let's talk about the lumberjack jacket, checkered jacket under the shirt. And you think that just might give him a bit more warmth, but there was nothing warm about this as the ball crashes off the hands. He went the Statue of Liberty plate, couldn't pull it off.
Oh, that's a slight appeal, but too high for me. And Andrew Winter, sensational first over for him in the comp. 1 for 4. It brings an end to the second. It's 11 for 1.
This one just a bit high. See, it just hits above the pad of Imtiaz Rana. So
they're missing someone from last year, Vinny. Friendship CC. There was a.
Well, you're the expert. So
was it Raza Islam or? Yeah.
Well, I mean, going back to last year, Yeah, there are a couple of personnel changes I mentioned.
I think it's Ratul Islam. He came out at 3 last year, and they don't have him. He was their best batsman, so that's a big loss. Is he transferred somewhere?
We got Conrad Greenshields here in the chat.
He's decided to go on a little soiree on a holiday.
Yeah, that's no good.
That's a shame.
But yeah, I know that we've had a few player movements amongst
One of
these
the
Group B teams.
biggest transfer windows in Portuguese cricket. But anyway, back to it. New bowler, Guresh Singh. Nice start from him, steady and straight. Oh, so far a lot to like about the bowling attack of Coimbra Knights. There's a bit of pace there, but more importantly, they're hitting a good length.
Yeah, well, they haven't given too many away for free at the moment. Yeah, Mohamed Nazrul Islam, the man you're talking about.
Good knowledge.
He scored 231 last year of their runs, and the next best was 94.
Yeah, but his strike rate, I remember he hit a lot of big sixes, so if he's out, Friendship, they might be in trouble.
Well, he hit 18 sixes, and the next best was 7. Another swing and a miss.
I've got a bit of time for Imtiaz Rana because he gave me his shirt last year.
Yeah, well, he's obviously found another one, so that's good. He's wearing one.
Well, that would have been odd if he didn't have one on, so yeah, glad he's found another. But he's a really nice man and gave me a shirt, and I've taken the Friendship CC shirt back to the pool room in Australia. She's hanging up, so very nice of him.
That's a famous quote from a movie called The Castle back in Australia.
Yeah, sometimes I forget our viewers aren't all Australian. Yeah, the pool room means a place where you hang up every single, maybe bit of memorabilia or trophies or any shirts from around the world. I do have a collection brewing, actually.
Do you?
Yeah, I have one for every team I've coached or worked with. Even, actually, this pains me a bit, but I do have a Portuguese one that's being sent home.
That's nice. I hear a lot of places you've gone, there's your picture's up on the wall. It often says, do not let this person enter.
Yeah, that's what it says in North Korea. Shot. Oh, no, it's gone through for 4, Vinny.
Yeah, Redhead, he dives to his left. He can't stop this one. And, yeah, that's just nice shot. Steps out towards the line of the ball. Yeah, it's on the first bounce. Redhead can't judge it. So you're saying you've got some sort of Dennis Rodman properties. You've been in North Korea doing some diplomacy. Is that what you're saying?
Do they have cricket there?
Not that I'm aware of. But if their leader played, I'm sure he'd hit 36 off the first over he ever faced.
Yeah, good chat.
Let's try not to get too controversial here. This is Girish Singh.
Well, Girish Singh's going to get his first wicket of the competition because this should be caught, and it's snaffled. Well, here goes the old crocodile, and he holds on to it, and that's your man, Intini Kambodge. What a catch.
Yeah, Nitin Kambodge takes that fairly easily. And got to case the Ricos this morning a little bit. But I will say that Girish Singh is a player that I like to watch. Pulled off a couple of one-handers last year. This time with the ball, forces a false shot. And then we should say the boundaries, they've been brought in a little bit. They've been brought into kind of more ECS regulation. But that actually creates wickets in a way sometimes. I think the batters really go hyper-aggressive. And this time forces the miss-hit. And it was taken nicely by Kambodge.
Yeah, well,
European style.
What we might see more of is when those miss-hits were happening, they're going to get caught because there was a lot of miss-hits happening yesterday, especially that were landing 2 metres short of the fielders. But now, you miss-hit it, you're going to be gone. And if you get it out the screws, you'll be rewarded. This is the right balance, and I'm glad Portuguese cricket is finally on board.
Yeah, I think we'll see some excitement. I'll be interested to compare the run rates.
Are the Swans playing today?
Not today. They're playing on Monday.
Okay.
I'm sure you know that.
Yep, I knew that.
Yeah, so they'll be the 10th and final team to join the party.
Yeah, exciting. I've heard they've called some imports in as that's pulled away through the leg side and should just be one, and it is just one. So that takes us to the end of the power play and a sedate start at best, 17 for 2.
Well, what I would say is they're striking 600 off free hits. But apart from that, not a lot to write home about for Friendship CC. As, 17 off the power play. Got to say, the bowling's been pretty tight from the Knights so far.
Well, there's a lot to like. They actually seem, their team unity looks good. I know wickets helped that in the morning, but they look up and about, and they look like they've got a game plan, and that's what I like. All their fielders seem to know exactly where they're meant to be. They seem to have their tactics in place. Deep mid on, and I think it's third man are the 2 boundary riders. And can I just say, I was sitting in the shed before hearing that it's the coldest morning and all this. This is a gorgeous morning for cricket. Sun's out, no wind.
Nice. You happy with your selection of shorts this morning then?
Finally paid off, Vinny. New bowler. And I don't know who it is because he doesn't have a number on his back. And he comes.
Well, I can tell you it's Mohammed Zaman
How do you know that?
because well, I can eyeball him. But yeah, it's Mohammed Zaman. So he's out there.
Unfortunately, they ran out of print. Okay, yep.
Can happen.
Yep, 1 run.
You come in pretty hot early.
I had
You
3
said
coffees.
you wanted to take the lead the first game.
I've done
You
3
have
coffees.
done well in the power play. In the middle overs, do you think you can sustain this kind of energy?
Probably. There were some rumours going around last night that I've been best on tour.
Some of our viewers just perceiving the intensity in the commentary has dropped off a little
Oh,
bit.
here's a chance. No, it's not. It's going to go the journey. Lovey Saini. No, the Lumberjack can't take it, and that is 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice straight hit. As a Doozerman, yeah, 20% of the time it works every time. And he goes down the ground, he elevates, he gets 6 more Maximo time.
So that's the small difference from yesterday. That's probably caught by
Exactly.
a couple of metres in the boundary.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. So that's another 6 for Asa Doozerman.
Or at least it would have been a chance. And that one might have been
Yeah.
had the guy right on his kind of tiptoes on the line, I think.
Well, he's a bit of licorice, all sorts is Asa Doozerman. The keeper's making a small change here, and that's Kuldeep Gulia. He's moved. He was a good player last year for the Swans. Surprised to see him move. Who was the other person that's moved to the Knights this year?
Balkrishna?
Oh, that's not much of a loss for the Swans, really. He didn't do much last year.
He's a pretty handy cricketer.
Not really. Let's get on with it, Vinny.
Or controversial.
Oh, see, that's good keeping. He comes up to the stumps, there's Goliath, keeps him in the crease, and then takes it cleanly.
Yeah, it's good player, Goliath.
He is. I'm looking forward to watching him open the batting, probably. He was good at the top. I'm surprised he left.
Pretty good side, actually, Knights.
That's flicked away for the leg side. Yeah, so they lost the Stoneman brothers, did they? I think they'll be upset about one of them.
You were everywhere this morning.
Well, so they've lost the 2 Stomans. They've picked up Goliath and they've picked up
Balkrishna.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Pushed into the
I'll
offside.
tell you another player that maybe you haven't seen before. Panda, what up?
Sorry?
Panda, what up?
Oh, there's the lit.
I can't believe you haven't spotted that on the sheet
So you're telling
yet.
me they've got someone named Lovey Sani and Panda what up?
Yeah, Panda, what up?
Like
He's a Night Series Night Series
P-A-N-D-A?
specialist, but I could see Panda. Yeah, well, you can read it.
Well, the Japanese
There's the
supporters
name
will
in
be
front of
all
you.
over that.
Last ball of the over coming up. This will just be worked away to the leg side. And this will be a single to finish the 4th at the end of it. It is 28 for 4. And a very, very good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me in the commentary box. Once again, Corey Ruckers. Corey, we know we had to say goodbye to the fighters. They had a campaign to forget, really, didn't they? But we do have our 4 qualifiers from Group A. Now we'll find our 4 qualifiers from Group B. And I think we're going to see some spicy cricket over the next few days.
Yeah, I've heard whispers around the ground that Group B might be a little bit stronger and hotly contested. So it's going to be interesting to see. And because of all these players moving, we're learning about how they're going to go in their new teams, which is exciting.
Yeah, and they have to find their roles, find their place. But a very good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company once again on the European Cricket Network. Super Saturday action right here for T10 matches. And yeah, starting with these 2 teams. And this afternoon we'll see Wild Panthers. They're back for their 2nd tournament on ECN. And they'll be taking on Punjab CC on ECN debut. So, I mean, the brothers live in Portugal. They were pretty good on debut.
Oh, what a
Group
start
A.
that is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Panda. What up with the ball? Oh, well, hello.
I knew the Panda wouldn't be far away.
Oh, the PW. Panda, what up? So his parents actually decided once he was born to name him Panda.
I believe so.
What's the origin of Panda What Up?
These are questions you could ask him, and you can ask him after this, because the Panda's away. It's Panda power in the 5th, as the Doozerman plays all around this. Change of pace, change of animal, and the Panda comes up with it. It's 28 for 3.
Well, the Japanese supporters will be absolutely ecstatic with this because Panda's got a wicket. He's flighted it up on middle stump, and it's great bowling. And that's the first wicket for him in this tournament. Well, if you've got a good name, you've got to deliver with the ball, and he does exactly that.
Probably about time to tell you, Corey, that Pandas are actually from China.
Same thing.
Clarify that now before you lose your job.
Okay, from China. Interesting.
Yeah, there you go.
You learn something new every day, Vinny.
Same region, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was going with.
Yeah. Anyway,
But honestly,
don't make me mute you.
we're going to have a little interview with Panda this week to understand the origin of the name. We have to.
I'm a big fan of the Panda. Yeah, it's got a lot of supporters out there. I mentioned the Rushton from Durham. He loves Coimbra Knights. He's watching. He's got a lot of the crew watching in the UK.
Oh, Panda, eh? There's rolling leg spinners.
He's been accurate so far. And this is Mohamed Jayed Alam, who's come out at number 5.
Yep. They're under a bit of pressure here. They need to get going. Pulled in the hole. Will it go for 4? It will go for 4. So 1 bounce and a, well, that's a sorry Panda there. Just didn't get it full enough. 4 runs.
Well, so far he's been pretty accurate. But you're right, this one, bit of a half tracker. Mohamed Jayed Alam
What's the
turns nicely on it.
What's the panda in that movie?
What movie are you talking about?
Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, so Kung Fu.
Thanks,
Okay.
Chris Tubbs.
Yep.
Yeah.
What a name. Is that the best name we've ever seen?
It's up there. Yeah. Had some good ones. Gotta love the Panda. Anyway, he's doing a pretty good over here so far.
Yeah, a lot to like about his action. As the rolling leg spitter just pushes the offside. Good fielding, dot ball. What a start this is from the Coimbra Knights. They've travelled quite some distance to get here, haven't they, Vinny?
Yeah, they have. And, yeah, it's a long way to come. And at the moment, they're playing well.
Hit hard, but the sweeper should pick it up. Oh, that's good fielding out there.
That's the difference when you have the 5 outfielders. That's why I think the Panda enjoys bowling the middle overs with a bit more protection, because the odd one will get away, but he does have some wicket-taking deliveries. And that's one thing we didn't see a lot of in Group A, is some genuine spin. And particularly, we didn't see a lot of wrist spin, did we? As we get to the end of another over. At the moment, it's 34 for 3.
Yeah, it's a fine art, wrist spin, and it's few and far between the people in the world that can actually do it. So good to see Panda giving it a go there. And, well, he picked up the big wicket of Azaduzman. And, yeah, they're in a bit of trouble here at Friendship CC. And if you're first joining us around the world, that is correct at the top of your screen. They are named Friendship, and they're a friendly bunch, that is for sure.
Yeah, love the way they played their cricket last year. And so now we will have Girish Singh coming back for his second over. 6 came off his first.
That's nicely played into the offside, and man's on the ring, so they'll just get through for the single.
That's been a lively start to the day.
Yeah, it has. Helix in the chat says Lily Panda will probably want an interview with the Panda at some stage.
Lily Panda's a big Panda What Up fan. I remember this from last year. Panda Power.
Wow. Kung Fu fighting.
Back in the night series, I was always watching. Normally you were in Italy for the day series, and we tune into Andrew Ryan and Rico Full at night.
Oh, well bowled. Slight appeal, but that's sliding down leg. And well, 35 after 5.2, Vinny. They're going to have to try and get to 80. Imagine if we didn't bring the boundaries in. What would they be on?
Yeah, I think that's good for the cricket to get the boundaries in a little bit. I think it probably keeps games alive a bit longer as well. It's a bit too easy to defend the bigger field if you have the runs on the board.
It's almost a carbon copy of the ball 4. I hope he's got the inner thigh pad on.
I was going to say, might need a second pair of pads at the moment.
I was never a big fan of the inner thigh pad.
Nah, me neither.
Overrated.
If you cop one, you cop one.
Yep.
Yes, I've gotten older and played it. If I play, it's probably not quite the level I used to play. Probably don't even wear a thigh pad.
Yeah, I don't mind that chat.
Carl Hooper didn't need one.
Carlupa. High in the air. No, it's going to land into a gap. And that will go for 4, surprisingly enough. It was spliced away. Wasn't in the region he wanted it to go, but it's just ballooned in the air, and the top spin on it's kicked it on for 4.
And it rolls down the hill, right?
Yep.
So once it leaves the infield, it's kind of the drainage of this ground. It does kind of roll down the hill towards the boundary line. So 4 more, and it's a pressure reliever for Mohamed Alamin.
Yeah, it is. Really big pressure reliever. A lot to like, though, about Girish Singh. He's got the ponytail hairstyle. Little bun, man bun. He's getting it in the right area. And that's the exact same shot, but this time the fielder's going to run under it, and he catches it. So another wicket falls. Alamin, he's going to go for 7 off 7. And Friendship CC might need to find a little bit of strength about him, because they're in strife here, Vinny.
Yeah, and so, yeah, not a wicket they wanted to lose. Seemed like they were building a bit of a partnership. Yeah, this one just kind of skews away on the offside. Again, it's a fairly simple catch that's taken there. And so, well, Coimbra Knights, they're up and about at the moment. That's the captain, Chris Redhead, who takes that regulation chance, and Friendship, they fall to 39 for 4.
Well, you see how friendly that was? He was just walking past his partner and helped him put his helmet on. I like it. Good team spirit. And Chris Smith jumping in the chat saying he actually lived next to Carl Hooper for a while.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Played a lot of Melbourne grade cricket after he stopped playing internationally. Carl Hooper. Pretty fun player to watch. Pretty cool dude. Loved a big hat, didn't he?
Yeah, big hat. You can't go wrong. But Girish Singh, he's got 2 for. What a way to start his tournament. He'll be pretty happy with his efforts. Can he sneak a little 3 for?
So, Girish Singh, he's impressed in his spell this morning. A couple of one-handed catches. That was the real takeaway I got from him last time we were here in September. And right now he's doing it with the ball, 2 for 11. It will be Abdul Motin to face up.
Oh, what a shot. That is first ball. That might, yeah, it does. It goes all the way for 6. Well, Abdul Motin might be saying, why am I up the top of the order? Because he's 6 off 1.
He just has a crack at this and absolutely nails it down the ground. Again, this is the difference. As it was slightly over-pitched, I suppose. It wasn't a terrible delivery from Girish, but he goes the journey. Maximo off the last ball of that over. And so, Friendship CC, he finished the 6th at 45 for 4.
Yeah, good shot. What a way to start his tournament. And do you reckon we're going to get another golden ball this week, Vinny? Is it yours?
I'm just going to say yes.
Is it yours or mine?
You have the odd numbers.
Yeah, I'm looking for. I have a feeling that we've got golden balls in the stars.
What's that?
I think we're going to get a couple. I don't know. I've got this feeling.
You got the tingle. You got a kind of a general tingle.
It's a tight group, so I just think we're going to have a lot of close games, and yeah, they're going to go right down to the wire. I mean, we almost had back-to-back golden balls last week, or this week actually. Anyway, looks like a new bowler coming to the crease, Ranjit Narayan. So more spin. Don't mind it. I think spin's a good option in this T10 format.
Ranjit Narayan will be the bowler here in over number 7.
Hit hard down the ground. Should only be the single though, as it's mopped up there by Cambodge.
Give us a good opportunity to say quick hello to a few people specifically in the chat, to Sam Nick and to Helix and Chris Smith as well. You mentioned him already. Junaid Khan, good to see you in the chat as well. To Keanu and everyone else, Mad Nomad, and everyone else. Say hello to us. We'd love to spend some time chatting to you on our Saturday.
Oh, hit high. That's going to land in a gap. It might kick on for 4. No, well fielded out there. As you can see, his partner diving down on the ground and make sure he doesn't take the kookaburra to the head.
Stop, drop and roll. So, yeah, Friendship is labouring, but they can hit the way out of trouble. That's why I think these boundaries just make it a bit fair, I suppose, for the middle and lower order.
I'm a big fan of
still hit the way out of trouble.
Narayan, the old silver fox. Got a good head of hair. Hit hard down the ground. Should only be 1 to the lumberjack, and here's only 1.
Oh, yep. Turn for 2.
It's a poor throw, but they'll get away with it. But yeah, look at the silverness flying out with the sun on top. Gorgeous. What a look.
It does look good in the sunshine.
It does.
Sun just to the left of the screen at the moment.
The silver fox.
And all right, it's been good so far.
And that hits high up on the bat, but obviously all the inner ring fieldsmen are on the ring. They're pretty comfortable with where they're at, the Coimbra Knights, so they'll just walk through for a single.
Well, Ranjit is 49 currently. He turns 50 this year. It's a big year for him.
Yep.
Bounces the ball like he's going to take a free throw. What do you think of that?
Flighted, hit hard, dropped. Oh, it's a chance. Was that the Panda Man? Might have been. They're going to get back for 2. Lumberjack throws it in. And, well, they might get an overthrow here. No, they won't. So that was a definite chance. He'll be disappointed with that. And that was Panda What Up. Well, what up about that, Vinny?
Yeah, it's hit pretty hard. I mean, I suppose it saves what would have been a boundary, I think.
Yeah, he should have caught that, I feel. He'll be disappointed.
Just remind everyone it's currently 9 degrees, though. So not the ideal catching conditions for a line drive like that.
Short. Oh, it hits high on the bat. Panda Wadup's making a good run to his right. Oh, I love the slide. They cuts it down to 1. Good fielding by Panda.
Yeah, so makes up for it somewhat. 50 came up during that over for Friendship CC. At the end of 7, they're 52 for 4. Let's have a quick look. If you're just joining us, maybe for the first time in the European Cricket Series, this is where we'll be heading over the next few weeks. After one more week here in Portugal, we'll be in Capella in the Netherlands for a 1 week series, then 1 week in Bulgaria, 1 week in Romania. Then we head to Sweden for 2 series. They're 2 weeks each throughout May. So it'll be the Swedish sunshine, hopefully, in May. Malmö in the south for 2 weeks from the 2nd of May, and then Stockholm, where we'll see Albie Zalmi. That made it all the way to the championship week of the ECL recently. So join us on our journey around Europe on YouTube, ECN European Cricket Network, and of course FanCode in India as we head all around the continent in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Here's Chris Redhead, who's going to bowl over number 8. Friendship, can they put something together in this last 3? He goes for this. This is very, very high, but it's going to just plop around the 30-yard circle for a single. At least there's that intent there from Friendship. That's what I'm liking. Even if you can go, say, 10-10-10 from here, get 80 on the board. Chris Redhead's another very experienced player.
Well bowled, good hands, good stumping. They're going to go up to the limited review system. Let's see the signal from the umpire. There it is, the big L. It's a little bit like Zorro, but it's not a Z, it's an L. And, well, let's have a look. The limited review system is in action here, Vinny.
Yeah, keeper's super, super confident about this. I'm going to go it's out just based on the reaction. As this is... Gone,
yeah.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, brilliant. Good decision. And this is why we use the limited review system.
This is the signal, and Corey, you suggested, and it's caught on. Just watch Tyrone, the umpire in the background.
Yep.
He says, yep, here we go. We're going to the limited review system, and he makes the L. So,
I'm a huge fan of it.
Corey, that's when fantasy becomes reality.
Yeah.
And the right decision is made. It's a pretty quick bit of work from Golga as well. So Redhead gets the wicket and thwarts the challenge of Friendship as they try to put something together. It's 53 for 5.
So can we say this is the first bit of good I've done for the company? That's
Yeah.
my first suggestion that's going to come in.
Absolutely can.
That is brilliant. I love the limited review system. It's that is good. That it's not Zorro. It's a gigantic L.
It's like it's Zorro style, though, the way you've
Yeah.
got to do it. You have to carve the air.
And there's the decision made. So slight delay getting the communication across, but it is definitely out.
Yeah.
And the limited review system strikes again. The LRS.
Yeah, LRS, spot on.
I love it. Now, tell us what you think about it in the chat. Can we get another replay of Big T doing that? Because that was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Look at this. This was sensational. Look, so
Firstly, great stumping.
great stumping. But when it's a tight decision, we want the umpires to have a little bit of backup. We don't have every bit of technology, but we're limited. So the LRS comes in, oof, L.
Yeah. Loving it.
That is sensational, Vinny.
All right.
Oh, tell us in the chat what you think about the LRS.
I like it. This is Ashraful Rupu, who's coming out eventually at number 7.
We are pioneers. What we're doing with European cricket is just different gravy.
That's why I love it.
Yeah, it
Best
is
job in the world.
Oh, the ECS is the best.
Best cricket job in the world.
So when do we call it that we have the full review system?
Well, I mean,
I think
when we at ECL, when we got all the fixed side on cameras and everything, we've got about 10 cameras instead of 4 or so. Then that's more regulation.
Nice ball, toe-ended. They'll scamper through for a single, and Rupu, he's off the mark. So Redhead, he gets a wicket straight away. They've got a couple of older boys do the Cumbria Knights, but they're all delivering, Vinny. Doesn't matter about age, does it?
It's 53, Chris Redhead.
Yeah, so I was saying, they've got a
Doesn't
couple
mind.
of older fellas,
Yeah,
and they've all
doesn't
picked up
mind.
wickets.
Yeah, they got a good blend in their team. A little bit of length on this time. It's going to be 4. Finds the gap, square on the wicket.
6, Vinny.
Has that gone all the way, has it?
Yeah, signalled by the umpire.
Well,
Yeah, I think he got every piece of it.
you think it went all the way, did it? Well,
Yeah, you've called it early.
oh yeah, that is 6. You're right. Maximo time. Oh, I hate it when I miss a Maximo. That's not very Mr. Maximo of me. But yeah, Redhead just dragged that one down slightly. Age means nothing, says Keanu in the chat. This one's a bit short as well. This is going to be a long chase. This is going to be 4 more. So Redhead just letting himself down a little bit with a couple of half trackers and cashed in. So again, this is what I like about the boundaries coming in a little bit, because it does allow a team to counter-attack a little bit easier. And you can see a few more ebbs and flows in the game. So Muhammad Jad Alam goes 6 and 4, hungry for more. 10 come off the last 2 as the score moves up to 64 for 5.
News coming through, Vinny. Remember that viral video the other day? We've just crossed over into 1 million views on that on Cricket District.
Does not surprise me.
Wow,
and plenty of other platforms have grabbed it as well. It's certainly something that we kind of had a sense it would go viral. Sometimes you just know we have plenty of opportunities to go viral here with the amount of cricket we have.
Well bowled, outside off stump, and that will bring an end to the 8th. It is now 64 for 5.
So I mentioned the 10-10-10. Well, I end up getting 12 off that over from Chris Redhead. So yeah, I mean, a couple of decent overs here, maybe, and push to 90, at least something to bowl at. Remember, the Knights wouldn't have had any batting either. So they've got some good players, but so early in the season, you're bound to be a little bit rusty. Got a pretty good bowler coming on to bowl the Knights, though. It looks like it will be Andrew Winter to bowl number 9. His first over was pretty tight, as you'd expect, just the 4 singles off it, and also a wicket. He bowled the second. He's coming back to bowl the second last.
Yeah, he's a very talented bowler, and he gets it through at a nice pace. He's got a lovely rhythmical action, and he's always a pleasure to watch bowl, so he'll be bowling his second here.
Chris Smith says LRS is great. Anything that can help the umpires is good to him. Yeah, I have to agree. It's not going to be perfect, but nothing's perfect, really. Here is Winter.
Oh, what a shot that is. But it's going to fall straight to... I thought that hit a pocket of space there, but unfortunately he's picked out mid-wicket.
You have to work harder for your 2s here now. You're going to have to kind of bank on a field of fumble, I think, to get a 2. Whereas in Group A, where the boundary's back a bit, and then you often could kind of run a genuine 2 on the arm with the field is a bit deeper. Jad Alam's trying hard for his team, isn't he, here? It's on 22.
Well, that was actually only 3 in the ring, and it's been missed by the umpires, and now they're calling the 4th person in the ring, and now it's too late.
Well, got away with it and didn't go in that direction.
Inside edge. They'll scamper through for a single.
Say hello to Hawk Moon, who's watching from resplendently sunny Aberdeen.
Yeah, gorgeous
Asking,
day.
has Corey's FanCode been on the chat yet? And the answer is yes. If you missed it yesterday, Corey had an admirer in the chat with the account name Corey's Fangirl. Today, Corey has said that he just wants to be friends, which is a big turnaround from yesterday when you were trying real hard.
Oh, shot, but it lands safely. Only 1 run. They seem to have their fielding position sorted out pretty well here, do the Coimbra Knights.
Yeah, well, they're protecting that leg side boundary. I think they feel there'll be plenty of balls hitting that direction. No real wind to speak of at the moment. Has been fairly strong right to left and behind the bowler during this week. But, yeah, right now it's not really a factor, so you can hit balls over the leg side.
Yep. Oh, yeah, good bowling. So that's the slow ball. He rolls his fingers on it. This is what I mean. With age comes maturity and also good cricket IQ. You can see here, look at that. That's a brilliant slow ball. Not picked, dot ball.
Yeah, it's a clever bit of bowling to execute your skills like that.
How good's his run up?
He's got a good rhythm about him. To come.
High in the air. It's going to land safely again. A little bit of luck here for Friendship CC. They won't get back for 2. Lumberjack, good fielding.
Yeah, Lumberjack.
Lovely saying.
Almost cuts down Andrew Winter with that throw for a morning where it's still 9 degrees according to me. Came in pretty quick. Yeah, 10's for a 2. I think he wants to strike back here, but in the end, not able to get there.
Well, despite the fact of all the wickets, Friendship CC trying to get to that 85 mark. Oh, whoa, what a shot that is. Flickington's, and he moves across his wicket. He got every piece of that, Vincenzo.
Yeah,
what a shot.
Brilliant shot this. It is just picked up, isn't it? And gets deep in his crease. And Ashraful Rupu, I mean, that's about as good as it gets. And he takes a maximum off Winter. Does what none of his teammates could do. Yeah, really impressive shot. And yeah, again, this is the difference. I think that if the boundaries were Group A boundaries, And probably right now, they're probably languishing in the 40s. But the difference is they're 74 for 5 and they're in the game with an over to go. Winter still pretty good 2 overs from him. He takes 1 for 14.
Yeah, I think Jayadala might be saying to the skipper later today, can I please be batting in that top 4? Because he looks the goods. He's 24 off 16. Rupu, 9 off 4. So these two helping Friendship CC.
Yeah, and Rupu showing he's not just a second fiddle with that shot at the end of the over. So now, last over coming up. That's a pretty good over from Winter, even with the Maximo. He only goes for 10 off the 9th. Here is the 10th over. It will be Nitin Kambosh, who bowled the first, who bowled the last.
Yeah, and he might get a wicket for his troubles. No, once again, we've seen a lot of that, haven't we, Vinny? Just landing in no man's land.
Yeah, so I think that Rupu is going to go with the same shot as the last ball, last over. He's going to get deep in his crease. He's going to try and flick this away over the leg side. Now, if you're Kambosh, I think you need to adjust slightly. He does like to bowl length. I'd be trying to get it kind of full outside the off stump. Yeah, I just have a feeling. There we go. Maybe he takes it away.
Oh, the double. Oh, the edge, and he's put him down. Well, he was trying to get a bit cheeky with the bowler. In the end, all he does is edge it, and it's a drop catch.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of square dancing here. It's dances one way, dances the other, and then he just gets wrong-footed slightly, so he has to go with a one hand. It's a reaction kind of catch from Golia. Can't hold on. What he does is stop the ball, otherwise that was racing to the boundary.
High in the air. This should be a catching chance. Panda, what up? Oh, run out chance. Oh, he's thrown a bomb over the keeper as well. Oh, and then they've missed it. That's gone for 4. It's a 7. Oh.
That's a 6. That'll be 6.
No, that should be a 7.
No, because... okay, hold on.
Panda, what up's an absolute shocker. Oh, no.
This will be 6. It's a non-Maximo 6. And the reason is when the ball's thrown, they're going for their second.
No, they're going for their third.
No, that's 1. So
one?
Look, when he throws here, see, when
He's
he
already...
they've crossed for their second. So that's 2 plus 4. Then they run a third now. So it'll be 6 runs. It'll be 6. And so same that'll be on strike. But Panda, he hasn't touched it. And then he's just panicked. And he doesn't know his own strength. Pandas are strong. And now how was this missed? Goes through one, and then he kicked it away from... He's kicked it. Bum into 6, kicked it away with the back heel.
Oh, I'm confused, Vinny.
That's amazing. So that is 6.
Oh, that might be in the highlight reel a little bit later.
It's a non-Maximo 6.
That might be in the highlight reel later, Vinny.
Well, that's definitely going in there.
Oh, poor old Panda. He's had a good game so far, but he's gone crazy. Look, the umpire's just taking a moment to figure out what is going on here.
So, yeah, it should be the same batter on strike.
I'm confused.
Yep. Jade Alam is on 31 now.
Play and miss. They go for a cheeky bite. That is fair. It hits the batsman. No one can do anything about it. 1 run.
That's a bite. Yeah. How about the non-Maximo 6?
Oh. It should have been. So it's a big turnaround. It should have been caught.
Yeah, it should have been.
If you're the bowler,
6
how are you feeling?
Runs.
He got 6 from the inner ring. That makes it a bit exciting, doesn't it? 3 balls to go. Oh, that's a dead ball. Well, lucky he didn't go the old man cad because old Jade Alamir was in no man's land then.
Let's have a look here. I think he just spots his out of his crease.
No,
What do you think it's just a breakdown?
No, he lost his run up.
He did walk out of his crease early.
I did call it.
83, 2 to come.
Spliced. Watch the spin. Well fielded, just the 1 run.
Still can't quite believe that you get a 6 off a ball that doesn't leave the infield for a while.
So the bowler could have had his first wicket of the tournament, and in the end it goes for 6.
That's so harsh.
It's a tough game, isn't it?
It's so harsh.
Maybe they were just repaying the word friendship to Friendship CC.
There's friendship and then there's over the top. So 84.
Well, they've got themselves up there.
Yeah. Last ball coming up from Kambosh.
Yeah, I think that's going to be out. It is out. Well, that is well deserved for Kambosh. He had bowled well. He didn't have much luck. He had a bit of hard luck about 3 balls ago. This time, he gets the LBW, and Jade Alam, he will go on the last ball of the innings.
He will. This is well bowled. It's
plumb.
Full, straight, out. And so Kambosh does get his wicket, but comes at a bit of a cost. Still, even with that crazy 6, there's only 10 off the last over. So they do get 12, 10, 10. Last 3 overs. I talked about them getting to, a competitive score if they could do that. So they will finish with 84 runs off their 10 overs. Coimera Knights, good test for their batting as well. They would fancy themselves to get these runs, but of course it is the first time they've grabbed the stick here in 2022 in a real match situation. Let's have a look. It was Group B action early on, and it was Asaduzzaman who whacked this one out of the ground, but he was more missed than hit, you'd have to say. His partner got nicked off early and brought Imtiaz to the crease. The Lumberjack, he wasn't able to hold on to that one. A few thrills and spills, plenty of entertainment. We always see that when we see Coimbra Knights out there. And we've got an interesting blend of players. This one was hit high and taken fairly simply by Cambodge. That was the first wicket. It was a matter of time as well. I thought we'd see the Panda. So this one smoked out for Maximo, and the Panda was hungry and shoots off there after that wicket. And spin changed the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it did, Vinny. Sorry, just a little technical issue there. Yeah, it did, Vinny. They bowled really well. And, well, credit to Friendship CC, though, because they got themselves back into this contest from some good batting and some good running between the wickets. They had a little bit of luck, obviously, with that drop catch there. And what they did well, though, is just show the right intent throughout the innings. They weren't afraid of going into their shell. That was a really good stumping by Kuldeep Golia. And the limited review system gave it out in the end. I love the LRS. It's a new addition. And get around it, everybody. There was a few more boundaries to come at the back end of this innings. Some nice sixes there. That was a adventurous shot. That was Rupu. Haven't seen a shot like that in a while. And then this was the bit of a chaos moment. Should have been caught. Wasn't caught. So they double back for two. And then Panda Watt goes bang. Throws it 50 metres. And then these guys go, oh, he nutmegged him and then flicked it through the other man's leg. So it went for 6 in the end. And if they end up losing this game, we might look back at that moment. In the end, though, Cambodge, he got his reward. He got the wicket off the last ball of the innings. He deserved that because he bowled really, really well. And that brought an end to what was a pretty exciting innings and the first innings of Group B. Let's take a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And, well, it was that middle order that really fired for Friendship CC. Right in the middle there, Muhammad Jayed Alam, 31 of 20. Well done to him. Good support from Ashraful Rupu right at the bottom, 11 of 6. And then at the top, Muhammad Asaduzaman, what a name, 16 of 16, with a couple of sixes in there as well. So they all contributed a little bit, and I mean, they'll be happy to get to 84 because at one stage we thought they might be getting bowled out quite early. Let's have a look at the bowling figures now. And it was pretty well shared around from all of the Coimbra Knights. They bowled really good lengths and did exactly what they needed to do, especially in the first 5 overs of the innings. And it was that man at the top, Andrew Winter. No, age isn't a factor for him. 1 for 14. And Girish Singh, I like what he does. 2 for 17. Everyone else chipping in a little bit. You can see they use 7 bowlers, so maybe that's a tactic not to let the batsman get 2 set. A wicket for Panda Watt, what a great name, and a wicket for Christopher Redhead. So, takes us to the halfway stage. 84 for 6. I think this game's now evenly poised. Coimbra Knights, they might feel like they're slightly ahead, but there's always pressure in a run chase. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for that run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to Cartaccia in Portugal for the first day of Group B action. It's day 6 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Portugal. Great to have your company, no matter where you're watching from around the world, on the European Cricket Network here as we get ready for the second half of match 21. It's the opener for Group B. And in the first half, Friendship CC, they were sent in by the Coimbra Knights and they have scored 84 off their 10 overs. 85 will be the target for Coimbra Knights to get off to a winning start here in the 2022 series. And I know a lot of people have been looking forward to Group B, of course, as we get to see the other 5 teams involved in this competition. We do know the 4 qualifiers from Group A now, as it was coming to its conclusion yesterday. We had to say goodbye to the Fighters, but yeah, it was Marlow, Gawker 11, Brothers 11 Portugal and Indian Royals that have qualified from Group A. So almost ready for a start here. And certainly think this could be potentially a close match. Grady 80s is what I call it sometimes. Having said that, I think the Coimbra Knights have their noses in front. Kulik Golia, pretty good player. And he will be facing the first ball. With the ball, this looks like Naim Rahman to open for Friendship CC. So, yeah, 3 over power play, of course. Yeah, if you are joining us for the first time, perhaps tuning in. I know a lot of people are watching from the UK, particularly in the Durham setup, because they have an association with the Coimbra Knights. Here we go, 85 to win. It's fairly full. I wonder if there's a bit of bat in this. Otherwise, it might have been just heading down the leg side. Leg by signalled. And Golia gets a full one. It's a full teapot from the bowler, but that one is heading down the leg side. I think he's on the move, hits him probably in line with leg stump, but I think it was just going to go on with angle to miss. Still not a bad start for Naim Rahman. If you are watching, you can join our live chat. ACN European Cricket Network. It's always great to get your thoughts about the day's play. Digs this in, goes upstairs. This will be the one for the over, I think, from Rahman. He's got a bit of pace about him. This one, yeah, fair enough. Umpires have been pretty good at judging those short deliveries on height, I think. It's not an easy call, even from square leg, because it happens very quickly. So, no runs off the bat as yet. Balwinder Singh is the other player out there. It's not the cross-handed bandit, Balwinder Singh. Gets this one to deep point for a single. Can you sound to hear Mr. Maximo alongside me once again is Corey Ruckers. Yeah, Corey, interesting match on our hands here. You said you had a bit of a golden ball tingle this morning already.
Yeah, I do, because it's an odd game, but yeah, I just think that it'll be really, really tight in Group B, and anything can happen. Looking forward to this. And in the end, they get into that 84 mark, and that extra 6 runs from that crazy throws actually boosted them really nicely.
For sure.
High in the air, first chance, no.
Not a bad effort, actually. Ran and gave that everything, but it's never going to get it. It's Mohammad Zakir Hussain at mid-wicket. Looking straight into the sun as well. Yeah, you're right. A few gifts in there. I mean, you talked about that 6. That shouldn't have been anything, because it was essentially a fairly regulation catch to Pando, who then launched it over the keeper, and then it was backheeled over the boundary by one of the backup fielders.
Didn't know his own strength, did he? Oh, well bowled. Oh, there's a lot to like about Rahman. He gets it through.
Yeah, and so Friendship CC, they were decent last year. Did win 2 of their 6 games, but there was pretty close ones in there, and they had some good performances, some big ones, some big scalps along the way.
Yep, they are inspired by the Bangladesh outfit. You can see it on the back there, the little Bangladesh flag. It's a few of our viewers have noticed. And really nice name, Friendship, because they're such a friendly bunch. In comes Rahman again. Nice pace on the ball and an underneath edge. And what a brilliant first over that is. Both batsmen struggled to get him away. And it's the end of the first. It's a 3 for none.
Yeah, very tight start. Just what you want when you're defending let's call it a mediocre kind of total. And so, yeah, Rahman impressed me there. Still got one to come, of course.
Oh. What's happening there? The old white singlet, Vinny. Interesting.
Yeah, you've got a very eagle eye
I'm on this morning. Just there was a bit of a swap of the shirt, and it looks like the man that's now put on the new shirt is going to come and bowl.
Yeah, he's just sorting himself out. But, yeah, this looks like it will be...
Muhammad Jayad.
Yeah.
Yeah, good option. I like him.
He batted well, didn't he?
Good number. Number 28. That's my number. Big
That's
fan
true.
of that. It's a good lucky number for anyone.
Yeah, Jade Alarm, 31 off 20 in the first innings with 2 4s and a 6.
There he is. Look at that. Whoa.
There we go, and now we
Don't forget your Sunday washing.
can't go anywhere. It's one for the ladies early here on Super Saturday.
I heard Giant Alarm's a bit of a ladies' man.
Right. What I would say is Rico likes sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket. Well, let's see if Giant Alarm can follow up with the ball, because he was impressive with the bat.
Yeah, usually if you have a good game with the bat, it'll go into your bowling innings. Let's have a look at him. First time today with the ball. Oh, that's not bad. Left arm seam. Scamper through for a 1. Easy single. I think the key in this one, they've got to get Gollier out early because we know how dangerous he can be, Vinny.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, I think that Coimbra Knights, they've lost a couple, grabbed a couple of other players. But yeah, I'm liking what they're bringing so far. Certainly did half the job in this game. But now they have to follow up with the bat.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot. Oh, it's a missed field. That hurts. That should have been a dot ball, but it's 4.
Yeah, and we saw one of these in the first innings as well. It was Chris Redhead in the first innings. This time, look, just can't deal with the bounce. Gets it on a second bounce, doesn't react. Look, he tries to get in line with the ball, but just misjudges it. And a bit of a gift handed back as Bowman gets his first boundary.
Yeah, they'll be disappointed with that because they don't have that many on the board, so their fielding has to be really good here. And that's 4 free runs and the first boundary in this run chase.
Yeah, so the rate essentially is 17 off every 2 overs. That's where they want to be.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I think he got a feather. He's gotten a feather. There's the first wicket. He got that one to come back at him a little bit. Good catch from the wicket keeper there, Mizu Rahman. And there's the first one, Vinny.
Yeah, so just kind of footwork takes him away from the ball here. Have a look at this. He finds himself reaching for a fairly straight delivery. Little feather and gleefully accepted by Mizu Rahman behind the stumps. So Muhammad Jayad Alam is having a really good game. 31 with the bat. And he comes up with an early wicket. And so Knights in a little bit of early trouble here with the bat as the score is 8 for 1.
Yeah, a little bit of early trouble. And, well, that wicket spices up the contest a little bit. Friendship CC are going to have to take wickets at the right time. And they're going to need to restrict those runs, especially in this power play. Otherwise, they probably don't have enough on the board.
So, Jayad Alam, first wicket of his series. Yeah, Friendship CC, they'll be a bit more experienced, of course. It was last time their first foray into ECN cricket. And there's a bit of a different feel about it, isn't there? It's a fast-paced game. Got to make decisions quickly. Got to back yourself as well.
Well, Jayad Alam's a new player. I didn't see him last year, and there's a lot to like with his batting, and he gets it all right with the left arm, so it's not bad. Swatted. Oh, he doesn't get down, so another 4. And, well, that was more of a 50% chance to save that one. 2 boundaries in this over. And Coimbra Knights, they'll be happy with that.
Yeah, it's not that wide of off stump, really, but yeah, it's well played and well placed. And the fielder does get down. He just can't make the distance to the ball.
Tell you what, the Bangladeshi viewers in the chat are going off right now because they've just realised all the Friendship CC are Bangladeshi players. So the chat, we have a favourite team, that is for sure.
We know we do have a lot of viewers from Bangladesh. Hello to you guys. We've been talking a lot about Bangladesh cricket this week, haven't we? And how far it's come in our generation.
Yep.
So, yeah, very warm welcome to all of our viewers watching from Bangladesh.
Yep.
That's Chitu Krishna, who starts with 4 runs.
Well bowled. Good comeback ball. Ties him up for room.
Krishna, former Awarash skipper.
Yeah, big loss for the Swans.
Yeah. No, you were saying a couple of things in just before, but he's a very experienced player.
He's done a lot for Portuguese cricket.
Yeah, he has. So it's good to see him out there. And he gets to the other end this time. So back to Gollier.
Always like it when the older generation look after the Federation and offer a lot of services, and He's still doing a lot for the Cricket Federation here as he comes in again. That is a seed. That's bowled him. That is an absolute corker. That has flicked the top of off stump. Ball of the series for me.
Yeah, just flicks the bail. Well, just flicks kind of the outside of the off stump. Have a look at this. It's done a bit, hasn't it? He hasn't played it that well, to be fair.
Oh, it's not easy to play. That's cut him in half. Cut his arm in half here. That's a seed, Vinny. What do you want him to do?
Top of off stump. I mean,
it's decked back in, and it's taken a lot of bounce there as well. Look at it fly.
Yeah, I mean, probably Golly, if he looks back, probably a couple of things could have done better. There's no real footwork. He just tries to judge it.
But they say in T10 cricket, T20, if you're hitting the top of the stumps, that's the length, because then you can't get forward. You don't know whether to go back, so that's why there's no footwork.
Yeah, that was why, probably. Yeah, it didn't go one way or the other.
Game on.
Yeah, 13 for 2, Coimbra Knights. They do have the runs on the board, Friendship.
I'm so happy with the boundary length now. This is why it's better cricket. Game on. It's finally happening here in Portugal. They might be slightly ahead now, especially if they pick up another in the power play. Big fan of the Coimbra Knights red kit, though. It does look nice.
Yeah, I do like it as well.
Number 60, Mr. Imtiaz Rana. I've got his shirt. I literally have that shirt back home. My favourite cricketer here, Rana. Oh, Vinny. What's going on here? They keep changing shirts. Who's bowling?
No idea what's going on.
Can you keep... Well, he's got a black hoodie on. What's happened here?
He's just cold.
So is that security on the ground?
What's
happened here?
What's going on?
What's going on? Why do they keep swapping shirts? Didn't 28 just bowl that over?
Yeah, I don't know if they're swapping jumpers. Anyway, let's get back to the action.
Oh.
It's not a great ball to start, is it? Down
fine.
leg side.
Oh, good fielding.
Is it?
Yep.
It uses the boot. You're not normally a fan of that. They'll get 3 wides here.
I'm still confused why they're all swapping shirts.
I can't really provide an explanation.
Mm.
Except maybe someone was too warm and someone was too cold.
Oh, you don't want to share a sweaty shirt, do you?
Well, I wouldn't. But, you know, they are Friendship CC. They're close.
Yeah, that's true. Slight delay here because they're having a look if it did go for. It didn't, but 3 wides to start. They can't be doing that. In comes Rana again. That's another wide. So that just relieves the pressure valve just a little bit after that previous good over from Mohammed Jayad Alam. Oh, look at that. How friendly is that, Vinny?
It's shoelace tie. Look, Imtiaz Rana, he's given away 4 without actually bowling a legal ball yet. And in this kind of a game, where you're defending what feels like a few short, you don't want to give away too many for free. So, see what he can do here.
Oh, he's come back with a Jaffa. Well, he was bowling these little away swingers. This one just goes on. It's that length again, and Rana, the captain, is stoked.
Yeah, well, he was a bit loose first couple of balls, but this one is right on the money from Imtiaz. It just goes straight through the gate. Drive on in. Maybe seems back a little bit. Malkrishna trying to get forward, but he never gets to the pitch. And over goes the castle. And Coimbra Knights lose yet another wicket. That's 3 down in the power play. Middle stump.
Yep, you could drive a car through that gate. That was a big, big gate, and he snuck the Kookaburra through. And 3 down. Well, who saw this coming? I sure didn't. But my team, Friendship CC, they're playing pretty well here,
Had
Vinny.
a few low-scoring thrillers going back to the night series probably a year ago now.
I'm surprised Andrew Winter hasn't come in.
Yeah, well, that's
he can bat.
They do have some batting still to come. So, you know, then their run rate actually is pretty much where they need to be. I said 17 off every 2 overs. They want to be 34 off 4.
You know how hard it is to face when someone bowls a huge wide down leg side, a huge wide outside off, and then you get a Jaffa?
Yeah, that's harder than someone that's bowling consistent areas.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, that's something
you can't
remember.
It's very difficult to prepare for that.
Yeah. I did not see the next one being exactly hitting top and middle stump. All right, so moving on.
Oh, that stayed underground. Well, Rana's got this ball talking, Vinny.
Yeah, and it's never great when you come out and face your first ball and the pitch does something A little gremlin here. Get the odd one that keeps down on this surface.
It's not good for the psyche.
Yeah,
That did keep low.
Kira Singh is now
We haven't seen much
looking
of
for
that.
things. Yeah, the odd one. But that's what I like about this pitch. You get the occasional one that does something unexpected compared to just a full-on concrete artificial.
That's going to be a wide, so the licorice all sorts continue. Really difficult to line up. He's got a wicket, but he's also got conceded 5 wides in this over.
Yeah. The other thing you got to watch is time. Remember, Corker 11 ran into time problems on Monday morning. Gave up 10 penalty runs.
Shot down the ground. He needs to get down here. Oh, he does with a little bit of a slide. Well,
What a game he's having.
Oh, there's a lot to like about him. He moves well, does the big man Jayad Alam. Is he going to change his shirt now?
Oh, probably gave him a bit more cushioning if he's got the extra jumper on underneath.
He moves well. Oh, play and miss this time. Good bowling from Rana. A bit better. It's a loose shot by Narayan.
Yeah. But yeah, when he gets it right, he gets it really right, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think they know they need to hustle through because they're a little bit slow on the rate.
Yeah. These extras aren't helping the overrain at all.
They might have some spinners come on soon, though, which will help that. Oh, that doesn't help. That's a wide, and they'll get some extra runs. How many will it be? It'll be just 1 extra run. So, well, the extras are piling up here, and it's going to keep them in this game, but it's going to hurt the run rate. The over rate.
Yeah.
And we know the rules. If you haven't started the last by the 40th minute, 5 penalty runs.
Yeah. And so last week, or day one, they hadn't even started their 9th, and that's why it was 10 penalty runs.
That was the first? Oh, that's gone underground, and that's a wide.
It didn't. I don't think it happened in 2021. It happened in 2020 a couple of times. I think when we first started doing these games.
What, 10 penalty runs?
10 penalty runs.
Ever
We
done
almost
15?
had it. Almost, but I think they just snuck in.
That's cool.
15 is just, there's no real excuses for that at all. There should be no excuses anyway, because they make allowances.
Well bowled. Well, it's been quite a... How do you describe an over like this, Vinny? The ball's gone everywhere.
Long?
Yeah, well said.
But anyway, he does have a big wicket in there.
Yeah, he does have the big wicket, and it does feel like he's been bowling for an age. I mean, how long? When did they start this bowling innings?
Well, they would have started 15 minutes ago. So yeah, we're almost at the end of third. That's 5 minutes and over. So you got to
Yeah, they've got to pick it up. Definitely some spinners might have to come into the attack. Last ball, the over. He gets this one straight. Hit hard. It's through the gap. This is a quick outfield. We know how fast it goes away. It's 4. Turns into a good over. 13 off. It's 26 for 3.
Yeah, so not a bad power play in the end, given the context of the game. Remember that 17 per 2 overs. That's what I'm looking at. They want to be 34 after the 4th. After the end of the 3rd, it is 26 for 3. Rana, bit of good, bad, and the ugly from the captain. He takes 1 for 13 in the 3rd.
If you're a bowler, do you take it? Are you happy with the over, or are you disappointed? What are you?
I think it depends who you get out. I mean, getting out the number 3 is pretty handy. Jitesh Kumar, Balkrishna, debut for the Knights. So you probably do take it. But yeah, looking at some of the batting they've still got to come. Got Lovey Saini, who's due in next, the Lumberjack. And Andrew Winter. Below that, you've got Panda What Up.
Yes.
You're checking your breakfast, are you?
Oh, he's got
hello.
it. Oh, I love this guy. He's my new favourite cricketer because he's wearing the right number on his back. That man, Muhammad Jayad Alam, he's got 3.
This swings down the line. This is a really good delivery. Just watch this one go. As it goes down the line, comes back. And certainly swings in.
He's bowled
to middle
2
stump.
seeds, Vinny.
That's a really good delivery. Friendship CC storming back into contention here as Narayan's going to have to go for a second baller. He goes without scoring. Knights, they're in some trouble now. 26 for 4.
I still can't believe Andrew Winter's not walking to the crease. I think he's good enough to be out there. But is he on a hat-trick? Let's just double-check. So I'm pretty sure he got a wicket off his last ball the previous over. I needed to check.
Absolutely did, yep. He took a wicket of Golia.
Well, if he can produce another ball like that, he's right on for a hattie here. What a bowling spell. He's getting that ball to go late.
Well, here is Andrew Winter. He's going to have to face the hat-trick ball. I mean, that was really tough to play early in your innings or probably any time because that came back viciously. And so, yeah, now
You got to see him off.
Alarm's got 3 for 10.
I think you're happy if he just doesn't get another wicket and target the other bowlers.
Winter will probably, will have the maturity to deal with it and the cricket IQ to deal with it. But can he deal with the technicals? Because it is swinging around. Here's a hat-trick ball.
Smoked. Whoa. He hit that so hard. That's really good fielding. They'll get to 2. Yeah, they will. He absolutely laced that.
That was the hardest hit ball all day.
All week. Whoa. He hit that so hard.
Yeah, this is absolutely smashed. Bang.
That's good fielding.
That's in slow-mo as well. It was absolutely cracked. By Winter, who faces up again.
Oh, that one's a little bit more back of length. Dot ball. Good adjustment from Jayad Alam. 3 for 12. Sensational.
Well, Neil wants to call Jayad Alam the needle because he's able to thread the needle through the gate. What do you think of that,
Nah.
Corey?
Nope.
Nah, Corey doesn't get past Corey.
Nope, unfortunately, I only do the nicknames here.
Ooh, power struggle.
Oh, it's an appeal. That's going to be too high. It's a good appeal, though, but you can see him giving it a rub. It's hit him in the, the old Jats crackers.
Yeah.
And that hurts.
Got a case of the Shy Cats here. Does Andrew Winter.
Old MD. That's hit him.
Very ambitious appeal. If you get given out of that.
What's the appropriate amount of time you're allowed to rub there?
I think that he rubs that slightly too long for us to be able to show it, to be honest.
Blur.
Look at this one.
Oh.
Okay.
Ball
Oh,
him!
he's knocked over. Very next ball, and he does thread the needle. Jayad Alam has 4, and he's hitting the stumps with alarming regularity as the Knights lose Winter. And they're in some strife now, to say the least. 28 for 5.
Well, I don't think anyone saw this coming, at least myself. He's getting it to swing back late. I think I've said it all week. Left-arm bowlers in T10 cricket just have something about them. And that is an absolute seed as well. Who is this man? Jayad Alam. He's got 4.
And the way he's got them has been the most impressive thing.
They're good deliveries. These are really good deliveries.
Winter would come out, he smokes that first one, and he'd be thinking, all right, I'm on here. Then he'll be looking back now going, what just happened? And there, the Knights, they're in big trouble. 28 for 5. And the run rate's not so much the concern as the 5 wickets. But with these boundaries, you've always got the chance to put together a bit of a counter-attack, but where's it going to come from? First, you got to keep out Jayad Alam. Jayad Alam, who's gone wicket to ... wicket.
Well, he has a chance of a Michelle Pfeiffer here, and he thoroughly deserves it. Left-hander at the crease, though, so all the angles change. It's Cambodge. I tell you what, just get it straight and get it to move a bit. You've got a chance. He deserves a Pfeiffer.
We haven't had a Pfeiffer in the ECS. The only Pfeiffer we had was in the ECL. Fuzzy Chandri of Zalmi.
He didn't play last year, Jayad Alam, but he's doing a lot of good things here.
Plenty. Well, he's already locked in the Player of the Match award. He's just got one more ball. Can't he get a 5th wicket? And if he does, the Knights will have lost 6. His last ball for Jayad Alam.
Oh, it's well bowled. Push. Oh, there's a run-out chance. Oh, he misses the pickup.
I like the attack there, though, from the fielder, because that's what he had to do to try and pick it up and force her around. He had the backup. But what a spell from Jayad Alam. Follows up his 31 runs with 4 wickets, 4 for 12. 4 for 13, in fact, his figures at the end of 4. It's 29 for 5. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Rutgers. And come on, Diesel, come in here. Now, this guy, I've got to call him while he's here. He does so much around the ground. And this is Bruno, who's in the chat sometimes. So we call him Diesel. That's his nickname.
Yep.
But thank you so much. I was going to say the hospitality here in Portugal is second to none. Don't we love being here at the Catach ground?
Yeah, we're talking to Diesel. Yeah, Diesel, we love you, honestly. Thank you for all your services. You are the man.
Sometimes these people are behind the scenes doing these things, but it's great to have you, and we love you. Oh, here we go. Well, hold on a second. All right. Keep it appropriate.
Is that okay?
I don't mind. It's Friendship CC are playing, so yeah.
No, the Portuguese is
By the
very
way,
lovely.
He's going to be called the Needle now because he's threaded the needle one more time. So, Corey, I'm saying that the nickname's staying for Jayad Alam. Anyway, let's move on, and it's Mohammed Asaduzaman who starts with a pretty good delivery here. Now, look, Jayad Alam's out of 2 overs. It's important that some other bowlers can kind of keep their keep the roll going. They need to try and keep the Knights down as long as they can. You feel there's probably a twist at some point where the Knights might get a couple away.
Yep, very true. Asaduzaman just has to keep it consistent here as that's hit into the leg side. Oh, he slips. I hope he's okay. That's the man of the hour. He's okay, though. They'll jog back for 2. And, well, Jade Alam, you can't keep him out the action.
Did he bowl even better when he put the extra jumper on? Do you remember that?
Yeah, gave him more pace. It might be have to looked at by the match referee. But here he loses his footing. Thankfully, he's back on his feet.
Gravity 101 for the needle.
That's a loose shot. Well, they're not out of this contest, though, Vinny. I mean, if one person can get themselves in and just get ticking a little bit, you never know. You've got to try take it deep. I still think they might be behind the time as well.
Yeah, keep an eye on the clock.
Hit hard into mid-wicket. They'll think about 2. It's not on. They shouldn't go.
Well, essentially, they're halfway to 9 overs, right?
Well, look how quickly they know.
Yeah.
I just saw the captain running around saying, get on with it.
They're 24 minutes in at the moment, and they're potentially halfway to 9 overs, right?
So it's close.
So they're... And this is what happens. It's not a surprise for the captains. They get notified when they're behind and they need to make time up.
Well,
so
you can see them hustling through now. They know they need to make time up as that's cut away, and that's going to be a dot ball. So good bowling from Asaduzaman.
especially a game like this, right, where it's not so high scoring. The 5 runs would be a huge penalty. What a game to start Group B.
Yeah, I still think it's game on. It's not out of their control just yet. They can still get themselves back in. Whipped into the leg side. There's no one back there, so that's running away. What a nice cricketing stroke that is. And that's going to go for... That shows how fast the outfield is.
Yeah, and also it shows you don't have to smash things to pick up boundaries.
Oh, we don't have to smash things, do we,
This is
Vinny?
just timing. And so, yeah, this one crashes into the post. Cuatro carreras to finish the 5th over. The Knights are 36 for 5. And, yeah, I mean, look, run rate not terrible, but no one's hit double figures. Girish Singh batting 5. He's got a lot of extra responsibility, I think, now, if he's going to engineer a win for the Knights in their opener.
You know what's we might reflect on is that 6 overthrows.
Yeah, or the 4 overthrows, yeah.
Well,
Two
it's
plus
6
4.
still. Should have been caught.
Non-Maximo 6.
So they should be chasing 79. You know, that makes a big difference.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Imagine if it's the penalty runs. This game is still on. There's a lot of
Quite a bit.
permutations.
Here's Enamul Shamim, who's going to bowl over number 6.
Looks like it might be slow meds. Oh, he gets every piece of that. That's going to be 1 bounce 4. What a shot. Game back on, Vinny.
Yeah, I mean, it was slightly ill-directed. Cambodge was on the charge. They're just going to have a look at where this bounces. I think that is 4.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's well
Yeah,
4. What are you
that is
talking?
4.
The fielder signalled 4,
It's
Vinny.
already on the way up.
Don't
Yeah.
you trust the fielders?
I didn't know what the fielder signal. Yeah, it is 4.
A few trust issues, Vincenzo.
When it was frozen, I didn't realise it had already bounced. It looked like it was over the line. That's why.
Yeah, you told us a few stories last night at dinner. It was a nice dinner, wasn't it?
We did go out for dinner last night. And pretty expensive place.
Yeah, thank
Nice,
you.
though.
Gives himself some room and he hooks it away. Will it go again? No, just 1. So you can see that this game has now turned a little bit back to the batting side. The momentum feels with them. I mean, 5 wickets down, yes, but they're not out of it. Their required rate's still only 9.4. A couple of extras, a couple of good overs with the bat.
Keep it under 10s.
I said golden ball a long time ago.
You called it very early. Yeah, the dinner was nice last night, wasn't it?
Yeah, lovely. It was good to
Good
get out.
quality food.
Eat a nice steak out in Santra in Portugal. That is a wine. So this is going to happen as well. It's going to help the total. But yeah, it's always nice to chat with the colleagues and learn a little bit more about each other.
And here's the thing. We talk cricket all day long. When we're chatting to everyone here on the tour, we are normally talking cricket anyway. Work stuff.
High in the air. Oh, I don't think he's going to get there. He does get there and he puts it down. They're going to double back for 2 here. And it will turn into a 2. That's a chance, Vinny.
Yeah, it was a chance. He was on the run, wasn't he? Hits the ball at pace. You normally have your best fielders down the ground. At least he gets enough on it to stop the boundary. If this eats him up, it probably goes for 4. But yeah, that's Mohammed Abdul Matin, who is not able to take the catch. That would have been a real good blow at the moment to get Girish Singh. And he moves to 11.
cut hard. Should only be one. Good fielding.
What I was going to say is we tried to time how long we could talk around the dinner table without mentioning cricket. Most of the time it wasn't more than 10 minutes.
I wasn't talking, actually, so it was you guys.
You were pretty dead, actually. You weren't coffering much.
I was tired.
After dark. You're a continuation of your game 4.
Goes for that favoured shot on the leg side and gets every piece of that. 6 runs. They're back ahead in this game for me. Cambodge is having a blinder.
Left-hander, making things happen. Again, left-hand, right-hand combination. The Knights, well, they're real hungry. They've had to wait till day 6 to get involved. And they've made the big trip down from Miranda to Corvo. And making the most of it here, as this one just goes with the angle. Maximal 6 to the Knights.
I know you said earlier that he's already got man of the match shown up. Not necessarily. If Cambodge goes on and wins this game off his own blade, you'd have to think about it.
Think about it, but he took 1 wicket.
Yep.
Compared to
should have had 2 for 8 though. It was thrown 6.
They did have a thrown 6.
Hit hard down the ground. He needs to get down here. Can't let it get through the bridge. He does it. 1 run. Brings an end to the 6th. And this game is evenly contested. It is 52 for 5.
Yeah, so now they're at the rate, or in fact ahead of the rate. So remember I said they want 17 every 2 overs. So the target after 6 would have been 51. So they're slightly ahead, but pretty much bang on where they need to be. It'll be a case if this partnership can survive, because you often say, add 2 wickets on. And look, the 10 extras, including 9 wides, that hasn't been great. But have a look at those figures for Mohammad Jahid Alam. 4 for 13 of his 2 overs. Incredible individual contribution.
Can you please give me a time on this? Because I feel like they're dawdling again.
6 overs down, so...
They started when?
So they've got 15 minutes.
No,
sorry. They've got 10 minutes. 10 minutes to bowl 3 overs.
That is tight. I guarantee this is tight.
But there's maybe allowances. I can't think of too many allowances except for the wickets. I think after 4 wickets, you get an extra minute, right? So maybe they've got 11 minutes. And if they take wickets, every time they take a wicket, they'll get an extra minute allowance. But here's the thing. That minute is counteracted by the fact that it takes a minute for the batter to get to the crease, right? So it doesn't actually probably move the needle too much.
Well, just keep your eye on the clock and keep your eye on this game, everybody, because this is going to be tight. Oh, he gets a bit of glove in it. That might go away for 4. No, good fielding out there. They should get 2, though. Oh, what's the keeper doing? Oh, it's gone through. They're going to get 3. No.
I still don't understand why keepers eject both gloves. Is it if they don't know? Have a look at this.
Well, where is he? He's in no man's land. Get behind the stumps.
Man, he takes one off, and then there you go. 1, 2.
And then look at this. He just leaves it, and then look, it gets misfielded, and they don't go for the extra. Crazy cricket. That's a play and miss. Good comment from Helix. We need a countdown clock in the top corner. I've been saying this for a while. I think we should.
See, hold on. This probably would have been a wide. No, it wasn't even a wide.
Good bowling.
With the stats. The thing is, the reason we don't do that is we don't want to mislead, because the umpires, they have allowances, so it's not straight 40 minutes, right? So it's not that black and white to just start a clock. We'd have to know every time they make an allowance. I mean, unless they had a system where they actually stopped the clock and then they were in control of it. So that's why it's not quite as simple. But yeah, it's a good point.
High, he's got every piece of that. Cambodge is turning the game on its head. What a shot.
Yeah, what a shot this is as he steps across confidently. Nuzman goes the journey. Well, they're not sitting down, the Knights. They are up out of their seats, deep in his crease. Have a look at that. And just goes with it. Smokes it for a Maximo. And this game is toing and froing. Does have that golden ball feel about it, doesn't it?
Yep. Told you, Vinny. Called it after the first 4 overs of the game.
So last ball of the 7th coming up. Oh, good block in the end by the keeper. That got big on him. But that's the end of 7. The Coimbra Knights are 60 for 5. They need 25 off the last 3. Game on here. And the excitement will continue through the second match of the day, which is starting in around about half an hour, right here on the European Cricket Network. Once again, the Knights have won the toss in the second leg of the doubleheader against Friendship, but this time they're going to bat first. So we'll get to see them batting, and I'm sure that Goliath will want to make a few after missing out top of the order. He won't be the only one. Winter listed at number 3 there. See where he bats. But yeah, they've got a decent top 5 or 6 that they can mix and match a little bit. And for Friendship CC, what about the game from Muhammad Jayad Alam? He's already racking up the fantasy points. That's probably not quite up to date. So he would have got at least 100 points for the 4-wicket haul. So keep an eye on that as we will head into the second game of 4, starting at the half an hour mark. All right, here we go.
Some good pace there as it's hit down to point. Should just be a 1.
They brought back Naeem Rahman, and if you remember, he was pretty good in the first over. Bowled an over that only went for 3, including a leg by. Had some pace, but that pace could also be a liability, right? So let's see if he can get it right. But I think he's their gun, and they've brought him back here in the 8th just to try and sneak ahead in the game.
Yeah, I don't mind that option because if they break the partnership, then you've got maybe one end open. So I think it's good captaincy from Rana. He does have some pace about him. It's good to see.
Maiden Waters with a question. Is it the umpires? Yeah, it's the umpires and match officials that monitor the timekeeping, and they inform through the on-field umpires. So it's not the umpires on the field, it's the umpires off the field. The third umpire and tournament referee that do the timing.
Oh, that's a great ball. That's a really good bouncer because it's not going to be one for the over. It's hit him like in that chest region. Good bowling.
Pushed him back and they don't get a run. So, yeah, that's a handy dot ball. He's got a bit of pace about him.
He does.
He's deep in his crease, so he gets plenty of time to look at it.
Good bowling.
Can't catch up with it. Yeah, so it's the on-field umpires then kind of get radioed to communicate to the captains if the team is behind in time. So they know about it. But even here, kind of dawdling a little bit back. Rahman needs to get a wriggle on.
Shot. Whoa, 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 whoa. He has laced that, Vinny.
Cambodge is delivering, isn't he, for the Knights?
Bang.
Absolutely cracked. Use the pace. I told you the pace could also kind of work against the bowling team. That was just a really good shot selection.
Oh, it's getting a bit breezier here as well, Vinny. Tough conditions out there. What's the time? Time watch.
They've got 9 balls to bowl.
In,
I think, 6 minutes.
Oh, that's plenty of time. So they're snaking that stuff through.
You think so?
In 6 minutes, 9 balls.
Okay.
Oh, high. Got to catch it. No, it's going to land. He has to stop it at least. They do. They double back for a 2. It's a decent throw. Oh, he gets there. 2 runs.
Yeah, just the 2. I thought this might end up going with the wind, but the wind's kind of swung around a little bit. Normally, this disappears. That's the vortex. The vortex is temporarily out of order this morning in Portugal. That's why it holds up. It doesn't even go to the boundary. Yeah, Cambodge, he's just got the hot hand at the moment. He's going at everything. And hey, that's one way to slide. All right, 2 to come this over.
Oh, whoa. High. He's hit it in a hole again. It's well fielded out there. It shouldn't be 2 this time. Nah, really good fielding. He does the 1 glove throw off. Cambodge moved really early there, but you're right. He has the hot hand, doesn't he?
He's just backing himself all the time.
I like it.
So he cut that one away, and then he probably feels the next one's going to be straighter. So he's kind of getting ahead of the program and getting outside the off stump to try and to exploit that leg side. So here's Giri Singh, who's been the quiet one. He's 13. Last ball of the 8th coming up.
Well played. That's good cricket. Keeping his head because every run counts. Really good batting. Oh, wow, what a good game this is to start Group B. And that is the end of the 8th. It is now 69 for Fab.
16 of 12. Girish Singh will be facing up in the 9th. We have a bit of a saying here, it all happens in the 9th. So what will happen in this 9th, we'll soon find out. Oh, this is going to break your heart, County Nolan, just with a dagger to you, Corey, because he has said in the chat, New Zealand beat the Netherlands by 118 runs. But, I mean, Netherlands, it's good that they're competing against such a big country like New Zealand, and they haven't disgraced themselves. And that's a game where they took 5 early wickets, right?
They had them 5 for 30, unfortunately. So the associate team had a moment there, but they couldn't capitalise.
So, yeah, 9th over. And this is going to be...
This is the big
Imtiaz
over.
Rana.
Because if he doesn't get it right and he bowls those wides again, then they're going to lose this game.
Time watch, I reckon they've got 4 minutes.
No, see, you can bowl an over in 4 easy.
Well, you should. But remember, Imtiaz Rana bowled bunch of extras the first time he bowled. Here we go. 16 required.
That's a good ball to start. Whippington's into the leg side. They shouldn't get 2 here. They go for it. Oh, it could be suicidal. No, good running.
I think they spot that the fielder was a bit flat-footed, even though he was holding the ball.
Yeah.
He wasn't in a great throwing position, so they take it on and they win. And those kind of turning ones into twos could be really crucial.
Well, if these two bat the balls, they'll win the game because they're both in. Friendship CC desperately need a wicket now.
How good is this format of cricket?
Oh, I love it, Vinny. That's not going to be a wicket. Oh, it's a no ball. Oh, it's a tough call, I thought.
It's pretty high.
Was it?
Yeah, I mean, I often, the umpires are directed, if there's any doubt, to call these, but I'll see what you think. Yeah, that's
fair enough.
That's above the belt buckle. And so, yeah, it'll be a free hit coming up. And again, that doesn't help the over rate, does it?
No, well, Rana's had a bad game with the ball, unfortunately, for his side. And because of that, the Knights should win from here.
I also think the right-hand, left-hand has slowed things down a bit. The constant field changes, right? Okay, free hit.
It's a free hit.
It's funny how he's hit everything. And then the one time he has the immunity cloak on, he doesn't even make contact. Oh, so... yeah, maybe he needs that pressure, Cambodge. He's 29 off 19.
Well, tactical error here. They've got 5 in the ring, and they're just on the ring. If you're coming in, try to stay tight. Oh! That was so... oh, here they go. They're going to get a bye.
Nope. This game is alive, isn't it?
No,
this game is very much alive.
It's only alive if there's a wicket, I think. I think right now the Knights will win this.
But even if you get to the last over, funny things can happen. Funny things can happen. Pressure.
Still got 5
Cambodge is on a down and out. Oh, no.
Oh, it's a no-y. Oh, is he out the attack?
He'll be gone. This
well,
is too high.
But is he out the attack?
He will be, I think. So that's the second one. This is even higher, I think, than the one before.
So 2 no balls. He should be taken out now, I think. Or is that his first warning?
Because that's hit. So that one is actually hit high, and it's a bottom edge. So by the time it hits him, then and the free hit's coming up.
Well, he's not out the attack.
Well,
the first one wasn't dangerous. This is why we should change that rule. Well bowled.
He's getting away with it, though. Yeah,
wow.
So that second one,
see, we need
the side on, it looked like it hit him low down. Hold on a second. He's trying to put his helmet down, but he's not going to be able to do that. He just wanted to put it by the side of the pitch.
Nah, what's he trying to do here? Put your helmet on.
Get on. This isn't the fielding team's fault.
Just a quick one. That no ball, it should be... as soon as there's 3 over waste, you're out. We need to change it. It's too confusing because there's some are warning, some aren't. I know you're good at the rules.
I agree.
Please get this going.
I agree. That's a play.
If you do 3 over, then you're gone. No matter where they go.
And take the judgment out of it.
Yeah,
I agree with you there. All right, let's go.
Great ball. It's only going to be 1. So Rana, even though 2 no balls in... oh, there's a ball left.
Yeah.
I was giving it the big end.
No, you can still go big. Go.
Well,
go
even though there was 2 no balls in this over, he's getting away with it.
Yeah. 2 free hits, 2 free misses. 10 off 7. How big is this ball now?
Huge.
Everything might as well just go for it here.
Yeah, this is a free
Don't
free
take
smash.
a watch. Give yourself a smash. You've got Cambodge's insurance. Let's go.
That'll only be 1. Wow, Rana in the end has gotten away with that, and it's going to be 9 off the last, Vinny. It's 76 for 5.
So if they hadn't kicked a 6 in the first innings,
they win this game.
then right now they need 4, but instead, it has to be 3 actually, because they'll need 9 off the last over. 9 overs down. It's 76 for 5.
So you know how we bring up some new things, limited review system, and the thing. I think for no balls from now on, as soon as it's 3 over the waist, no matter where they have been, then you're out the attack.
First warning, final warning. Out of the attack.
Done. Are you going to call Daniel?
Well, I'm kind of busy at the moment, but also it's Saturday, so he's not in the office.
I'll tell you what, though, I hope you got some deep pockets, Chens, because the golden ball's on here.
First game of the day. It is. Wow.
Who's bowling it?
Good.
It looks like it's going to be Abdul Moten. Now, he bowls off spin, I believe, and... that's a brave decision because they're 1 hit away from really opening this chase up.
Snuck in with the time as well.
Yeah, well done.
They're like bang on. So we're not going to have any penalty runs. 9 off the last over. You need a boundary somewhere along the line here. You don't get a boundary, it's hard to win.
You would think so. Here we go. Last over. First over for Abdul. Oh, it's a wide. It's brave to bring a spinner on now. He hasn't bowled, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a high pressure moment. Just spears this in.
It's a nervous ball.
Misses his spot. 8 off 6 now for the Knights.
That's a better ball. Hit hard. Can't miss it. Doesn't miss it. Really good fielding because that was on an awkward bounce.
Super important stop from Rahman.
Yeah.
He's done everything he can do really in this innings. That's not an easy stop. We know you get the occasional.
That was a very good
variable
stop.
Bounce, yeah.
Cambodge is absolutely exhausted as well.
Wow. He's got the finish line in sight now. He can tie the game. with a Maximo.
They've only got 3 in the... Oh, no, they've got 4 in the ring. They're good.
Don't panic me.
Tight in the air. He's got to catch it. It's tough. Oh, he drops it. It's a huge moment. Oh, it's going to be 2 runs.
At least it doesn't go to for 4.
Oh, it's a short run. There's been a short run
short run.
signaled.
Good spot by you.
Oh. So Cambodge hasn't made it. It's only 1 run. Oh, what an error. What an error.
Yeah. So have a look at this.
Well, he stops
Goes
4.
back. Yeah, he does. So that's positive because he reads that, but he can't hold on. And let's just have a look.
Watch the umpire. Oh, we're back to the action, Vinny. He's coming in again.
All right.
Oh, he hits it hard. That's going to be to the sweeper. Should only be 1.
So, yeah, the next one is driven out to point for 1. Yeah, so that could be massive. Short run cost me a golden ball the other day. Now, it might have actually put it into the equation.
What do they
here.
need? I'm all over the shop.
I think that is 5 off 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Don't want to give fake news, though.
Well bowled. Moten's coming away with it. It was brave to bring the spinner on, I said, but after that first ball, he's got it right. It's 5 off 2 now. Friendship CC trying to steal this game.
Yeah, 5 off 2.
Stumped. Oh, he's got him. I think it's going to be the limited review system. What a time to bring out the limited review system. Oh, I love it from Tyrone Peters.
I think, well, regardless, it's going to have to be a boundary to tie or 6 to win. Yeah, I think this has to be out. I mean, he's already out. He's still out.
Good hands. Yeah.
Where's his bat come down?
Oh,
I think this might be safe.
He might be safe.
It bounces, but then it's
So that's
down.
no, but that's bounced already. We need to see it bounce.
That's only for stumpings, right?
Hey?
It's only for run out. So if his bat's in
not-
there
it's
at all.
been given not
Okay,
out.
so here we go. 4 to tie, 6 to win.
Oh, they're going to win. They're going to get away with it because that's only going to be 1 bye. And Friendship CC have stolen this game back and they will get the first win of Group B. Yes, Friendship. Yeah.
84-81 the final. And how about the excitement from Friendship CC? A team that finished dead last despite some good performances last time in the ECS.
How big was the pad then from the keeper? That would have gone for 4 byes.
Yeah, true.
That was
He blocks
through
the game.
Can we look at it?
Yeah, we'll probably have a look at the last ball at some point, but first, let's just track Friendship CC. This is a game, they looked down and out early. They lost early wickets, and the Knights were all over them. And in the end, yeah, runs on the board, holding up. What an exciting game. And if you have just joined us, maybe for the first time on the European Cricket Network, you'll see this is a taste of what you can expect. And this format is so fast-paced, so exciting. The boundaries came in a bit closer, and these two teams were pretty close to each other as well. Just 3 runs separating them in match 21. It's Friendship CC 84, Coimbra Knights 81.
Well, I'm just trying to get my breath back because that was a pretty exciting game of T10 action. We're going to have a look at the replay, and here we go.
I'm already worried about Corey coming down after he's been red hot early in the day. But the Knights, they just lost some early wickets. And what can you say about the performance of Muhammad Jayan Alam? His 4 wickets were crucial in setting the table for what would be a memorable defence for the men from Friendship.
Yep, the sewing machine bowled real well. He was getting it through the needle, and really good stuff from him. 4 wickets, and we think he'll get the man of the match, surely. And in this middle bit, it was all Friendship CC. They kept disturbing the timber. That was the captain Rana bowling an absolute seed there. He was pretty happy with his work, and it brought about a few mistakes from Coimbra Knights. They kept on trucking though, they kept on finding boundaries at the right time, and there was a good partnership in the middle, but they couldn't get through this left arm swing, and it was really impressive bowling, and it was great to watch. Andrew Winter came out, played 1 ferocious shot. Ferocious?
Well, voracious,
Voracious.
ferocious. You can choose one of them. But I tell you what was happening. The stumps were getting rearranged plenty of times. And, well, Bruno was here. He thought we might have a close finish. You thought we might have a close finish. And it was this partnership that got them so close and didn't get them over the line in the end, as it all kind of went all over the place in the end. They put on 53 runs for that 6th wicket in the end, but it wasn't quite enough. Now, how important were some of these stops for Friendship CC? We talk about fielding a lot, and that was a bit of circus time. Didn't actually cost them a run, but some of the ones they actually made were super important, as there was just a kind of hair's width in this game.
Yeah, it was. The little things do matter. Gamboj was going on his merry way, playing a lovely innings. It was a bit Michael Bevan-esque, trying to get his team over the line. This was a big moment in the last. This saved some runs. And then look at this short run. Doesn't get his bat in the crease. The umpire saw it.
Yeah, probably didn't affect things too much in the end because they were still needed 3 off the last ball.
This is the last ball, Vinny. Watch this stop by the keeper, because this could have been 4 byes easily. No, that wasn't it.
That was the stumping. Well, you built that up. But it wasn't actually out because he got his bat back. And I know that they did call for the limited review system. And Tyrone, he was very quick to make the L. In the end, you're right, the keeper blocks the last ball. What a really exciting game. And look, I know the Knights will be disappointed not to get off to a winning start.
Stop the presses. I've seen some cake.
We're going to come back to it in a second after the scorecard. But what I would say is it sets up a really interesting double header. The second leg of the double header. Camboge 32 off 26. And Giri Singh 19 not out. Got them so close, but couldn't quite get them over the line. 16 extras, pretty wasteful as well from Friendship CC. Maybe they should have won it with time to spare, but in the end, really exciting game here in game 21.
Yeah, and I think the Kumbra Knights will be disappointed about those overthrows that happened earlier in the game. It's actually gone on to cost them the game. Little things do matter, and that might haunt them later today.
Yeah, they will.
Whoa!
And, so wait for it. Muhammad Jahid Alam, 4 for 13, player of the match performance. And well, in the end, it takes 12-13. Now, one thing I love about the Coimbra Knights being in town. Oh, wait.
I will accept your offering.
This is what happens when the Coimbra Knights come to town. Thank you very much. And you know, and the Miranda Maidens as well, they are also a big part of Portuguese cricket. We're going to enjoy this, and we're also going to be back in around about 10 minutes. Hopefully, we'll be finished. Corey, you know, there's carbs in that, but we will be back for more cricket coming very, very shortly. Game 22 on the way. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, and thanks again to the Maidens, and we'll be back shortly with more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Portugal. Beautiful sunny Saturday, and we're one game into our 4-game program to start off Group B. Coming up next, it's match 22, and it's the second leg of the doubleheader between Friendship CC and the Coimbra Knights. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, who's got the two captains for the big coin toss.
Hits is called. It is hits.
Chris Redhead wins the toss for the Coimbra Knights. Second toss he's won this morning. The first game he wanted to bowl, but this time he says we'll have a bat. So they will be putting the runs on the board. That might be just about the change of conditions, I think, because the field has been drying out a little bit. It's getting slowly warmer, so it will be the Knights batting first. And I'm always excited to see them out on the park. And I think the boundary's been brought in a little bit here for Group B. I think it's made for even more exciting cricket. So I guess we'll see one of these teams out for revenge here in match 22. They'll be wanting to get their first 2 points of the game. Friendship CC, well, they'll be hoping to put in a good performance here as we get ready for the first ball. Corey Ruckers is in the commentary box. The news from the toss. The Knights have won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Here comes Vinny and Corey. We're ready for another T10 match. Hope you're all ready as well. And looking forward to this. And plenty of cricket coming your way. Coimbra Knights versus Friendship CC again. And we were just in an absolutely amazing T10 match. It was ebbed and flowed. And well, they're back out there again. So it's a tough one to call. Looking forward to watching this. And there was one man that you all must like. Muhammad Jayed Alam. His left arm seam was sensational. And he was good with the bat. The only difference from the earlier game, Coimbra Knights, they're batting first this time. So they'll be hoping to get off to a better start. They lost, I think it was 4 wickets in the power play. That's never a good time. And they need to focus here because they're back out in the middle. And hopefully they can get their first win of the tournament. So we're almost ready to go here. Naeem Rahman, he's got the new ball. As the batsman asks for centre. Welcome back all our viewers in India via FanCode. Everyone in Europe and everyone around the world watching. And also welcome back to all our viewers on the YouTube chat. Keep interacting with us. It's always good fun. Here we go. I like the look of this man. He really does get it through. He's got some decent pace about him. And that's a dot ball to start. So what can the Knights do here? Can they get enough runs on the board to potentially defend later? They won't want to be 0-2. That's sharp, and that's a nice cricket shot, that one. He plays it down the leg side, and Golia, he'll start this match with the boundary, just helping it on its way. Nice cricket, nice shot. Pretty easy ball to put away. He loses his line and length there, but 4 runs to open up this second T10 match on the Saturday. And just a slight delay as they go grab that ball. It definitely went pretty far into the bushes. I've said it a few times this week. The outfield is very, very quick here. So if you do get it through that inner ring, it flies away. I have a feeling we're going to see some bigger scores in this game. I don't think we saw the best of each batting lineup in the last one. It was more a bowling match. I know if Golia gets in, he has the potential to go big. Oh, but his extra pace and this extra bounce from Naeem Rahman, it's actually quite nice. He hits a hard length and not easy to get away. Extra carry. Good to see some old school traditional fast bowling. It'd be one of the quicker ones I've seen in Portugal. And Junaid Khan bowls decent pace as well. High in the air, first chance, should be caught. The captain runner catches it. So it's a big wicket. Golia, he's had a bad day with the bat for his standard. Maybe he should have decided to get through the dangerous pace of Rahman. But the first wicket goes, and there's nothing friendly about Friendship CC. They're playing some good cricket. It's now 4 for 1. And, well, what a start this is. As they got the first wicket again early, and they've gotten off to a good start. And I'll be bringing you this game as Vinny Sandhu's in the background trying to hit balls in the air for kids. Glad to see he switched on the job. I'll take over. And a few comments in the chat. And Liam Dayquay wrote, what was the Hitman versus Trentworth matchup in the nets like? Spicy. Let's just say it was spicy. And Hitman had his tail up and bowled about a 12-over spell. I couldn't get the ball out of his hands, and he had a really good spell against Daniel Doyle and Joshua, and actually against Prince Deman and Yassine. That was a great spell on the turf. Good to see. But let's focus on this. Balkrishna's in at 3. Pushed into the offside. That would get him off the mark. A nice bit of fielding there. One thing you can say about this Friendship CC lineup, they throw their bodies on the line. They want every piece of this. They've come here with good intent in the field. And the fielding in the last game wasn't spoken about enough. That's what kept them in the match. And they made it, they took it deep. And in the end, they stole the chocolates. They got the win. That's all you can ask. Oh, he loses his line that time. So Rahman's definitely got a lot of tools in the belt that you like, but every now and then just straying down the leg side a little bit. And lucky that the batsman didn't catch up to that one, because that could have easily been helped on its way for 4. Coimbra Knights winning the toss in this one and electing to bat first, so feeling runs on the board is the way to go. But they don't want to lose too many in this power play again. Well bowled. That's a little bit fuller. And, well, the inner ring is on the ring. So an easy single. And that'll take us to the end of the first. Friendship CC with the early wicket. And they'll be the happier of the two sides to start. And that's going to bring on a man that had an outstanding game. Man of the match in the first match this morning. Scored 7 for 1 after 1. And he's going to come on. And he really impressed everybody around the ground. A lot of people talking about him because they hadn't seen too much of him before. It's Muhammad Jayad Alam. Left arm seam. He took 4 wickets in the first game. And he just put the ball in the right areas. He gets that bit of movement. And if the ball's moving through the air, hone in at those stumps. Welcome back, Vinny Sandu.
Yes, good to be back. Enjoying my journey back around the ground. Look, it is here in over number 2, Muhammad Jayad Alam. Wasn't he good in that first game, Corey?
Yeah, he's my favourite player at the moment because he's doing so well. And he just asks the right questions, doesn't he? Looks like he's played some decent level cricket before.
Really important with the bat and the ball. Imagine how they would have gone without him in that first game. Would have been a bloodbath. But, yeah, he was excellent. That 3-run win for Friendship CC.
Where's that saying come from?
What's that? Yeah, it's an appeal. It's what we called leg by in the end.
Oh, I need you to switch on here, Vinny. That was pretty close, but pitched outside leg. And, yeah, they get through for a leg by. No,
this is what you got to understand. I've just made one of the quickest 50s you'll ever see. A couple of kids playing around the ground,
Yep.
challenging me to a game. I'm not one to back away from it.
Interesting they challenge you. They didn't speak English. It's a bit too straight, and that's going to be another leg
Sometimes
by.
you can just tell by body language. And also, I know, you know, I've spent a lot of time with kindergartners, so I knew when they were grabbing the bat and the ball, they were saying, they thought they had my measure. And one of the faster bounces you'll see, and I delivered, and he's 4-year-old or 5-year-old. At least he knows now the level that he needs to get to.
Yep, fair enough. Oh, can you get in trouble for excessive appealing?
That's hit the bat.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why it's not out. I think if it's a fair appeal, I think you can ask every ball if you like, but once it's turned down, he's got to stop. The thing is, Jayad Alam's just so used to getting wickets now that he expects to appeal every time. Okay, I'm back. This is full. Gets through the batter.
Yeah, what I was asking, where's that saying from? A bloodbath? When you say it's, if
Probably
they're
comes from times where we're a bit more violent,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
back in the day.
So you mean that when a team's really beating a team by a lot?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, you can probably use your imagination there. It's Friendship CC. This is a really nice straight hit. It's good placement, and it does have what it takes to get to the boundary. So Cuatro Carreras. Not an easy guy to take back down the ground, but Ankush Kumar, he's come out and he's made a difference. And that's 4 runs for the Knights.
Yeah, nice shot and a much needed boundary for your Coomera Knights supporter.
Yeah, so that's the end of the second over. It's 15 for 1 as we head into the last over of the power play. Yeah, so, yeah, Knights, they've won both tosses. They elected to bat first this time. Why do you think maybe they've changed their tune? Because they did bowl first thing of the day. Let's have a look at the other teams to be involved as well. Put it up CC as well as Wild Panthers and Awerash. First here is Imtiaz Raza, the captain. This is hit down the ground again. This time it's just a single. So yeah, I mean, probably the good thing for the Knights is they don't have too much time to reflect on that loss. Where they were certainly ahead for a lot of that game, particularly in the first half, and almost pulled off the chase after losing early wickets. This one is swept away and it eats up the field. It's going to be 4. Mohammad Zakir Hussain down at deep fine leg. He's got to chase that one into the forest. Well, hopefully drops a few candies on the way, because that one's gone deep into the shrub. 4 more runs to the Coimbra Knights.
Yeah, 4 more runs, and you sort of feel that they want to get up to that 100 mark if they can. Something a bit more defendable this time.
So, a few people in the chat wondering how many coffees you've had this morning, Corey. What are you up to? It's nice that I had to get my own coffee, but I had one.
I stayed on 2. I've taken the option to not have one before this game.
I've got a real worry that you're going to be on the downswing, because that first game, you were flying, and what goes up must come down.
Not true.
I mean, that's the saying anyway. And I think they're going to abandon trying to find this ball. Hopefully.
Oh.
Mohammad Zakir Hussain
there he
gets
is.
down there.
He's gone orienteering.
He had to take a packed lunch with him to go find that one.
Just come through the forest.
Has he got it though? No?
No. Well, that's,
that's a different ball getting thrown in now.
well, there's a ball for a lucky fan hiding in the bushes somewhere. How many balls do we lose on average in an ECS?
Depends.
Honestly,
Depends. Sometimes hardly any.
What would you suggest?
I don't know. We've got Meter project manager near us. Maybe she can make an estimate. How many balls would we lose in a typical week of European Cricket Series? Maybe 16?
Okay. Play and miss outside off, given a wide.
In Croatia, 16 a game. Remember that left-hand leg side
Let's
boundary?
never talk of Croatia again. We're going there this year?
You love Croatia. This is the 4th day in a row you've asked me, and I know that you know we are going there again.
You know that I know that you know that I know.
That's exactly right. Here is Imtiaz, the captain. His accuracy's been a bit better as the day's gone on.
It's just a spot on the pitch today, Vinny, that does go underground a little bit. I haven't seen that much in Group A, but 2 or 3 times today just kept a little bit lower than expected.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but that's reward for getting it in the right spot. Now he pushes it too wide, and that has been a bit of an Achilles heel of his bowling today. He's early in the season though. Talked about the batting being a bit rusty. For sure, some of the bowlers will find it a little bit tough to get into their rhythm. I think Imtiaz Rana's been promising but a bit inconsistent so far in his overs. Pretty close. I think that's out. Yeah, hits him in line. He gets a long way across. And so Ankush Kumar is going to have to go. And yeah, so this will be the second wicket, 22 for 2 now. And like I say, Imtiaz, when he's got it right, he's got it right. That seems a pretty elementary decision there to be LBW.
Yeah, good decision. Absolutely plumb. Do you have a feeling that Rana's setting him up with the wides and then getting the good ball in? Because
he's done it a couple of times, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's difficult to line up.
Yeah, well, Neil thinks he's the freight train. Maybe the way he steams in, but yeah, I mean, that's just a risk you take when you sneak across your stumps. Basically cross-batting a ball that hits him in line with off and it's crashing probably in the middle stump. And so 22 for 2. Not a bad little contribution, but I think he wanted to bat longer. Kumar, after getting sent to the top of the order, he makes 10 off 8, and it brings Ravi Kumar to the crease at number 4.
Yeah, Ravi Kumar, bit of pressure on him now because 2 early wickets. Needs to find a way to get the runs flowing here.
So hello to all of our viewers, of course, that are joining us. Quite a lot of viewers from Durham. I think I mentioned that earlier because of their connection with the Coimbra Knights. Oh, this is a ridiculous shot from... Oh, this is hit helmet. That's going to be 5 penalty runs, and they'll have to cross back here. Wow, have a look at this. Yeah, and so they're going to have to cross back because they hadn't crossed at the moment. See the helmet? Watch out. It is through the keeper's legs and bang. Yeah, so we'll have to make sure that we have the right batter on strike because it was Ravi Kumar. Well, I said it was a ridiculous shot, but it gets them 5 runs. Not often you see it. It's the thing is they would get a run only if they'd crossed at the moment that the ball had hit the helmet, which it didn't. Yeah, so...
Well, you've got to question why do they have the helmet on the field when he's not wearing it and standing back. I mean, it takes only 30 seconds to get it off the field, and that's going to cost them 5, Vinny.
Yeah.
I love a helmet.
I do like a helmet smash, though. Now, this one probably would have been a wide. Kumar will knock it out for a single.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that, but it shouldn't be on the field if you're not wearing it. I mean, someone can run it off really quickly, and that's costly.
Yeah, and so plenty happening.
So does that go into penalty runs?
Yeah, it just goes to penalty runs. So I think that will take us to the end of the over. We'll count them up. I've got 28 for 2 at the end of that over, which basically is an over that went for 8 plus the 5 penalty runs. So exciting stuff here. And you've got to get your finger on the pulse in the ECS.
Yeah, you do, and a little bit of hard luck there, and it happens, but also you got to think, you just got to get it off the field, don't you? Especially if you're not wearing it. I know he's wearing it now up to the spinner, obviously, but next over, if he's back to the paceman, just get one a third man or fine leg to run it off. But let's move on, and they're going to go to Moten. He bowled the crucial 10th over last game and got the win, and it looks like he's going to earn himself maybe a double over spell this time instead of just bowling the one. So here's his chance. We're outside the power play. Good time to come on as a spinner. You've got a bit more protection. And yeah, there's a lot to like about them. Obviously, he's a courageous bowler because he held his nerve last game. Here we go, bowling the 4th. Well, he's almost got a wicket first ball again. It was a very, very loose shot. And yeah, he just puts it on the right spot. Not too much spin.
Here he is again. Ooh, this one probably would have been plumb in front, but he does get some bat on it. Gets plenty of bat on it in the end. So Kumar gets 4. Takes a chance here, but he does catch up with it. Fortune favouring the Brave on that occasion. Ravi gets 4.
Yeah, nice shot. It was fortune favours the Brave. Gets it in the hole and gets 4 runs.
There's been a lot going on this morning.
Who do you think in international cricket has conceded penalty runs the most times?
Well, that I do not know.
That's one for the viewers.
Someone like a Shane Warne or something, but he'd probably have the helmet on fielders. As this gets whacked away on the leg side, it's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más as Kumar this time gets a bit of length to work with. Safer shot. Same result, 4.
Yep. He's fortune favours the Brave here. He's sort of walking across his stumps, trying to go with the spin.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to know because penalty runs don't really get noted against the bowler, right? So no, we're not going to find that. Okay, once Skellig side again goes and fetches this one from outside the off stump. He moves into double figures.
I just found an article that was blaming the person, so blaming the keeper. There you go, it's a keeper, because one of the keepers threw his glove down a few times and then it hit the glove.
Yeah.
So that's penalty runs.
Correct.
And then it was his helmet, so they blamed the keeper for it. So who's the keeper that's conceded the most penalty runs?
I've rarely seen one person do it more than once. And this one is hit too long on. He does well to block it. He's a good fielder, Naeem Rahman. Yeah, the other thing is it's not always your fault because if the throw comes in from the boundary, for example, like a bad throw, it hits the helmet.
I'm not saying that. It's usually the keeper's fault.
Normally. Last ball, the over coming up. And this is hit away on the leg side. Again, good outfielding. Lots of pressure on these stops. And that will be the end of 4 at the end of the over. It is 39 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Corey Ruckers. And I've got a little bit of show and tell now, Corey. Now, Andrew Winter, remember, he was hit, let's just say, above the pads last time in his innings, and then he was out very next ball. And I've disinfected this, don't worry. So his present view, this is the result.
Really?
That is the result. It was a box breaker. And so, yeah, well, I certainly think it did its job. And I'm not going to say that I'm a huge fan.
I'm going to need you to go wash those hands
I
again, Vinny.
disinfected it
I'm
well.
moving away.
All right, but yeah, so that just shows you what can happen. And Corey, come back to me. Come on, it's all right. But yeah, it's good that he's wearing the protection. We have seen a couple of incidents like that this week, and
So that happened in the first game?
it happened in the first game. That is an absolute box smasher.
Did he get the tweezers out?
I don't know the specifics anyway.
Yeah, well,
First ball's
where
gonna be single.
the plastic can only go one way from there, Vinny, and it's flown straight in. So let's have a closer look on inspection. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you telling me there was... Can we get it back on screen?
Nope.
Oh, that's horrific. I've just been updated on the side. There was some blood.
Hey, you're not supposed to say that.
Usually when I get blood to
We
that
don't
area,
know
it's
that.
for a different
we don't
thing.
know that for sure. We'll have to send that to the lab. How about this shot though from Balkrishna, who gets going with one on the offside, and yeah, this one just a good cricket shot.
Nothing wrong with a bit of blood in the morning.
What are you talking
Oh, that's bad. We can't move on. You brought it on camera. You surprised me. Is he okay?
You're giving too much information. He's fine. He's fine.
Is he?
Yep.
Oof.
Lucky they had the needle and thread on hand, so he's all good. The next one is a little bit short. Will be the one for the over.
Oh,
And so
that's horrific.
it's a proper box smash. Yep. Good umpiring once again. TP all over it. Yeah, it was a fairly sturdy box as well, or it used to be. Next one will be one as this is Jijesh Kumar Balakrishna, who was all playing for Oerash previously on ECN.
Why is it plastic? Shouldn't
What?
it be more protective?
Good question. They used to make metal boxes, but the problem is when they get jagged edges
Oh.
if they break. Well, this is going, and it's gone. Maximo Ravi Kumar. The longer he's staying out there, the better he's getting, and the batters that are waiting and the departed are enjoying it as well. And once again, the Knights up out of their seats. They want to get 2 points to get their tournament started after going down in a close one earlier today. I mean, what would you suggest then? You're saying more protective. That hard plastic's pretty hard, and it's light as well, you say? You don't want to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So you're thinking shouldn't it be more protective? What are you thinking of, like bulletproof glass or
Just a
something?
new. Well, mate, that's the most important part of the anatomy for a lot of us.
Into the over. It's 52 for 2 as the 50 came up during that over for the Knights.
To be honest, if that happened to me, I'm not too sure I'd be playing cricket again. That can scar a man, literally.
Yeah. I still want to know. You said it should be more protective.
Oh, give me some-
what you're thinking.
I don't know.
I think it's
Aluminium?
fine as it is.
I bet
I
a
mean,
bit-
if you ask Andrew Winter, he's pretty thankful about it. I don't know about the speed holes in the box. I feel that that reduces the integrity. I like to have a solid shield around there. What? You
I was
okay
going
there?
to say something well inappropriate.
Yeah,
I'm
please
glad I
don't.
didn't.
It is Saturday, but I don't want to loosen up too much. All right, here we go. Mohammed Jayal, he knocks one over here, and he has the stumps frightened because he keeps peppering them this morning. And so another wicket to Mohammed Jayal Alam. It's his first for this game. And so it's going to be a third wicket for the Knights. It's 52 for 3. And Corey's laughing at something that he never actually said out loud. Unfortunately, it's going to be the end of Ravi Kumar. Pretty entertaining 19 for him. And I'll just turn the microphone off and I'll hear what Corey was going to say. Wasn't that funny, but it was funny for Corey, just for all of you playing along at home. So, 52 for 3. You okay there?
Yeah, I'm okay. Bit worried for a few of the men in this competition, though.
I mean,
Do the women wear
do
one?
you think that the bowler then should get presented with that box and be able to like put it up on their mantelpiece or on their they should frame it and put it up at home. A bit like when you take a hat-trick, you get to keep the ball.
Do you show the misses that when you get home?
Probably not. Down leg side. This will be a wide. A rare miss as Nitin Kamboj has come out at number 5. And why not? After he batted so well in that first game. And he almost got them home, didn't he, Kamboj? 32 off 26 with 2 4s and 2 6s.
Yeah, it's a good contest. The left arm seam of Alarm versus Kamboj. 2 players had a really good game earlier today.
This is turned away and he's off the mark in game 22. That's an opportunity for Jitesh Kumar Balkrishna as well.
So the answer was MS Dhoni.
Okay, what was the question?
Penalty runs, helmet, and throwing their glove and whatnot, and ties. Most person that's conceded is MS Dhoni.
Is he a reference or did you just make that up?
No. I looked it up.
That would make sense, I suppose. Played a lot of cricket.
Yeah, 5 times he gave penalty runs.
Okay. It's a bit harsh on the keeper to blame them all the time. This has worked away to the leg side. And they think of 2. Slight fumble. Probably should have got it there, but just deciding to be a bit cautious. You can understand that.
Yeah, once you see the fumble, you've then got to be brave and just go.
Yeah. It's hard because you don't know how far it gets away from the fielder when you see the fumble straight away. Liam Day thinking that Kamboj is his one to watch this week. Yeah, can understand.
Yeah, I think there'll be a few this week that you'll watch. This is my guy. I like him a lot. Shot.
Yeah, gets a bit leg side-ish this time, and this will be 4. That's good by Kamboj, who catches up with this. You know, batting's a confidence game, and he is full of confidence after his 30 in the last game, and he gets his first boundary here.
Yeah, what a shot. He just slides it down the leg side, losing his line, and you got to catch up with it as a batsman, and that's exactly what he does. 4 runs.
Yeah, good batting.
So, just got a bit nippier, hasn't it?
Well, it's the wind has picked up a little bit, I think.
Yep.
Right. Jade Alarm wants another one, I'm sure. Oh, gets across a long way. Might have flicked the pad. And in fact, it's off the bat, according to the umpire.
Well, if it wasn't off the bat, it was plumb. So I hope he got bat on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets a little bottom edge. I wouldn't say it was plumb, but it would have been really close. And so, yeah, once again, just not getting that movement down the line as much as he wanted.
Shot. It's a good
4
shot.
more to Kamboj, yeah.
You see him shuffle across his crease because he wants to whip it on that leg side. It's good batting.
Backing himself with that a few times this morning. And for the most part, it's paying off. Here's the last ball from Muhammad Jade Alam. This time he gets it outside off. Good finish for him, but he does go for 17. And after 6 overs, the score is 63 for 3. 6 over check-in time. From here, let's say you can go the 2 a ball, gets you up to 111. I'd say they'd probably settle for something in the 110 to 1, or the 100 to 110.
I think they'd be happy with that 100, to be honest.
Yeah. 3 wickets have fallen. 1 to Rahman, who always impressed me this morning. 1 for 17 for Jade Alam, and the other one to the captain, Imtiaz Rana, who is going to bowl here in the 7th. He bowled the 3rd. That was the one that ended up going for 8 plus the 5 penalty runs. And so
Yeah,
he's coming back.
I like Rana as a captain. You can see him marshalling his troops, his energy. He's a good man, and I'm honoured to have his shirt.
Yeah, I know that. That was a nice moment for you back in September when we were here last time. And they're doing a bit better for over 8 this time. I think that's because they haven't bowled as many loose deliveries. 4 wides through the first 6 overs, but they ran into lots of trouble with that last time. And they still have around about 15 minutes to bowl these 3 overs. So yeah, left hand, right hand, that's the other thing that I think slowed things down a little bit this morning, as the fielders have had to constantly be in moving positions. This is carved away, nice shot. This will be for Kamboj. Really bringing it for the Knights, and that one straight to his comrades in the dugout. 4 more runs to Coimbra.
I would start to think that the Coimbra Knights need to consider that Kamboj bat in the top 3. I mean, it's great. He's 13 off 5, but he looks good. He looks really good, Vinny.
He does, and also he's done it off good bowling. This one doesn't quite time. They run hard. I'm thinking about 2. Think against it in the end. Yeah, that's one thing. Sometimes it doesn't always work to bring someone from the middle order up to the top because they might not be able to handle the new ball or ball swinging around. But you know, he's shown against the premier bowlers that he can do the same thing. So I think, yeah, it could be a possibility to see him batting a bit higher. We're at the top. Run up. It's driven down the ground. It should just be one. Have enjoyed the fielding of Naeem Rahman in addition to his bowling. He looks very good at long on there. Attacking the ball. Clean pickups. Going around the wicket to the left-hander. The captain. Friendship CC, a team that only won 2 of their 6 games last year. Won a few hearts with the way they played the game, and they were pretty unlucky. They could finish as high as second if they had won their last game. Oh, this one gets straight through and doesn't miss by much. So, this is just a good Yorker. How much does this miss by? Not much. Gets across and oof. Misses by half a stump.
Yeah, it's good bowling.
Game of inches. And then he gets a full toss. He steps across to this pretty early. So it increases the margin of error available to the bowler. So even though this one actually hits it in the end, so I'm not even sure it would have been a wide if he'd missed it. But that's the end of 7 overs the score. He's 70 for 3. So yeah, golden ball. We talked about it already, didn't we? And this is the state of play with the golden balls. 11-18 all-time bat versus ball. And 4 out of 5 won by the bowlers in 2022. And look at all-time, their timeline. Yeah, I think it's fascinating to see how the bowlers have had such a good run lately. But you saw early on, everyone was thinking it was too easy for the batters. I think it's changed over time. I think the batters will have a run where they come back and get it a little bit closer to 50-50. Oh, no, that's bad.
Oh, he's gone here. You just know when something like that happens. He's done a knee, maybe. I hope he's okay.
Maybe a calf. The way that he's grabbing at it.
Who's that?
That's Mohammad Asaduzzaman. So it's a big loss for them if he can't bat because he was opening the batting. That's definitely calf territory.
When you see someone hobble like that from just jogging in, you know there's an issue. But more importantly, for the balance of Friendship CC, he's the opening batsman.
Yeah, that's not great, is it? Yeah, you see, it's not the longest run-up in the world either. But
it just goes there.
That one, yeah. It's step number 3.
Yeah, you can pinpoint the moment his heart breaks there.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, he's going to have to chug off the field here.
Oh, that's good to see the guys help him off, but there's going to be a slight delay here.
Yeah, there will be.
Hope he's okay.
This is one that will be allowed for as well due to the injury.
It's amazing it's amazing injuries, Vinny, how they just go at the most odd time. Like he was jogging in, not that hard, not really explosive, and it just goes. Whereas when he was batting earlier, he's running hard between the wickets, he's diving around, nothing happens, and then that happens. You got to wonder, did he stretch? Was he warm enough? But yeah, that's a shame. It's not pretty pictures, and let's all hope that maybe it's not as serious as it looks, and he might be able to come back later in the week.
Yeah, you'd hope so. But I mean, sometimes it's cramp, but cramp normally comes in maybe a bit later in the day when you've done a bit more. This is first game of the tournament, first morning of the tournament for them. Yeah, I think probably it's a case maybe of coming in fresh.
Yeah,
because it's basically the first day of the season for these guys.
Well, they're going to have to find an over from somewhere, and then more importantly, they're going to have to find a new opening batsman. So
yeah. So he hadn't actually bowled a ball in that over. So it will be a full over. So it doesn't really cost this bowler any balls. It's Moten who's coming back with his spin. First one is dropped. It was juggled and dropped. And then he'll fire it back in. But they will get a single. And that was a chance to get rid of Balkrishna. But he survives.
Yeah, unfortunately he spills it. Just couldn't get himself balanced. It was hit hard, but he drops the catch. And yeah. That's a pity. I hope he's okay on this side.
Me too. He really impressed me with some of those straight hits this morning. And obviously, key bowler for them as well.
This is one where, do you think that the sub rule, oh, what a shot, Vinny. Well, he's got every piece of that. 6 runs. He's talented, this boy.
Yeah, Cambodge gets something a little bit short from Moten. And it goes over square leg for 6. Maximo time. Knights building what looks like a bit of a bigger score this time. Bigger than the scores we saw in the 80s last time. Yeah, when you're talking about the sub, do you think he should be able to sub out because of the injury?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I think because the problem is, yes, in this case it's genuine, but then once there's a rule, a lot of teams will try and exploit it. Maybe there's a little bit about on this. but don't keep out any realistic chance of holding on. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like if you start then doing things for internal injuries like that, concussion is a bit different because there's a real kind of medium and long-term danger to concussion as well as just the short-term. And so you want to encourage players to leave the game if they're concussed.
Yeah.
So I think that is right. They've got that right. But if you're doing it for all injuries, then I think teams will start kind of taking advantage of the rule to make some strategic switches. So I think, and especially in T10, I mean, you've got a fielder. You have lost a batter. So essentially, you may only have 9 wickets to play with, but they do get to replace him in the field. So yeah, I don't think you need to make those kind of changes. I hope he's okay, says Chris Smith. Yeah, we hope so too. Oh, wow. He swings across this. Cambosh, he's believing his own hype, and so he's going at everything. This might have been a chance to get rid of Cambosh as he kind of mosey down the pitch. This doesn't miss by much. How does this sneak through? Oof. Living dangerously. Getting away with it at the moment. Back to live action. Oh, it's another one that misses by
Yeah,
two coats of varnish.
I was just taking a moment to myself thinking about the old, when they used to have the super sub.
Yeah.
I just think when you have a genuine injury, they're going to be batting probably with a man down.
Yeah.
Is there some leniency to that?
78 for 3 off 8.
Or do you think that it would get corrupt and teams would push boundaries?
I think give an inch, take a mile. You got to go in there with your 11 players at the start of the game.
No, well, a 12th man is listed.
Yeah.
So it's not like you can corrupt that too much.
You can't, but it's still...
If you had a neutral doctor at every match.
It's a can of worms,
Yeah.
And lots of people don't trust doctors anyway these days. So, But, certainly, net result is, we hope that as it is, it's not too serious. I don't think, judging by the way
I don't think we'll see him back because there's no runners in cricket anymore.
No runners. Well, Big Bash did have them when they were 9 down. Do you know that this year?
Sorry, say that?
So Big Bash was allowing runners if a team was 9 down. So they were allowing runners at the last wicket. So you actually had to bat 11 if you were injured.
Really?
And you could have a runner. I don't mind that necessarily.
Well, this is the extra bowler due to the injury coming on now and almost picks up a wicket. That might be wide though. It might have gone down the leg side just. And no, it's been given as byes over the stumps. But
Must have just gone over the stumps.
Well, you've got to take this as a bowler, as an opportunity, because he probably wouldn't have bowled, and now he gets the chance.
Well, yeah, maybe it did go over the stumps in the end. Yeah, so the Knights. It always takes a bit of wind out of your sails when there's an injury as well for both teams. It's cut away, but it won't carry to the man in the circle. This will be one terrible throw, misses the keeper, and they'll get an overthrow. Buzzards.
Yeah, buzzards. How many names do you have for overthrows?
2.
Yeah, buzzards.
2 that I can think of. What else would they get called? Yeah, I can't think of any overthrow specific terms. Overthrows are exciting though. It's like when I'll tell you what it's like in a second after this ball, which is swung to the leg side for 1. It's like if you were trying to buy like a packet of crisps from a vending machine and 2 fell out. Like 2 packets of crisps fall out. It's like you've played a shot, you've earned 1, and then suddenly you get a bonus 1. For a batting team, it's great. Not so much for the fielding team.
Never had that before. That would be amazing though.
Just all like a little extra unexpected gift.
I have to admit,
Oh, this is going to be 4.
Oh, shot.
Yeah, this one just gets through the fielder. When you're going to your side, you don't really have the opportunity to set your whole body behind the ball. So you have to kind of make a judgment about how hard it's going to bounce or how high it's going to bounce. And that one, just that misjudgment causing the misfield.
I was just about to say, for the 6th bowler that's come in, probably not expecting to bowl, Shamim's actually bowled an all right over. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he gets a bit of length here. Goes up, away, and it's going to be 4. Well, it kind of plugs, and so if he wasn't going to catch it, he probably should have made a better effort at stopping this Rupu out there at deep mid-wicket. But the Knights keep on trucking as they move up into the 90s.
Yeah, I think he got a bit confused whether to go for the catch or to save the boundary, and in the end he does neither. And unfortunately, it's going to cost them another boundary.
Last ball of the night from Shamim.
Oh,
Swings in nicely, but that's missing leg stump.
that was a quick arm ball.
Yeah, it swung in as well. Bit of right to left. And that will be the end of the over. Shamim ends up going for 13, including 14, including a buy and a leg buy in that over. And the score is 91 for 3, 92 for 3 now. As we head into the 10th. Can they crack the triple digits at the moment? They're looking like they will. And once again, Kambosh has been involved in a key partnership for the Knights after they ran into some early wicket trouble.
Well, he's going to have that new ball as well with Kambosh, so he's having a really good day all round with the bat, with the ball and in the field. He must be feeling pretty confident.
So last over coming up. And so we're going to get Naeem Rahman. That's their plan, I think, to bowl him first and last. I mean, last time, because they were running out of runs and situationally they brought him back in the 8th. But here is Rahman, 10th overtime. Just beats Kambosh for pace. This will give us a good idea, I think, if Kambosh is suited to opening, because this is who he's going to run into, this kind of bowler at the top of the order. Just swings through that first one, doesn't make contact.
Yeah, so 92 for 3, 5 balls to go. Now we'll still be hoping to get to around that 100, 105. It's a pretty good score, I feel.
105 looking a long way away at the moment because I know that Rahman's not going to give you too many. Occasionally, we've seen him cut away for 4 this morning by Kambosh. It's been a good battle, actually. So now, this is Jitu who will be facing up. He's on 16 off 15. He's had an important role in this partnership as well. Going that runner ball pace. This partnership's now worth 41.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, short. And this has hit really well. In fact, this has gone all the way. Maximo! Krishna with a strike. Balle, 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 says Carreras.
Well, welcome to the commentary box, Rico. Hope you've been well. And yeah, that is a nice shot. 6 runs. Cumbria Knights, they'll be the happier of the two sides. They've batted really good this morning, and especially in this match. If they have a good finish, I mean, they could get to 110 in a perfect world.
Yeah. A couple more of those. That's a really good shot from Balkrishna as he picks up the length super quick. It's his first 6, also a 4 in his 22 off 16. Now they are on the verge of the ton. And they'll get there. It's what I think will just be a single. Kambosh says he wants it. In the end, he's sent back. Probably rightly so. I think when you got 2 such set batters, if it's a really suicidal one with 2 or 3 balls to go, I think don't take it because Kambosh is there and he can do something about it.
I think he's going to enjoy this pace on the ball here. Watch him shuffle across the offside and try to get it on the leg side. There's a little movement. Bang.
He tries.
Yeah.
This, not sure what this hits actually. I think it might have hit the toe end of the bat. Kambosh will get 1. And so it takes them up to 101. Good game on here. I mean, Friendship CC ran into a bit of early wicket trouble themselves in the first game. But if they can get a partnership, especially with these boundaries, what they are today, 100, is a lot more chaseable than it was, I think, in Group A.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we always say, this outfield's quick, so it only takes 1 or 2 batsmen to get in, then you can chase any score.
And it's going no further now as Jitu swings straight through this off the last ball. And it will be 101, the final total. 4 wickets down, but still pretty handy partnership of 49 between those 2 players, coming off 29 balls. That last one, I should say, it was fairly full, fairly straight. And so, still, Coimbra Knights, they made the choice after winning the toss, this time to bat first. Earlier on when they won the toss, they elected to send in Friendship CC. But here in match 22, the Knights, they have batted first. They have got 100 plus on the board and sets up an interesting chase. Good team spirit amongst the Knights who've come a long way to play. And they don't want to go away empty-handed from their first day of ECS action in 2022. Early on, we saw A couple of runs flowing. We saw a couple of catches taken, and Friendship CC, well, they had visions of sweeping this series against the Knights team, who really just want to get the 2 points on the board.
Yeah, absolutely, and they did really well in this game because after suffering a loss earlier today, they might have been feeling a bit low about themselves, but that was a wicket to Rana. LBW just pitching it on line with off stump and hitting in line with middle, definitely out and hitting the stumps. Overall, the ground fielding was pretty good from Friendship CC. They supported the bowlers as much as they can, but that was 5 penalty runs. Don't see that every day. The helmet didn't need to be on the field, and unfortunately it cost them a few extra runs. They brought in the spin of Motin, but he couldn't get going really in this one, and that was a wicket to our man. We've really enjoyed watching him bowl today, Jard Alam. His left arm seems to be offering a few issues. There's me and Vinny having a hug and a cuddle because I lost it. And yeah, I wouldn't let him put the mic back on, so just a bit of a bromance brewing in the cube. Keep watching out for that longer in the day. That was a nice shot through the offside, 4 runs, and well, this man today has been really impressive overall, but this was a moment no one wants to see. As a Zuman, he's done a calf muscle. We've had reports from the medic on the side. It does look serious, and unfortunately we may not see him feature in the rest of this game and maybe in the rest of the week. So that is really upsetting, and all our thoughts are with him. But back to the action, it was this man who's had a great day with the bat, and he's really showing why he is one to look out for. I think he'll end up batting up the order because he's definitely got the ability to do that, and I think he's better off coming in at 3 and getting more time at the crease. That was a nice shot, but Balkrishna, big pull shot. 6 runs, and then he lost his stumps in the last over. So that was all she wrote, basically. And the Kumbra Knights, well, they'll walk off the happier of the two sides because they've been able to bat through their 10 overs and score at a pretty decent rate. The 5 penalty runs helps that a bit as well, and a couple of extras, but overall a much more complete batting innings from them. They ended up on 101 for 4, 14 extras. That's why I mentioned it. That does help that total quite a lot. But everybody contributing a little bit. But Kamboj, we really like the look of him. 31 of 19. Outstanding. Good support by Ravi Kumar. Good support by Jitesh Kumar, Balkrishna, and Ankush Kumar, 10 at the top as well. So everybody contributing a little bit to help the team cross the 100 barrier. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. And well, for Friendship CC, wasn't as easy going as it was this morning, but the men with the new ball, Naeem Rahman 2 for 16 and Jayed Alam really good, 1 for 17. Also well supported by Rana, 1 for 15. There was a moment there right at the bottom, Asad Dazuman, he has done a calf muscle, meaning that Shamim had to bowl the extra over, and he did an okay job only going for 12 because I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. And it takes us to the halfway stage. Have a look at the Manhattan graph quickly. And, well, they had a few decent size overs and they kept it going. We're not going to have a look at that graph, so we are going to go to the halftime break. So it's going to be 102 required off 60. You'd say Kumbra Knights with their noses slightly ahead because of the injury suffered by the opening batsman for Friendship CC. But join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back here in Cartaceo, Portugal. We're here for the second half of this match here, and it's a pretty evenly poised one. Maybe Coimbra Knights slightly ahead over Friendship CC as they just crossed the 100 barrier. They ended up on 101, meaning that Friendship CC, they're going to need 102, and we're expecting them to already theoretically be one down due to an injury in the first innings. So we're going to see a new opening pairing, and there's going to be some pressure on them to get off to a good start. Cambodge, the man of the hour with the bat, he's now got the ball in hand, and looking forward to seeing his left arm seam again. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Always fun interacting with you, as I mentioned earlier, and please get any questions and queries in as you watch this game of cricket. And yeah, it's an interesting game. This is an interesting day because it's Group B. All new teams mean a new bit of energy. And it's always fun seeing the new players in this competition, how they're going to go on the big stage. I'm sure they've got all their families and friends around the world watching, and they'll be excited to put on a good performance. It looks like Rupu's opening the batting, and Zakir Hussain, he gets to go as the other opener. He probably wouldn't have opened if Asad Zuman didn't get injured. But he gets an opportunity now. We're almost set to go. Just a slight delay as a few things are in order with the scoring and the umpires and the players. But yeah, this should be a good match, a good contest. Let's have a look at who the boundary riders are. Looks more traditional. Third man, fine leg. Everything's good. First ball in the run chase. He comes walking down the wicket. That's a bit of confidence from Rupu. Maybe it put Cambodge off a little bit because he sprays it down the leg side, and we'll start with a wide, and it's the one bouncer for the over. So that will hurt him just a little bit. He hasn't bowled a ball yet, theoretically, and he's used his one bouncer. So he can't bowl another ball over shoulder height, or it will be called a no ball by our square leg umpire. Shortish, wide-ish. Rupu might sort of feel he missed out on that one. But yeah, a lot to like about Cambodge. Left arm seam, and sort of a bit similar to Jad Arlem of Friendship CC with his left arm seam. I still have a good feeling that left arm seam dominate T10 cricket. The more I watch of it, the more I think they just line up a little bit better than the right arm bowlers. That's a bit short, wide again. And well, underneath edge, down to fine leg. So a little bit of luck that that didn't trickle back onto the stunts, but that will mean Rupu, he's off the mark. Always a nice feeling as an opener. And Zakir Hussain, he'll get his first ball, opening the batting this game. Cambodge just got to be careful. I know he likes to go shortish, but he's got to be careful here of not going over that shoulder height again. For anyone that doesn't know, you only get one bounce or an over in the T10 format. It's a bit fuller, a bit wide, decent pace on him, and a play and miss. So same field for this batsman, deep third man, deep fine leg, pretty traditional. Good noise from the Coimbra Knights side, they seem pretty united. Plenty of team spirit. They definitely do not want to go home with 2 losses to their belt after losing a nail biter this morning. Oh, there's an edge, and unfortunately, it's not caught. It's a very, very difficult chance. It was just out of his reach. Maybe they could be a bit more aggressive and have a slip. Not many teams do it, though. But sensational fielding out there by third man. You see there, the edge, late to react, but I don't think even if he reacted early, he was ever catching that. It was quite wide of him. And, yeah, you got to wonder, do teams need to start with slip? Maybe, maybe not. And good fielding out there by third man. Stops an extra 3 runs. Very important. Interesting enough, looks like he changed to the field. Fine leg's coming up in the ring now, and mid-on is going back. So, obviously, can't get too straight here. Gets 2 straight, and if it had got tickled around the corner, it definitely could have gone for 4 after bringing fine leg up. Given not out by the umpire, leg by signalled. Yeah, I think that's the right decision. Probably a lot wrong with that. It looked high to me. You see Tyrone Peters, the square leg umpire, indicating that as well. A bit on height. And, yeah, just didn't line up correctly. Didn't look right for an LBW. So, not out the decision. 1 ball left in the first. No boundaries just yet. You got to wonder, do these Friendship CC openers just see him off? He is one of their better bowlers. That's a play and miss, and that will bring an end to a pretty sedate first over. The score 4 for none. And doesn't get any easier if you're a Friendship CC player or batsman, because now you're going to face Andrew Winter, who I think is the most accomplished of their bowling lineup. He might be 50 years young, but he is a terrific bowler, a very rhythmical action, and a difficult man to get away. So we'll have a look at what Mr. Andrew Winter does with his field. He suffered a horrific scare this morning. He got hit in the unmentionables, and it destroyed his box. And thankfully, he's back out there, and he's got a lot. He's a lot braver than I am. Deep mid on, deep third man. Here he comes. Good start from him. Slide appeal, but I don't think so. And this is what I mean. Coimbra Knights definitely in this power play look like they have the bowlers to keep teams under wraps. So that's a great ball first up, and quite easily could have rattled the stumps. I'm surprised it's missed. Well bowled again, really well bowled. This time he gets the shoe crusher in, the Yorker sort of follows him. Another dot ball, and you can hear the noise in the effects mic. They are pumped up, the Coimbra Knights, with runs on the board and a great start with the ball. Friendship CC, they have all the running to do. Look at that. Gets the Yorker in. The batsman couldn't stand his ground. Something's going to happen this ball for sure. Well, another swing and miss. It's a poor shot from Rupu. He's trying to mow it over sort of mid-wicket square leg. He could hit that straight. More impressively, though, Andrew Winter is just hitting a hard length. I mean, it's not short, it's not full. It's good bowling, and he's got lovely rhythm up at the moment. It deserves a wicket, if anything. It's a bit shorter, and another play and miss. Well, they need to go at 10.2. If they don't get a boundary soon, it's going to balloon out to 12s. It's already at 11.5. It's how quick it can change in this format. 11.7. So at the start of the innings, they need 10.2. It's now at 11.7. They need a boundary desperately. Just got to keep his shape a little bit more. High in the air. Well, he's going to be the same. It's the Panda Man. He catches them. He doesn't catch this one, unfortunately. And they're going to jog back for 2. Well, unfortunately, he doesn't get a hand on that one either. And Panda, what up? They're going to have to start thinking about where they hide him in the field, because he's had 2 opportunities today and he hasn't laid a glove on them. He just went right up. He didn't have to move too much. He steadied himself and didn't touch it. So I think they've got to start thinking about maybe putting him at fine leg or not in a hot spot that is mid-wicket. And that's Panda. He's got redemption coming at him. He picks it up and rolls it in. And that is what redemption looks like. It brings an end to the second. 7 for none. And Andrew Winter, really impressive bowling. He can hold his head high. Deserved a wicket. Really deserved a wicket there. And good effort from him. Who's going to close this power play? That's the question. Do they go to a spearhead again? We have a look at the table. Well, not too much to write home about because barely anyone's played. But look, the next team's coming up. Punjab CC versus Wild Panthers. Punjab CC, I've never seen them before. They're new. Wild Panthers we know a little bit about. So looking forward to seeing Azhar Andani, their captain and lead batsman. And yep, they're going to make a change to the bowling. And I think they could have maybe gone back to their spearhead left armour while the ball's new and kept them right down. But they've made the change, and Garesh Singh, he's going to come in. And he's going to get met. What a shot that is. And, well, Garesh Singh gets a bit too straight, and it's lofted over mid-wicket for 6. So good batting. That releases the shackles a little bit. And nice shot. And for me, these are the small things that captaincy is about. I think if they went back to their spearhead and kept another over down in the power play, then it's almost impossible for Friendship CC to get back in. Garesh Singh, though, he's not as fast as the other two, so he has a lot of pressure on him. He mustn't let this over get out of control. 6 off the first. High in the air. I think this is going to be caught. It should be caught. It is caught. About half a metre in from the boundary. It's a game of margins. It could have been 6-6. Instead, it's 6 wicket. And it's Ankush Kumar out there. He steadied himself. It went straight to him. Oh, on another day, it's left and right, and the fielder has to move. It went right on the rope. I mean, another half a metre, and it's 6. But he picked him out perfectly. So he'll be disappointed with that. This coulda, shoulda been the over. That went for a few, but it's 6 and a wicket. Could come back from the bowler. And it's now 13 for 1. Friendship CC. Well, theoretically, a 13 for 2. Asad Zuman, if you've just joined us in the first innings, has done his calf muscle. And the medic has informed us it's not a great injury, and it's unlikely we'll see Asad bat later today. So, theoretically, they're 13 for 2. And they're pretty far behind in this game to this great power play by the Cumbria Knights. So a couple of changes to the field. Keep your eye on Panda Wadup. Where are they putting him? Well, they're putting him at mid-off. Good option. And Rahman, he's come to the crease. Left-handed bat, so lefty-righty partnership. Combination, always a bonus for the batting team. Here we go. Oh, good keeping. And does he go up for the appeal? No, he doesn't. Well, I thought it might have been closer. I was wondering if he lifted his back foot, but the limited review system hasn't been called for here. Have a look. Oh, it's a nice ball to start. He went for the extravagant drive. But no, he gets his foot down safely, so no need to refer. Another good ball again. That's what a wicket does. It just stops the new batsman from coming in and feeling confident and free enough to get on with it from ball 1. This is turning out to be a really poor power play for Friendship CC. I know they need to get themselves in a little bit, but they need to get on with it. It's going to get harder to score after the next 2 deliveries. Well, short, wide, and that is easier to score on. So that ball is a bit of a hit-me ball. Rahman just leans on it, and that's going to go away into the jungle, into the Amazon. We're not going to get that one back. Nice shot. Watch him let it come the whole way. Almost plays it behind himself. That's how you play a cut shot, kids. Good batting. Splits the gap. 4 runs. And for you that are out there that are worried, where's Mr. Maximo? Don't you worry. He's going to be back soon enough. I think the bromance going on in the cube's gone to him a little bit. He's feeling a little bit emotional. He's just taking a couple of minutes to regather himself. So last ball of the power play. It's well played, respectfully played. And Friendship CC do get 10 off that over, so that is a step in the right direction. It does end a good power play. The Cumbria Knights, 17 for 1. Sorry, Friendship, 17 for 1. Cumbria Knights with a healthy lead still to defend. This is when it always gets a little bit more tricky for the batsman. 5 men permitted to be on the boundary rope, 4 in the inner ring. They used a bit of spin earlier today, the Cumbria Knights. Be interesting to see if they do that again. We look at the comparative power plays, and you can see just the one tall skyscraper there for Friendship. And well, here he is, the man in the hour. Welcome back, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's good to be back, and very kind of pedestrian start for Friendship, really. You're right, they've got to get in gear as this Raiders crept over to a ball, I believe, now. So let's see if they can put something together. And yeah, not making the most of the power play, were they?
That was good bowling. It's never easy. Did you see the World Cup draw yesterday?
No, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I saw that it was done, but I didn't really see too many. I saw a meme of like Italy crying because they weren't in it. I didn't actually see the actual draw.
Yeah, sad.
Here's the start of the 4th over. It's not going to carry the infielder. Anything tonight? Then talking about the Football World Cup, right?
Yep. Group of death.
Yep.
Spain.
Yep.
Germany. Japan. New Zealand. If New Zealand make it. Or Peru. No,
Wow.
not Peru.
Yeah. It's a pretty strong group, isn't it?
And if the Socceroos end up getting through, Vinny, France, Denmark, and Tunisia.
Right.
Mm.
Some big names there. you mentioned that the World Cup football is going to 48. Is that not for this time, right?
No, this one's
still
locked in.
32, right?
Yeah.
All right. Here's Ankush Kumar. A little bit short and turn around the corner for one. And so, yeah, the Knights, I mean, they'll be disappointed to go down their first game. But they've got the opportunity to right the wrongs of this morning. And, yeah, I think pressure runs on the board is telling. As last time, Friendship CC were in a bit of a hole, but they didn't have any particular total in mind. They just kind of threw caution to the wind and ended up getting to what turned out to be a winning score. Out, and he goes straight through him here, Kumar. Maybe shapes a little bit. There's the little celebration. And it's some chakadefate style from Ankush as he comes up with the second wicket for the Knights and Friendship CC. And they're going slow, and for the batter, he's going no further. It's 19 for 2.
Yeah, he just got stuck on the crease. The feet didn't move, and unfortunately, if you're not going to cover the line of the ball, you run the risk of getting bowled. It's a bit of a poor shot, really, but nice bowling. Keeps it in the right area. Top of the stumps, that length we're talking about. And another wicket falls.
Yeah. And there's that chakadefate style. Rico, you'll be watching keenly, as that's what he likes to call it. And that one actually kind of came back off the seam, I think. These pretty prominent seams on the Kookaburras. And yeah, that one is coming left to right. I think that's what did the batter in the end. Brings the captain to the crease, Imtiaz Rana, I should say, Imtiaz Rana. And yeah, it's a key point in the game for him to come to the crease. As they just trying to put something together here. As a Duzerman, not sighted. And we doubt that he'll bat after suffering what appeared to be a fairly serious calf injury.
Yeah, so that's such a disadvantage to already be a wicket down. I mean,
but that's the luck of the draw. It's just like getting out first ball.
what happens if you had a game where there's, we've seen it before, but a serious collision and you lose 2 players, maybe even 3?
I'll tell you what I think in a second. So just be 1. So runners off the mark. The thing is, you shouldn't be running out of batters in a T10 match. Like, yeah, you've missed it. You've lost a specialist batter, but you know, imagine put it the other way. What if it was their number 11 that got injured and they brought in a specialist? Yeah, there he is. He's not looking too flash, is he?
I'll tell his calf's getting some good sun though.
I'll spoil the over. Well, it won't be because this will be a wide. Yeah, so I mean, I think especially in T10 cricket, losing a wicket is not as big of a blow as, say, in a Test match or a first class match, where potentially you lose someone for 2 innings and you know wickets are more at a premium. Down the leg side once again will be a wide. That's been the issue today. Actually, Rana had his own problems with bowling some extras. But yeah, what I would say is that the required rate is achievable if they can put together a partnership. It's not out of hand. It's about just under 13. But with these boundaries, yeah, a couple of boundaries no was very achievable. Last ball the over. Once again, it's a wide. To put the jinx on, put the kibosh in at the moment, because I keep saying last ball the over. Kumar, 3 times in a row, he's bowled a wide. This actually happened 7 balls in a row back in Bulgaria. That was when the Pleven 11 were playing.
You going to say it again then?
We'll say them. We'll see them again in Bulgaria in just about probably 3 weeks. Here comes Kumar. Last ball, the 4th over. This one is straight up, and mercifully we'll bring it to an end. But yeah, now slight fumble, they go on it, and yeah, it doesn't ever hit the stumps, I don't think. This could have been close though. They decide to go on the fumble, but the fumble didn't actually go that far from the fielder. So it'll be 25 for 2 after 4. Have a look here. See, Collier saying, give it to me. And if he is able to grab that on the half volley and take the stumps in one motion, that would have been out. But pretty tough take. The fielder not making it easy for the man with the gloves. So it is 25-2 after 4. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Corey Rutgers. And we're enjoying a bit of the sunshine, and isn't it nice? It's got a kind of a weekend feel to it today. The players coming for their first game of the series, and yeah, it's a bit of a festival atmosphere, a bit of a crowd in as well. A few have come down from Coimbra. Enjoying it?
Yeah, of course I'm enjoying working on a Saturday, but more importantly, what's with the attire today? Is it dressed like a nerd day?
Well, I know you're thinking a bit nerdy. I'm just mixing it up, and I don't often crack out the purple shirt, so I thought it was a good opportunity.
Option, does the cube have a sunroof? Because you said
Cold,
we're
are you?
enjoying the sun, but look, I'm in a jacket. We're in the shade.
I'm enjoying watching people enjoying the sun, is probably what I should say.
Oh,
But anyway,
sad.
great to have your company as well, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Very Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Rutgers, as we take you through this day 6 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Portugal. Yeah, we've seen a couple of close contests this week, more than a couple in fact. As we get to the next over, and this is Girish Singh, comes on. It's an attempted kind of lap, but off the outside edge, finds its way down to third man.
I
Get a single.
don't mind that. You can get inventive in this format. There's no point just sitting there not trying things, attempting things. I mean, they have to go at 12s. They've fallen behind the rate pretty badly here. Someone's going to have to play a cameo sort of innings to get them back in.
Helix thinking, I look like I need to have a game of golf with my outfit today.
Have you seen the movie Revenge of the Nerds?
Yeah, I have.
Because you
Good
would be in it right now with what
I
you're
don't
wearing.
mind. Nerds have a lot of value. This one hits him on the pad, maybe just outside the line. A scramble through for a leg bye. Again, not super easy to get an LBW with this angle round the wicket to the left-hander. The point of impact is outside off.
Yeah, good umpiring, just outside off.
May or may not have been coming back to hit, but that's irrelevant. Yeah, so when you need 13 and over, pretty much you need 2 boundaries and over to stay with the rate. And this won't be one of them because this is high. And the fielder's coming in, and he's not able to haul it in. He does well to get there, in fact. They do get away with that one.
Well, one thing we can say, Coimbra Knights have thrown their body on the line all day, and that was only a half a chance at best, and he gave it 150%. Great to see.
You're in a good mood because earlier in the week you were calling that straight down his throat. So you're being a bit more generous to players already.
I'm all about Group B.
This one somehow finds its way to the leg side for 4 off the bat of Rahman as he moves into double figures. Friendship, that's the sorely needed boundary. He gets this one fairly hard at the bat, doesn't really time it, but he uses pace. Gets inside the ball, that's the key to that shot. So that 4 takes Friendship CC up into the 30s.
Yeah, he just got it a little bit too short, a little bit too straight, and Panda Wadup's just handing his hat to his teammate. He thought he was coming on to bowl. Well, hold on, there's still a ball left in this
I
over.
actually think there's 2 balls left in this over.
He's
But
gone.
it just shows you the Panda's keen to get into the game, and I think that's good. They're going to uncage the Panda, I think, in the 6th. Right now, still 2 to come. Oh, this is pretty close, and this time it's out. This one did look a bit closer. Well, it saves them 4 for 1, because there goes the ball. But there goes the batter as well. And Rahman goes 4 and out. He'll be out for 11. Let's have a look at it from right behind the middle stump. I think that's out. That's hit him in front of middle stump, and I don't think it's doing enough to take it down the leg side.
What were your thoughts on the keeper's appeal there?
I didn't see it.
Have a look at this. It's really good appealing from the keeper.
You
And
think
yeah,
that's what swings it?
Yeah, I think his intent with the gloves is what gets the LBW.
All right, you called it. Well, the keeper turns around and offers nothing. So,
And then just,
yeah, by the way, he probably thought it was so out, didn't need to appeal. And so Collier saves his voice, and the batters can save their legs. That's unfortunately the 3rd wicket for Friendship. So 32 for 3, and the Panda might have been keen to get into the game, but luckily Girish Singh gets to continue on with his over. He takes a 2nd wicket. And yeah,
I just think that power plays and the injury to their opening batsmen put them right behind. I'm struggling to see how Friendship CC get back into this game.
I'll tell you how in 3 words. Mohammad Jayed Alam, who's coming to the crease here at number 5.
He hits 6s.
Yeah, that's woken Corey up. Last ball for Girish in his spell.
Oh, shot.
Worked away for 1. So this will be the end of the 5th over at the halfway point. Friendship, they are 33 for 3, so still requiring 69 off the second half, so they're going to have to lift their rate. How about you, Corey? Because I know you came in pretty hard in the first game, and I did predict if we had, the graph of your energy, a bit like the worm or the heart rate, I feel like you're on a bit of a downer at the moment. What's going on with you? You all right?
I'm trying to hide from the wind. It's a bit brisk today. It is a Saturday, so mentally I'm shot. But, yeah, I did come in hard early, and I'm the colour this game. You're the lead.
So, it doesn't mean...
Just for our viewers out there, we do have commentary terms.
Yeah, we do. They're more internal terms that we don't say out loud, but yeah, it's okay.
Oh, we don't say that out loud?
Peeking behind the scenes.
I
More
like
observant of
We should do a little behind-the-scenes episode of
what are your questions in the chat, behind the scenes in the commentary box? Let us know, and we may or may not answer them. As the Panda is going to come on in the 6 over.
For the next 5 minutes, any question you ask, I will answer, and it can be about anything.
I may mute you. Don't be giving away all of our secrets. As we head into the 6th. And it's Panda, what up?
Oh, yeah.
Now Corey's awake. As this is a little bit short. And it's well covered out there. And that's Ankush Kumar that does the fielding. Keeps it to 1. Those kind of stops are important. And the Panda, he does need a bit of protection, but he is capable of coming up with the kind of wicket-taking delivery. Driven away on the offside this time. Doesn't escape the infield.
They've got to be brave here and take this on. You can't hit singles against this bowling. They have to find a way to clear the pickets.
Well, panda hunting, pretty sure it's illegal in the outside world.
It's a good type.
They need to do it here.
Good type of meat, actually. Quite delicious.
Ninja asking what happened with Fangirl after. Good question.
Oh, well bowled.
Beats the bat. Well, Ninja, Corey has claimed this morning that he just wants to be friends with Corey Fangirl. He's put her in the friend zone.
Yep, sorry.
Whether she stays there or not, I don't know.
She'll be there forever.
Quicker one.
Oh, it's wides. It's 5 wides. Oh, no. Oh, well, it could have been wide stumped. Instead, it's 5 wides. It's a cruel game.
Here's the thing with Golia this time. He doesn't cover the line. He doesn't have to rush this stumping because he's going to be out by plenty. You see, he just puts the right foot there and he doesn't cover the line of the ball at all. If he catches this, it'll be stumped, I reckon. But, yeah, in the end, that's 5 bonus runs. Just the ticket for Friendship CC. And, well, remember, it was Coimbra Knights that essentially kicked a 6 earlier. That came back to haunt them, and this one is going to go the journey. Maximo! Watch out. Here comes Muhammad Jayed Alam. He's on the charge effectively. That ball goes for legs 11. And Friendship are on the march, 46 for 3.
Yeah, it's an 11-run swing. Who would have thought about that? And, yeah, it happens. Here we go. First question from Dunny01.
Yep.
Pineapple on pizza? My answer is yes.
My answer after this ball, which will disappear for another one. That's back-to-back Maximals for Jayed Alam, who's having quite the morning. Get your hands up in the air. That one is going to be high and fair. It is 6 more. Brings up the 50 for Friendship CC.
Aren't pandas an endangered species?
I'm going to say, yes, they are. That's why we don't hunt them. And
absolutely delicious with peppercorn sauce.
that is so insensitive. Load all the wildlife lovers out there, which is probably most of you. This is whacked away and stop needs to be made. It's a good block in the end. So Jayed Alam will retain the strike. You don't wonder why he's batting so low. Effectively 5, but effectively 6 if they had Asaduzaman at the top of the order. Anyway, at the end of 6, it's 53 for 3, and 49 will be required of the last 24. So pineapple on pizza for me, it's a no. I will eat it.
It's not about you, Vinny. It's a hashtag Ask Corey.
That's the question. No,
yeah,
that's the next one. So I would say I don't really like pineapple on pizza, but I do like pineapple. I do like pineapple. Have you ever had the fried pineapple with the kind of icing sugar on it? Delicious. You know you're allowed to talk. So Helix says yes to pineapple. He asked Corey from Phil G in the Czech Republic if animals could talk, which would be the funniest?
Peacock.
Why?
I don't know. I have a feeling that it would be quite swarmy.
Did you just think of the first animal that came in your head?
I love the peacocks. Probably my favourite animal.
No,
I like
funnier animals than that. One animal's got a bit of swagger about it.
Yeah, peacock. It's got plenty of swagger. Whoa.
How about a chimpanzee or something? Monkeys are pretty cheeky.
Yeah, they do have red cheeks.
All right. Anyway, let's move forward. Talk about the big issues.
Oh, it's rolled onto the stumps, Vinny, and the bails haven't come off. Well, you don't see that every day. They're super glued on, if you ask me.
If you can hit it really low down, you're a chance. Let's have a look at this. As, yeah, it does roll slowly. Wow, he's lucky here, Mohamed Jahid Alam. And how hard does this hit the stumps? That's the question.
Pretty hard, actually.
It hits that rubber reinforced base, so he survives.
Yeah, gets a little bit of luck there. You don't see that every day, but it does happen every now and
If the
then.
bails were off, for example, if it's too windy, which we see on occasion, that'd just be out anytime the ball hits the stumps. But yeah, I mean, that's a stroke of luck, and it keeps Friendship in this chase, you feel. Phil G's got one for me.
Shot.
This one, though. There's the Panda. They're still using that mid-wicket position. He kind of side saddled that catch earlier. He didn't get behind it, did he? He just kind of made sure he wasn't going to get hit by it.
Coimbra Knights might be better off playing with 10.
Oh, it's very harsh on the Panda. More in for his bowling than his fielding. I think that's fair to say. But still valuable. Phil G says, how many chickens would it take to overpower an elephant?
Oh,
I don't think there is an amount of chickens.
yeah, you could.
I mean,
If you put 5 million chickens all storming at an elephant, the chickens win.
would they win, or would they kind of just suffocate the elephant?
Yeah, that's what I mean. They peck it down.
There you go, 1 million. Goes straight and goes really well. This is going to be 4. It's going to be 6, I should say. So I was just protecting the equipment. But this is Rana is on the charge. Maximo. Good, solid, straight hitting. And Friendship, they are still in this match.
Yeah, just in the last 5 minutes, this match has taken a turn. There's been 3 sixes and wide that went for 5. So game back on just.
Gives himself some room, but then has to drag leg side anyway. Panda doing some really good backing up from infield to outfield. Maybe that's his role in the field as a specialist backup fielder. But yeah, that 5 wides just started things off. Since then, we have had 3 Maximos. And so sparking something at the end of 7 overs, 63 for 3. Coming up in the afternoon session, 2 new teams hit the stage here in ECS 22, Portugal.
Wow.
Wild Panthers. Yeah, Azhar Andani, key for them. I think he's leading the side now. He's at the top of the order. Have lost a couple. They had Nippo last year.
Punjab CC a new side.
They are, well, they're new to the ECS.
Okay.
I'll have a look at that. And the main one I want to talk about there is Imran Rao at the top of the order for them. I think that he's super important. He played for Fighter CC last year and was a key player. So watch out for that clash. 2 teams will be keen to get off the mark. And well, speaking of animals, there's a few of them there.
I'm getting hungry.
A few of your favourites.
I might go out to the range later and just make sure we cook up a bit of steak.
How would you go in the wild if you had to kind of catch your own food and do all that sort of stuff?
I'm actually quite an accomplished fisherman.
He said this yesterday, and I
Yeah.
didn't believe you. I'm just talking in general. If I threw you out there, you got some survival skills, Bear Grylls style.
Probably not.
Anyway, here is Camboge coming back at a key time.
Well, this is the thing, Vinny. They might have got themselves closer into this game and people think they have a chance, but now they have to take down Camboge,
Yep.
Winter,
Yeah.
and probably it
Think
was...
the Panda will get another one or not?
No, Panda's done for the day. It was Singh, I
Panda's
believe.
still got one over, though.
Yeah, so they're going to have to take down their main
Girish
bowlers.
Singh's bowled out, so it won't be him.
Okay.
Maybe the Panda gets another one at some point.
Bowled
Out.
it.
Yeah, just flicks the off stump, and Camboge comes in and he's able to remove the opposition skipper. Imtiaz, he tries to hit across this one, but he has to go for a dozen. So maybe that one just strikes at a good time for the Knights to steady their defence. And the score is 63 for 4.
Yeah, he's had a good day, hasn't he? With the bat, with the ball, he's a really well-rounded cricketer, and that wicket is just an extra nail in that coffin. And unfortunately for Friendship CC, it's not easy to make friends out there because they're in a bit of strife. And yes, Matty D, yes, you did.
Yeah. Not his first appearance either. I'd be worried if we went out in a survival situation that you'd get a bit hungry and try and kill me and eat me after about half an hour.
You've enjoyed your last few years on the road. I probably would.
I'd be worried. You
If
would
there was
probably want to eat me before I eat you.
If you were in a plane crash and you landed in the
yeah.
mountains, would you start eating people? I would.
I wouldn't start. Are you saying you'd start straight away?
I'd go early. Sometimes I'm on the plane and some people look all right.
Probably, you know. That says a lot about you. Anyway. Cambosh.
Whoa.
Bustles in. This one's up. It's high. It's a catching opportunity. Not an easy one. It goes down. And what's more, they will get back for a couple. This is Moten, who is in now. He starts with a double. It went up. It came down. And Ankush Kumar couldn't hold on.
Yeah, he didn't look too comfortable with that, so I'm not surprised that it went down. But it could have been a hat-trick opportunity if it was taken. Big drop, 2 runs.
They need to build a partnership here. Friendship.
Good bowling.
Goes upstairs. We've seen a bit of that shorter length stuff. Not everyone is adept at handling it.
Well, not everyone can bowl it, so if you can, if it is in your repertoire, use it. No batsman likes it in that area.
Well, you've got to make the decision early, I think, if you're looking for it, to get across and get, inside the line of the ball or behind the ball.
Yep, agreed.
Easier said than done, because you do risk getting hit by the ball if you're late in your shot. 37 off 14 now. Does get a bit of this. This one's got some backspin off the bat, and it's going to carry all the way. Maximo! Mohamed Abdul Moten goes whack. And, yeah, look, the key here, I just think he has that back foot back and across a bit more, and he sets himself up. And, yeah, that came off the bat with a bit of backspin, which actually lets the ball carry a bit further. Cuts into the wind.
They're just keeping themselves alive. Just.
Another one to be handy, wouldn't it? Now, what does Cambosh do? Does he still bang it in? I'd probably go full and at the stumps here. Does. Turns out to be a length ball, and there's a little feather on this. It's going to be 4 more. Game on. 6 and 4. And action aplenty here in match 22 as Friendship finish with a bang. Cambosh ends up going for 15. Still a pretty good spell for him. Picking up the wicket as well. And the score is 75 for 4 off 8. 27 required off the last 2 overs.
Yeah, you might feel like this game's back on, but not with this man at the top of his mark. Andrew Winter, I'd give him the ball now, and because he's just so good. They're going to have to take at least 12 off him. If you can take 12 off Andrew, that would be a win, and then need 15 off the last. But I don't think I've ever seen this man get hit for too many runs, Vinny.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Panda What Up went for 20 off his over.
Yes, this is difficult. He bowls such a good length. He's got a good slow ball.
And he's
would you take 12 off this? Would that be a win? I don't think they can take...
I think, 12. 12. Because then they're going to have to bowl either Panda What Up or a 6th bowler. Here we go. 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. And it starts with one that gets through the fine leg. And it's going to be 4. That was Balwinder Singh, who just had to go 3 steps round to his left. He got 2.5. He didn't get there. It's 4 runs. And Friendship, they want to burgle another game off the Knights. And at the moment, they've got the run on. And that one, a boundary to start the night.
Wow, what's going on here, Vinny? They've got the heebie-jeebies to the Cumbria Knights. Andrew Winter never bowls it down leg. I just boomed him up and he bowls it down leg.
Got to say a quick hello to Luke Belgium. He's in the chat. Hope you're enjoying your weekend, Luke. It's nice to have you here on a Saturday. I know that he moved offices recently, so I wonder how that's working out for him.
I'm sure everyone's enjoying their Saturday who aren't working. Good on them.
Well, there's plenty of people who'd like to sit here.
Here we go, Vinny. Big ball.
Here we go. On a run now. Yeah, short, pull, cut away.
Got to get down.
Yeah, he does, and they're only going to allow 1 here.
Good fielding.
And I think the fact that Mohamed Abdul Moten's come in and hit boundaries as well means they don't have to be crazy with the running between the wickets, trying to manipulate the strike. So that's a positive for Friendship, but they do need probably at least 1 more boundary.
Do you have
this 9th over.
Do you have the tingle again?
Not yet. Give me a couple of balls. Goes after this. This is high. Is anyone getting here? Oh, well, I'm glad.
They should
from our
run.
angle.
So the keeper's not at the stumps. You should run. When the keeper's not at the stumps, you might as well run there because he has to then get a direct hit from that far.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good spot from you. I was more worried that we were going to have just a bit of double whack action.
You got to run 2, boys.
Yeah, that's a really good spot from you.
Look where the keeper is. So they've got to then get a direct hit from 40 yards. Not easy.
There's nobody home. I don't think Winter really had gotten back.
What's that? The 6 off the first 3? I said they needed 12.
21 off 9 now. Not
4.
a good ball. And how far is this one travelling? That's going to go for 4. Runs down the hill. So, yeah, once again, it's good footwork. He gets inside the ball, so he didn't take the 2, but it meant that Mohamed Jadalam is on strike, and he deals with this from Winter. Just a little bit too straight, and another boundary for Friendship, who are coming home with a wet sail.
Javad Alam might be the greatest T10 player I've ever seen. He's having a day out, Vinny. If you told him this is your day 1, 4 for this morning, 30 odd, another couple wickets, and now 26 not, he would have taken that with both hands.
Yeah, easily. Easily.
Cool, calm, collected.
Now, this game is right in the balance, 17 off 8. Who have you got ahead here? Maybe Friendship?
No, runs on the board are still ahead, and 1 wicket blows this well open. I said they needed 12 off this over. So far, it's only gone for 10 still. They still have to get two at least, but, I mean, they've got a chance here to blow it out the water.
Fine leg, still up in the circle.
Well bowled. Good comeback ball, Andrew.
Yeah, they score. Yeah, you thought 15
I just think,
off the last.
because this is their spearhead, right? So
Yeah.
getting 12 off that, you take that with both hands, and then you're trying to take 15 off the 6th bowler.
Yeah, or Panda what up if he comes back.
Panda isn't bowling the last. If Panda bowls the last ball, I would quit my commentary position.
I think they probably will go for Chris Redhead to maybe the captain.
Yeah, that's not a bad option.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Hello and
whoa.
goodbye. Adios, pelota, Maximo. Mohamed Abdul Mateen has played a blinder here. He's 19 off 6. It's fast-paced stuff. And I know they lost Mohamed Azaduzaman to injury, but no doozer, no worries at the moment for Friendship CC. That's a remarkably good strike over the offside. And so, in the end, they get 17 off the 9th.
Wow.
And Friendship CC, then 92 for 4. They need 10 runs off the last over. High pressure, high stakes here. And ECS Portugal, just the last over of a very entertaining doubleheader to come.
Well, I said, 12. They got 17 in the end, so that's given them a huge swing. Everyone in the chat's been saying they're just hanging in. That this might be the most well-timed run chase I've ever seen, because right now they're slightly, potentially ahead.
So here is Chris Redhead.
Shout. I like it.
Yeah, it's the captain who's coming back, as he will be hoping to keep things quiet. Now, you can only really concede the 1 boundary in the over. If there's 2 boundaries in the over, I think it's curtains.
Oh.
And how pressurised are these boundary stops as well? Every time the ball's laced to the boundary and you're behind it, it might be a regulation stop, but it's got to creep into your head. We've seen a few get past outfielders, haven't we?
Keeper coming up to the stumps as well, so that puts a bit of more pressure on Chris Redhead, because if he slides it down the leg side, could be a 5.
But he's pretty accurate, and
yeah, he is.
And also forces the batter, to stay at home, or at least they take a risk if they leave their crease. And again, the power of a wicket here, right? The power of a new batter facing up is huge. So here we go. Chris Redhead, the captain, to bowl the last. He's defending 10. Friendship 10 to sweep the mini-series here on day 6. Oh, this one slides but swings just enough.
Well, fine legs in the ring, so he missed out there. If he got any bat on that, good chance that would have been a 4.
Again, new bowler, so you're still kind of feeling for the pace. And to hit these sideways shots. What a good game. Geez, we've had some close contests here in Portugal. Remember last year was one of the closest series we'd ever had.
Golden ball's on, Vin.
Yeah.
It really is. This is the big ball. Abdul Moten striking above 300. He is set. He's seeing it well. Huge delivery.
He's going to be going for it. Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. So Redhead.
Are we going up to the limited review system?
Don't think so. Don't think his foot ever moves here.
Disappointing. Oh, I'll tell you, it's going to be close.
Oh, I think he's just in. I don't think there's enough to say that heel's in the air, is there? Oh, it's a bit to say.
I'm telling you, that should have gone up to the limited review system, because that's closer than you think.
What you can't see there is the other bit of the heel.
Here we go,
Anyway,
Benny.
not out.
Oh!
Oh, this next one's high.
He's gotta catch
I
it.
don't think this is going the journey, or is it? It is going to be. They think it's 6.
Oh, has he stopped it? No.
Well, it's ended up on the rope. Well, it's either 4 or 6. And, this one, I thought originally it was going to stay in the field of play.
We're going up to the limited review system, surely.
I think it's been called 6 on the field. Let's have a look. Does he catch it and then hit the rope? We didn't have a great view of this live. He takes the catch, and then when his foot comes down, it looks like that's hit the rope.
Yeah, it's 6. Yeah, it's a good call. It's good honesty from the fielder. His foot touched the rope.
So it will be a 6. That is game-changing, to say the least. And that's going to make it 3 off 3 required.
What a turn of event. If he had size 2 feet, that would have stayed in.
You're right. Oh, wow. So, yeah, fair chunk of the foot came down on the line.
Friendship CC, just don't die.
Do anything for a dot here. Score for every ball, we can't lose.
Oh,
and this
no.
is not blocked. Well, it is blocked by the keeper, but it gets away for a run. Oh, that hurts as well.
Well, they need to bring the field maybe a little bit tighter. If they can get a dot ball, it gets them back into it.
That was the dot ball, wasn't it?
Well, that saved 6 runs if it was out. Oh, this ball there,
this
sorry,
one, yeah, I mean, it's a tough one for the keeper to stay kind of focused and to glove
Looks
this
like
one.
they might be bringing everyone in. I don't know if they need to bring...
I don't mind that.
Not everyone. Yeah, that's good.
I'd rather be over-aggressive than under-aggressive.
Keep deep mid-wicket out in case it goes over. Big ball. If there's a wicket this ball, game back on.
2 to win.
Oh, no.
And he just works it away, and it's not fielded. It'll go to the boundary, and Friendship have done it again. Can you believe it?
My
Friendship
boys.
CC have won 2 real tight ones. And well, they're excited. It might be day 1, but they're running on the field to celebrate. Why wouldn't you? It's been that kind of a morning. And poor Coimbra Knights, a long way to come. They've been in winning positions in both games, but it is Muhammad Jayed Alam who's going to win the game for the Friendship CC. He finishes once again on 31. So same as he scored last time, this time on 15 balls. But how about the other end? I mean, I thought that Muhammad Abdul Motin with 25 not out off 9, he was super important. And that last partnership took it away. Well, you thought they didn't have a hope without Muhammad Azaduzzaman. That just shows you, it just gave an opportunity for some other players to shine. The Friendship CC are going to walk away 2-0 and take 4 points away from Saturday. But how about the Knights? They came out firing. There was a lot of energy about their play. And well, early on, they were looking well on top. It was a very quiet power play. Only 17 came off the first 3 overs. Panda is having a few troubles in the field. Once again, we saw a really tight contest between 2 highly competitive teams.
Yeah, we did, Vinny, and it was a pretty special game there. I hope the neutral enjoyed it. And, well, at the start, it was all Coimbra Knights. They bowled well, they kept the runs down, and they were miles behind the scoring rate. But what Friendship does is it keeps you together. And they never gave up the ghost, and they just found boundaries at the right time. Every time it felt like they're falling too far behind, they found a boundary. And in the end, they've snuck themselves over.
Yeah, and just a few key moments. That one was LBW, as Girish Singh had a pretty good morning with the ball. This 5 wides really hurt. Panda could have potentially had a stumping here. May or not been. But, yeah, unfortunately, Collier, who's a really good keeper, just had a couple of moments that ended up coming back to haunt him, I think, in the end. As we saw this one, a bit of luck. I mean, that could have changed things as well. Jayed Alam, this ball hits the stumps, doesn't knock off the bails, so he survives and softly catch the monkey as hitting Kambosh. He came up with the goods there. That one flicking the stumps, but that brought Moten to the crease. And now that was another one that was missed. That was Kumar out there. He had a very busy time in the field. Then a couple of ill-directed ones. The 9th was a crucial one. Ended up going for 17. And that set up a very exciting last over where they needed 10 to win.
I think Moten, for me, that innings coming in right at the death, the power hitting, that shot off Andruta, he's my man of the match. I loved everything he did.
Yeah, well, he has been given the Player of Match award. As I see, it's probably fair. This is one that was super close. I don't think that could have been given out based on that evidence.
This is the moment, Vinny. This is where you win the game or lose the game. He takes a great catch, but
they needed 9, and then he touches the rope and then releases it, but then it's too late. And so, well, how's your luck if you're the Knights? And then this one worked away.
See, I told you, if they had kept one more back, that would have been a single, and then it would have been 1 off 1.
Potentially, if you can get down and stop that, then you can stay alive in the game. And they looked around, they said, yeah, are we going? And they said, we're going. Friendship CC, look, what you would say, 2 highly competitive matches. I know Coimbra Knights CC will be really upset not to take any points away from day 1, but they still have 6 more matches to make an impression on the competition. Remember, the top 4 out of 5 in Group B will make it through to quarterfinals Friday. It was that partnership which took the game away in the end. They came together at 63 for 4. They ended up building a partnership of 41 as they were able to do this with the ball to spare. Muhammad Jayed Alam with 31 of 15, but yeah, Muhammad Abdul Moten at number 6, showing that they've got a bit of depth in their batting lineup, 25 off 9. And for the Coimbra Knights, they'll be so disappointed they weren't able to defend that score of 101. As we look at the bowling figures, and look, for me, quite a few good performers. Girish Singh with 2 for 17. But yeah, that 1 over from Pandawat ended up coming back to haunt them a little bit with the 5 wides and a couple of Maximos. He went for 20 and had a couple of wickets also. 1 to Kamboj and 1 to Ankush Kumar. And Chris Redhead, well, unlucky. It could have been a different story if, like you said, if Ankush Kumar had smaller feet. That would have been out, not 6. Join us when we return for the afternoon session in about 15 minutes. We got more cricket on the way. It'll be Wild Panthers who are taking on Punjab CC in the second half. Match 23 coming your way very, very shortly. Until then, hope you're having a great day with ECN. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. And we'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to sunny Portugal. We're halfway through a Saturday and we're certainly enjoying the action so far in this FanCode European Cricket Series Day 6. And now the afternoon session starting with match 23, the first of a doubleheader between one team we've seen before, Wild Panthers, and Punjab CC, who are making their debut on ECN. It's a big coin toss. Let's head over to Rob Kemming now, who's with two captains, to see who wins it. Wild Panthers, their captain Azhar Andani has won the toss and he's elected to field first, so they've decided that they want to chase, and he himself is a pretty key player for them. Very experienced, likely to see him at the top of the order. Wild Panthers, like I said, they didn't quite make the 4 last time. This time they'll be hoping they can make it to the knockout stages. Against Punjab CC, first time we've seen them on ECN, but I think a key player for them, Imran Rao. He was a key for Fighters CC last time we were in Katacho back in September, and he'll be hoping to lead the charge for the men from Punjab CC. So looking forward to the afternoon session as we get ready for the first ball. Corey Ruckers is there as we get ready for the start of this one. The news from the toss is that Wild Panthers, looking fantastic in their deep purple, they're going to have a field first after winning the toss.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, for some more T10 cricket action. We've got 2 new teams into the competition, and looking forward to seeing how they go. Good luck to everyone involved. And here are the lineups. Wild Panthers, they're versing Punjab CC. Wild Panthers won the toss and they elected to have a bowl first. They look strapping out there in their purple kits. Looking forward to a couple of names on there, Azhar Andani, but more importantly, look at the bowling. And, well, that man, Parth Patel, I heard, gets it through at decent clicks. Looking forward to that. Punjab CC, Imran Rao, you would have heard that name last year, and a couple other names, Ashan Raza right at the bottom. And looking forward to him. And I've got an early contender for my favourite kit of the week. The purple of the Wild Panthers is the nicest kit. They look good. That is sharp. You'll see it come on your screens in a moment. And yeah, look at that. That is gorgeous. And for me, we would always debate about who has the nicest kit of the week. Wild Panthers. They look good. So good luck to them. And good luck to Punjab CC. Don't know too much about them. We might even have a special guest commentator coming in to the box. Excuse me, that's the second helping of lunch coming out the wrong end. And
Cannot be,
welcome back, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
cannot be left alone.
I told you when I come on my own, it's not good. Anyway, it's Rahul. First ball.
Still looking at the last game.
Yeah, first ball of the game. Oh, he gets it through off a short run up. Bit Whippington's. And, well, tucked off these legs. 1 run. So 2 new sides. Always exciting. There you go. There's a great shot. Look at that. Those kits. Lisbon Capital is the major sponsor. Good luck to them. Sure they're all tuned in. But, yeah, they look fantastic. And, yeah, we might have a special guest commentator coming in. And, well, if you like monotonal, dreary, sleepy noise, I'm sure you're going to like the next man coming in. Oh, that's decent. Oh, he's almost chopped on. Well, look at the Panthers surround him. They let him know. Oh, there's a bit of argy-bargy in this one. Oh, there's a bit of spirit in this game. I love seeing that from the fielding unit. He almost plays it onto his stumps, and then they surround him. They let him know, game on. 5 of them in closing. That's called good energy. I love that. You can see they're up and about. Yeah, nice ball as well. What I can say, though, their tactics are all over the shop. They've got a 7-2 field. Well, if I've got any batsman nounce about me, I'm hitting everything on the leg side. Bat on off stump. There is a tight mid-wicket and a mid-on. The only 2 people on the leg side. You'd assume that you need a little bit more coverage. They've got 3 backward points. Straight to backward point. Great captaincy from Azhar Andani. And 1 run. But yeah, you don't need 3 men there, especially when you've got a deep cover and a deep third man that's sort of in a deep backward point position. Very interesting indeed. We'll come back to bite him at some stage in this competition. That is actually a deep backward point behind the backward points. And that's blocked into the offside to one of those many backward points.
So, Corey, I think you've alluded to it, but we do have a guest commentator, and you've kindly agreed to step aside just for this innings. But I want you to do me a favour. Keep an eye on the live chat. James Leslie is in the live chat.
Who's James Leslie?
James Leslie, he will throw some... he will just throw a lot into the live chat. All right, so I just want to say...
Well, I'd like to know a little bit more about James. It's going to be a wide.
Yeah, well, you can just... James isn't afraid to speak his mind, and there's not too much of a filter from the depth of his brain.
Where's James from?
I think he's in England.
Oh,
And so...
poor start.
Yeah. And so, yeah, and he's not a huge fan of punctuation either. He will throw a few words in the chat as we see another wide.
Yeah, but
Wide, who took 10 wickets in the last series when we were here in September.
you ever seen a field like this? 3 backward points and then a fly backward point.
That's confidence that the batter's not going to hit you in front of point. So they're backing the pace of Rahul Bharadwaj here. So,
It's exciting to see some new teams, Vinny.
yeah, got to get out of this over though.
Well, there's no one on the leg side, so eventually it's going to cost you. And there it is, 4 runs. It's poor captaincy by Azarandani. Should have a bit more cricket announced than that. 3 backward points and a fly backward
The thing
point.
is, they're encouraging him to hit across the line, and it's a risky shot. It's a shot that Data does get away off the last ball, the first over. It's 9 for no loss.
Just a quick one, Vinny.
Go on.
How do you like to get to sleep in the evening?
Normally lying down.
Well, I'm going to pass you to Conrad Greenshield.
Corey, I mean, fast heading down the rankings, and I think Corey's down to number 5 commentator because we do have Conrad Greenshields. Conrad, it's been great to get you back in the box for this thing. I thought it was a good opportunity, of course, with 2 new teams to the competition. Of course, Wild Panthers we did see last year. Punjab CC, their first time together as a unit, and I believe they weren't even in the league last year. So isn't it great to have them as part of this ECS?
Yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah, Punjab, very good team actually. They have quite a lot of depth. They'll be competitive. And yeah, I got to say both kits look really good actually.
Yeah, I agree. Wild Panthers had the red last time. They've gone the deep purple as we head into the second over. As Rahman is going to continue. Shahida Rahman, left hand up, first one blocked out. I mean, how good was the morning session? I'm sure you caught a fair bit of it, Conrad, between Coimbra Knights and Friendship. Coimbra Knights pretty unlucky to walk away with 0 points from the morning.
Yeah, well contested, and we kind of knew that this week was going to be tight, and it started off well. Unfortunate for the Knights. I think they kind of lost it for themselves.
Well, it goes upstairs. This might have grabbed a bit of the glove on the way through, you know. And, yeah, good pacey delivery. That's Kazi. He's pretty late on this one. I'll see if we get a look at it. Yeah, I think that is probably off the glove. It was still climbing when it reached the keeper, Sunil Patel.
Well played in the end there. Protected his scone.
it was some form of defence, I suppose. Defence of the upstairs region. Scores up to 10. This is pitched up, and Tata tries to go across the line, misses out. Yeah, so Conrad, of course, you'll be watching with even more interest, I suppose, here, these 4 teams today, because you'll be playing them, because you are leading Oerash. Starting on Monday, you have your first game, so yeah, this will be a bit of research for you as well.
100%. Standing behind the bowler's arm, having a look at what they're doing in the air, keeping an eye on the batters. But yeah, good competition. Shaidu over here, that's bowling, is a really good young bowler. He played for us last year. Quite a big talent.
Yeah, this one doesn't really swing back, and so it will be a wide. That'll be re-bowled. Yeah, but 2 close games. Have seen quite a few close contests this week, and yeah, it's been a really good series. I mean, last year, a 7-team series, 1-week series, it was probably the closest series we've seen all year. Back in 2021, there's not too much between the teams, and yeah, Friendship CC, they were actually bottom, but they've actually gone to the top of this group at the moment with those 2 wins over the Knights.
Surprising. They're missing about 4 to 5 players. Some of them still in Bangladesh, but came out strong. Rana leads them really well. And yeah, I think we'll see more from the Knights. I think they'll go back, talk, and
the Knights did do a lot wrong. They did a lot right, actually, but that's the form of the game sometimes. As we get 1, as Data moves to 6. Hello to everyone in the live chat as well. Like I said, Jeff Maguire is watching now from Northern Ireland. If you have any questions for Conrad Greenshields, now's a great time while we grabbed him for the first half of this match 23. Here is Shahida Rahman. Just defended. Pretty good areas. They go on contact. Yeah, so they hustle. It's good running, actually. And not sure if the direct hit would have made a difference here. Yeah, good judge for a run there. That's all to do with the backing up. Zamit Data does get in. He'll face the next ball. Yeah, so I'm sure you guys have been doing a little bit of practice when you can in the last couple of days, just gearing up for the big first match on Monday.
Yeah, after the games yesterday, we got in the middle, tried to hit a few. So trying to get into the swing of things. Excited. Completely new team, and should be fun.
Yeah, another wide though. Just the odd one that Rahman here hasn't been able to catch up with. Yeah, so I know that on Monday you'll be looking forward to playing your first games, and you actually got the Monday morning session as we watch the last ball of the second over.
Sure.
Yeah, it's cut away nicely, and they do have this part of the field packed, but not packed enough, as that's Nopane, who's not able to hunt this one down, just uses the pace. Not a lot of footwork, but good hand-eye coordination to get that one away from a boundary. So slightly expensive finish to the over. And after 2, it's 18 for no loss. Yeah, so on Monday, we will see you for the first time. Like I said, taking on Friendship CC. So you actually take on them first up, and you'll be hoping to burst their bubble and get some wins on Monday morning.
That's the plan, Vinny. So, yeah, we'll definitely come out guns firing and see what we can do. But really looking forward to it. Looking forward to this whole group.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be very close.
Yeah, I think so. You see the table there. So Friendship CC, obviously, they're up with the 4 points. And this one's up in the air, and it's going to scoot across the outfield. It's going to be 4 more. And they do have this packed offside field. They're challenging the Panthers to go across the line. And at the moment, it's working. 4 runs.
Yeah, Huffy's coming across the line there. I think that's a good plan. That's exactly what I would be doing, especially with the 7-2. It's very brave. Mid-on is very wide. They've dropped the mid-wicket back onto the ring. It needs to be outside off here if that's what the field's going to be. Oh, he's just pumped him.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's outside off, but the length was there, and this one is up and away. Maximo! Kazi breaks out. There's Mahel. Well, he's having to do the ball boy duties. At the moment, Punjab CC, they're moving into line pretty quickly. They're lapping up the T10 format on debut. And at the moment, 2 a ball pace. Pretty good stuff. Here's Bardwaj with a comeback ball. This one he does push, but he overdoes it now. And yeah, I do get the theory of what they're doing. They're essentially packing the offside, a bit like a kind of non-limited overs game, and saying, look, go across the line if you dare. But the thing is, people are going to dare in this format because wickets not as valuable. This forces the area C, and this one is going to be chased down by the keeper, who goes 49 yards, and he will hunt it down, but they will get 2. So that is essentially what they're trying to do, force the false shot. But the problem was it was not even a fine leg there to hold on to that one.
Yeah, I think you're right there, Vinny. The false shot is there, but it's not much of a risk with only 2 that side. And essentially, it's basically 1 covering the whole side of the square boundary. It's just a touch too short, I think. And there you go. The backward points. Oh, he has a run out. Terrible running.
Yeah, so they needed one from somewhere, and they're going to get one. This is just a total disaster. And so Bardwaj will finish the job.
Part of the plan?
Well, I don't know if this was part of the plan. As we have a look here, it's cut away. 1 goes, 1 stays. And yeah, had to put the afterburners on. Tried to flip it into reverse, but it was too late. And so that is the first wicket. Data is run out, and Punjab CC, they'll lose their first. It's 31 for 1.
Yeah, I think that we'll see quite a bit of that, especially with Punjab, the newer team. Like I mentioned, they didn't play last year. Very talented, but it's communication in the middle, so that was a breakdown. But yeah, the fielding, they're a good fielding unit.
It was a smart throw to throw it back to the bowler. And sometimes fielders can kind of panic in that situation and really have a ping at the stumps, but it wasn't necessary. The percentage play was just to pass it off to a teammate closer to the stumps. So that is the first wicket. It will still be Kazi who's on strike. He's on 16. He's 40% more careful this time. Just blocks it back to Bardwaj. He's been joined out there by Imran Rao.
Imran is capable of hitting absolute monsters. Beautiful to watch when he's hitting straight. Very good batter, very experienced. Good to see him back. looking forward to competing against him. Better line and length.
Yeah, that's pretty good to see. It does a little bit, I think. Takes us to the end of the power play. It's 31 for 1 after 3.
They'll be happy with that start. I think that's Punjab's series there. And with Imran, they still have Zohib sitting in the shed who's to combat. They got a lot of firepower, so they'll be quite happy with that.
So now we head into the fourth over. Of course, the field can go back now. And look, at the moment, fairly even. I think now with the boundaries coming in a little bit, I feel like that 100 to 110 is probably a pass score. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think you're right there. 110 would be minimum that you'd be looking at. I think some of the bowling has been really good, but a lot of the batters, need to pick their bowlers. I think you're going to find 1 or 2 bowlers that you can target and try and get at least 20 off. We saw that in the last game. I mean, Friendship with 25 after 4 and managed to chase down the 102. I think they picked off 2 bowlers for 20 each.
Yeah.
And put them back in the game.
Yeah. So that's exactly right. And it'll be Dikshit Patel who is going to come on in over number 4. So we'll be hoping to make a good impression. It's another player we've seen previously.
Very passionate player.
Here we go. This one probably would have been a wide. It was kind of a wide cutter, but dragged by Imran Rao. He's off the mark.
Interesting run up there. I don't know if I saw that correctly. It looked like he jumped 2 meters to the left.
Yeah, but the Daud Mohammed from MSC Frankfurt, if you remember from Group D.
Yeah.
And it can be a bit off-putting, I think, as a batter. You kind of set up, from an angular perspective where you think the ball's going to come from. And at the last moment, it does have that little skip to the left. This time, they decide not to run. They would have gotten away with it, but yeah, it's nice to see Imran Rao there. He's leading Punjab CC. So,
seen a bit of shape with the ball this morning.
Yeah, it's been doing a little bit.
Yep.
Not every bowler, and not all the time, but sometimes that's more difficult than when it's consistently hooping, because it's a bit more unexpected and unpredictable.
Slower ball picked. It's going to be a good chase if he gets to... Oh, sconned him.
That's actually,
Oh my
I was going to say good fielding. It was a good attempt. I don't think he could have done a lot more. Shader Rahman. He hits the Tortuga, bounces straight off the shell and straight on to the upstairs region, I think, of Rahman. Have a look at this last bounce. He does everything right. He gets down and then, that one right in the thorax. So it ends up finding its way well over the boundary. Well, good luck fielding that one. Kazi moves to 20. This next one is called a wide. Yeah, he just kind of shapes it out and has the occasional kind of fast off cutter or off spinner, which is the slower ball.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to bowl full outside wide. Kazi is shifting down leg side. I don't know if he's planning on trying to hit it over cover. Oh, straight up. Yeah,
it should be taken. Oh, it's not. I mean, it probably was a bit more difficult than we realised when we first saw it go up. And in the end, I'm not even sure if he gets hand to that.
I think that's a freshie, Vinny.
Yeah. Comes up with nothing but air.
Got to be honest, he got there, so you got to back him to get that.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a mixed bag at the moment. Yeah, I mean, fielding's important. We know that. You also need a bit of luck, I think, in this form of the game. And we saw a couple of things go against the Knights. So somewhere their own fault, I suppose. Some things, just the universe, not very kind to them. Goes across the line this time, and this is going to be deposited. It's going to be 4 more. So Punjab CC on debut, enjoying their time in the European Cricket Series. They finished their 4th over at 42 for 1. He goes and fetches that one from outside off. So I think at the moment the Wild Panthers just probably finding out how their tactics are going, whether it's good or not. To stack that offside, I think we'll probably see a few changes heading into these middle overs. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, special guest commentator. Great to have you back. Of course, you spent the whole of Monday with me, Conrad Greenshields, and Corey's been getting into you a bit for your commentary. That's a sign that he's a little bit jealous because Conrad bringing some very good insights of the local game. But it has been growing, hasn't it, in Portugal over the last few years as you've watched it.
Yep.
And good things are happening. I think Marlowe certainly represented Portugal with distinction in the ECL. Of course, you were involved in the national team setup as well in the ECC, where you sprung a surprise, beat the Netherlands at one point. That must have been a good win.
Yeah, it was a good one to get over them. Yeah, Portugal's growing. I think watch the space. We're making a big push. We're getting the right people in the right places, and we'll be a team to contend with.
Here's Parth Patel. Gets this one just right. And Bucks has a little glance at it, but I think this one is just inside the line. So, yeah, once again, we see bowlers using this tactic, trying to sneak it in. And that one, yeah, pretty hard to hit for the batter.
Good
well
call,
executed.
well bowled.
Yeah.
Is this the express that they were talking about?
Parth Patel.
Parth Patel?
And the Panther Express. Well, this one is going, and not as far as the batter intended. Wow, I'll tell you what, it was rather had to hustle to get to the striker's end. You see, it was attempted on the onside, comes off the very toe of the bat, and then, well, I would say it might be an idea to ground his bat, because if that had hit, it might have been out, you know.
Yeah, he needed to get the skates on there.
And there's a little nick on this, and
Big
it's going to be a wicket. So the very next ball, Imran Rao's got to go. Probably not the best ball from Patel, but he did get Imran reaching, and so he does nick behind. Sunil Patel completes the dismissal, and Punjab CC are 43 for 2.
Yeah, well bowled. I mean, we've been on them with their field placements, but they've obviously got a clear plan. Everything is going to be 5th, 6th stump, and they're sticking to it. Getting Imran to stretch their footwork was nowhere really.
That would have been a big wide as well. I mean, that's the thing. I think it's also a skill in this game to recognise a wide and leave it alone, because all he can do sometimes on those ones, he couldn't really reach it, but he just got a tiny bit of wood on it, and that's going to be the end of a big player as he ends up going just before the halfway point of the innings, as he's able to contribute 5 and no more. Puts more pressure, I think, on Abdul Qazi at the other end, who's set. Ranasawa has come out there at number 4. So, Parth Patel, the Panther Express, he's come up with a big fish in his first over of the series.
Yeah, looks really good. First time I've seen him, but yeah, the Pink Panthers are looking strong here. They're a good unit. But it's Zohib, like I mentioned earlier, he can hit a monster ball too, so they'll be relying on him quite heavily.
Yeah, for sure.
Shot.
Yeah, really nice shot, but he's picked out the fielder. Wow, sometimes your luck's out, and Manjeet has been in the right place at the right time. This was fairly laced by Qazi, who survived the carnage of the first couple of overs. This one down on one knee, classical looking shot. But when you elevate, you are at risk. I think that's also one where, I think yesterday when the boundaries are back a bit, that fielder's probably back and he's not catching that. But it does create some dangers for the batters as well, the smaller boundaries. And that was a really good catch. Did well to hold on to that one, Manjeet. It's a 3rd wicket down, 44 for 3.
Yeah, good, neat catch. Big wicket again. Pressure on, 2 new batters here.
That's what happens when you keep the ball outside the off stump. I think it was certainly a concerted effort from the Panthers. I think they've talked a lot about, look, you might throw the odd wide out there, but so be it. It's only 1 run. We don't want to give away boundary balls, and we don't want to get too straight and outside the legs. So
I think it's a good option, Vinny. There's a lot of players that like swatting off their legs, cross-batted shots. So, try and make them play conventional shots over cover, and we see that one works out. But they're sticking to this. I see, okay, they've dropped one back deep square. So they got 3 on the leg now, 4 with short fine.
Yeah, Parveen Singh comes out at number 5, left-hander.
Likes whipping off his legs.
And they've got 3 fielders guarding that leg side boundary, but that's it. They've still kept 6 on the offside, but just the 2 outfielders on the offside. Last ball of the over. Drives fairly straight, doesn't beat the man who's fairly close at short extra cover. End of a pretty good over at that from Parth Patel. Halfway through this first innings, Punjab CC on debut in ECN cricket. They're 44 for 3. Question from Jeff Maguire in the chat, and please give us your questions for Conrad Greenshields, the Awaresh captain in this series and a friend of the ECN. He's wanting to know, who do you think is the best batter, bowler and all-rounder from this country? Who do you think? Yourself accepted.
Good question. No, I never put myself in there. Best batter, I would have to say Azan Dani. He's been batting beautifully in the league. He did very well in the internationals. He's actually ranked 71st in the T20 irons.
Yeah, I saw that.
So he's probably one of the best batsmen here. Bowler,
We have Andani captaining Wild Panthers in
Yep.
this team, and he'll probably open the batting in the second half of this game. Yeah.
yeah, no, he's very technically sound. He never panics. He's capable of hitting shots all around the ground.
Yeah.
And good communicator. Good.
Didn't really show us all of what he's capable of in the ECC. He's had a bit of bad luck, I think, and just sort of flashes of his brilliance. Oh, this one almost straight to that man. They've kept him in really tight there. That's Akil Varghese. Yeah, so that was your batter.
Batter, yeah. Najam, I think, is one of the top bowlers.
Yeah.
I'm quite excited about showing everyone what Francois Stoneman can do with the ball.
Yeah.
Junaid Khan is very strong. Our bowling department is actually very strong.
True.
And so we'll see them a bit later. Yeah,
All rounder. Probably Shazad would have to be up there as an all rounder, right?
yeah. Najam is around there, but him and I have quite a interesting battle between each other. But yeah, Najam. I do fancy Amir Zaib,
Yeah.
the Rock.
Sure.
He's obviously going through a bit of fitness issues at the moment, but he is a very strong player.
Have to throw in another name that I've seen this morning, Muhammad Jahid Khan. He
Yes.
was very, very good this morning for Friendship. First time I've seen him live. This one, I don't think there's any bat in it at all. And if there is, I think it's probably a bump ball. But yeah, this is Sawa. I think he squeezes this. It does jump, but
Kicks off.
yeah, it kicks off the crease. Says an edge, and
Oh.
it's dropped.
Dolly.
Wow, this is where it's kind of a de facto slip position. So Sawa gets lucky, and he gets a run to finish the 6th over. It's going to be 47 for 3, and this one certainly not where the batter was intending it. He was already on the walk thinking this was curtains, but he can walk back to the striker's end with 4 overs to go. And look, 6 over check-in time with Mr. Maximo. I think from here, look, if they get 2 balls, they'll double their score. Maybe something more realistic would be maybe 10 and over, get them up to 87. I think, don't forget that these guys, it's their first competitive game of cricket. So I think the bats are going to be a bit rusty. So I think in the first game, a bit like we saw first game this morning, 80s was competitive. In fact, 80s won the game. 84 to 81 it was in match 21 this morning. But yeah, certainly some really gripping contests so far. And Portugal's getting a bit of reputation for this, Conrad, for some close games. So you better have your wits about you when you hit the park on Monday.
No pressure, Vin.
Here's the express down the leg side. It's funny though, talking about pressure. Pressure affects different people in different ways. I
Yep.
think it can bring the best out of some people. Some it affects negatively, and some, just doesn't seem to do either.
I quite enjoy pressure. I think it makes you focus a little bit more and switch on, especially
They
when
say
it's
if you're nervous, a little bit nervous, actually a good thing.
not a bad thing.
You don't
I'm
wanna be-
always nervous.
You don't want to be crippled by nerves. Like
I've always said the day I'm not nervous is the day I probably should stop.
that's probably wise. I mean, I've known some people that get so nervous before games that they're kind of physically ill. I mean that can take a toll on you. Here's Patel going round the wicket. Yeah, it kind of surprised me they got this round the wicket tactic with just the 3 on the leg side, because I would have thought that's
Is that 4?
that's gone away for 4. Well, how's this gone for 4? I thought it was a fairly regulation stop, and it ended up going through. Oh, he stepped on the rope there. That's why it's 4.
Needed a bit more boundary awareness. He's having a bit of a
I was wondering.
disaster on the sweeper
It's a
boundary
disaster.
there.
You don't see that very often. And the batters thought they had one. They said, go back, and caught all of us unawares. And now the 50 is up after that delivery. 3 bonus runs there. This next one, I don't think any fielder's getting near this. In fact, this one will go over the rope. Maximo! It's Parveen Singh. He was on 1. Suddenly he's on 11. 2 balls later. Punjab CC counter-attacking. They still do have 7 wickets in hand as we head into the final third of the innings. They're looking pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, Parveen is very strong through the offside. I think Panthers have forgotten about him because he wasn't here last year. But very strange field. I mean, he's bowling wide outside off. and only got 1 protection.
Yeah, so they have all the protection back on the leg side. They had 3 back, but they're all back.
Yep.
And that's the only 3 they've got on the leg side. So they've got 2 outfielders on the offside, but they were straighter.
Yep.
They had the long off and the deep extra cover. So yeah, the slice away, there's value in that, and they're pushing the deep extra cover more to it, probably deep forward point, so pushing a little bit squarer. As Patel's going to try over the wicket now. Left-handers, they just do have the ability to kind of throw the plans into chaos of the bowlers sometimes.
Very jealous I'm not left-handed. I think it's one of the best, one of the better visual, if you can say that, to watch.
It's funny because it shouldn't be, right? It should just be, if you watch a left-hander in the mirror, it should look exactly a right-hander. But there is something kind of stylish about the left-handers. I know that Jeff Marsh tried pretty hard to make Sean Marsh a left-hander.
Oh, really?
I grew up playing against Sean. Mitch, by then, he must have given up because Mitch is 8 years younger, I think, and he's just standard right-hander.
Just a normal
But
orthodox. I pushed my brother to be left-handed and got him there, but he gave up and decided to play.
Sean bats and bowls left-handed.
Shot.
Oh, this is absolutely blasted. This is supersonic stuff. And well, watch out in the officials' tent. They might need the helmets over there. Maximo! As Ranasawa goes bang. And Punjab CC are on the march here in their first match in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, Rana, a dangerous player. That's bread and butter for him. So need to adjust the length here a little bit, mate. Maybe test a short one with him. I know he's a little bit iffy on a short ball, so see what happens there.
Another length ball, another 6, and this one might be even better. He really times this, clips it handsomely off the pads. Back-to-back Maximos. Sawa, who rolls the dice, comes up double 6s, keeping the scorers busy as they move into the 70s.
Showing Mars Bar how to do it there, I see. Just hitting it close to him.
Marsy, I know that you had your own personal battle with Mars, and he's pretty keen to keep the hat on because he's got your initials carved in the back of his head after that one-on-one battle the other day. But no, the Blue Crew do a really great job, obviously, keeping everything running, as do all the ground staff, and yourself included, Conrad, for your help as part of the local organising committee here. Last ball the over from Patel. And of course he wants more, and he's going to get more. 6, 6, 6 in that over, and a 4. It goes magical. And that is a huge finish to the over. In the end, I think that's actually a supersonic over. It goes for 31, and the score now is 83 for 3. And let's just say the Panther Express getting some punishment as we have a look ahead. And I wanted to show you this because this is the European Cricket Championship this year. I know that you were involved in the Portuguese setup last year. It may be possible that you could be a part of this team as well in September, I think. So you're in Group A against Ireland, Spain, Austria and Czech Republic. What do you think about that group?
Tough group.
Yeah.
Really tough group. It'll be interesting to see what Ireland send through.
Spain,
sort of
team, yeah.
Corey, you know, he speaks up Spain. We'll see what happens there.
Well, Spain, they've got a fair bit of T10 talent. We saw that. As this is short, it's Gundy ball, really, from the bowler. Akil Varghese just playing into the hands of the left-hander. And both Punjab CC batters are putting on the afterburners. And that one has carried all the way, or has it? Maybe it's just 4. It certainly went a fair distance off the bat. And it's just 4 runs. And yeah, they check that and they're happy it's 4. So back to live action here. Oh, he's knocked over very next ball. So Varghese gets the wicket as we saw Parveen getting hyper aggressive as we head into the last 3 overs. Punjab CC though, they're still going above 11s, but there's some collateral damage along the way as Varghese. Umpire probably didn't have a great view of the stumps getting knocked over, but he did. And that is the 4th wicket now. It's 81 for 4.
Yeah, Parveen's trying to hit that into Spain. Lost his shape, head up in the air. So that won't be too bad. Unhappy about that, sorry. 81 for 4. Another big hitter walking in. Yeah. I think they would be looking for at least 110 here.
Umar Muhammad is the new batter. He had a question in the chat. What's the music we play in between innings? And I think that is Dreams by Sebastian Tissot. So I might put that in the chat as well. We get all sorts of questions in the chat during the day, you know.
I like the questions. I like the chat.
I like
Hello
it.
to everyone.
Some are cricket related, some are not cricket related. It's all part of the experience. There really is nothing like the European Cricket Network on the planet. That's why I certainly enjoy all my time here. Easy over the wicket to the right-hander, and this one is going a long way. Well, it's going to clear the dugouts. Well, take cover, boys, as Umar Mohammed comes in. He doesn't have a sider. He puts this one out of sight. Maximo, 6 to start his innings.
Yeah, great shot. You can see that this team have some big hitters, so I'll be taking a keen eye and working out some plans to them, but being very effective. I think both of these guys can tee off from here and look at it, maybe even 120.
Yeah, I mean,
he's a tall man.
Depth is so important in this form of the game. I know we talk about 1 or 2 players taking the game away from you, but you know, if that fails, if you want to win consistently, you need depth. I think you need lots of players that can do it. This is a slower ball, and it's well located by Varghese, who makes Umar Mohammed stretch through this. So 6 and a dot to start his knock.
Also, a lot of new players in the Panthers team, so it's just so good to see the growth in Portuguese cricket.
This is in the air. The fielder's backing back, and he holds on to the catch. And
skip.
That is Azhar Andani that takes the catch. He was the man you want under it. And yeah, he just judges that one perfectly. He knows to get back quickly, keeps the ball in front of him. So it's a well-judged catch because you felt like he was in control of the situation. And so, interesting knock from Mohammed. He blasts one and misses one. Third one up in the air. He becomes the 5th wicket to fall, and it's 87 for 5.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, he's not using up too many balls, so effective for 1. And back in the hut. I think now if I was the batsman walking in now, what are we, 7.5? So this has got to be 6 or nothing.
Yeah, why not?
Leave Rana on strike.
Yeah, 5 wickets still in hand. County's got a question. Conrad, how excited are the players around the national team for the regional qualifiers? Yeah, because that's another thing you got coming up, right?
Yeah, we're super excited for that. Lots of plans. Going to put a few camps together, work together. The atmosphere in the squad itself is really good. And yeah, I think we're in for a shout. I think we might surprise a few people. It's always nice to have confidence, but you got to be realistic too. So we are developing. That is massive.
Yeah, and so it seems to be just 6s or outs at the moment. I mean, this one's gone a long way as well. And well, the officials, they're going to need to put up some Kookaburra-proof glass at the moment because they're being peppered in the mid-wicket region. As that is a 6 to follow a wicket, just like happened earlier in the over. Yeah, this T10 format. There's a lot going on, isn't there? 8 overs down, it's 93 for 5.
Yeah, that's the perfect result they could have had there. Obviously, the ball was a little way too short, and at that pace, it's just going to get dispatched, which it did. And yeah, what are we on now? 93 for 5. Like I said,
Yeah.
120 they'll be aiming here, especially with Rana on strike.
So 2 wickets in that over, but 16 come off it. So it's still pretty expensive, isn't it, from Akil Varghese. And Saeed Marsim's in the chat. He's looking forward to the upcoming battle between Cake Conrad and Superman Najam. So, Saeed, it's great to have you in the chat. He's a very charismatic player himself.
Yeah,
I've seen making a few runs.
Really nice guy, really good cricketer, very passionate.
A lot of rivalries in Portuguese cricket, but I think at the heart of it is a love of the game and a shared experience and a lot of respect as well. This one's a little bit short. It's turned away, but we'll find the fielder. I mean, ultimately, everyone involved in Portuguese cricket, no matter who you play for or where your loyalties lie as far as which club you're from, but ultimately I think everyone's excited that it's growing and it's getting so much attention at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's the most important. Cricket must be the winner, so, that's what we're striving for. Everyone wants, to be a part and involved. And, yeah, we make a big push, and we're getting the right people, like I mentioned.
Oh, dear. That one
off
gets
the
away.
pitch?
It's actually a really good take down the leg side from Sunil Patel. Going to get a wide, get your money's worth. That one was not where Rahman wanted it, as he's come back for over number 9. He did bowl the second, and it went for 9 in total.
Good young cricketer, Al Rahman. He looks a bit shaky this morning. Needs to loosen out the cobwebs.
A little bit short, and this one is gone. Maximo time. Punjab CC, they have activated the Maximo hitting machine in this innings as they just keep coming. And in fact, that one is the 8th 6. So scoring just under half their runs in 6s. Also brings up the 100 with 10 balls remaining. They are flying at the moment.
Yeah, that's just 2 shorts, and he hasn't got this field set for that. And at that pace, it's easy.
Got to get the length right here. Slower ball, I think. It's turned around the corner. Long chase for the man at fine leg. This will be 4 more. Reigning boundaries here. And how about Abbas, who's come out, Muzamal Abbas, and he has gone to 16 in really quick time. He's only faced 3 balls. He's got 2 sixes and a 4. And Punjab CC, he's sending a message in their first match of ECN cricket.
Yeah, I think Punjab are the dark horses of the tournament, to be honest. I know it's not always the best thing to say as an opposition captain, but I do know they have really good depth. They're a good side. They're well led, and yeah, looking strong already. Not bad for a debut.
Yeah, not bad at all. Maiden Waters in the chat saying thanks to us and all the crew for all the cricket. Too much cricket is never enough. Have to agree with you there. Oh, this one grabs a bit of bat and it's going to go backwards for 4. So it's one of the quicker 20s you'll ever see. He's only taken 4 balls. Sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good. And this one bounces a bit more than he thinks. But luck's a fortune at this stage of the innings. As Muzamal will get 4 more.
Yeah, his length is completely wrong. It's just too short. He needs to, try and find the block hole. He is a really good block hole bowler. He hasn't tried it yet, so maybe try.
That's the thing. That's what he should be doing as a plan A.
Yeah.
You'll speak to someone like that T Natarajan from India was saying, all I'm thinking about is bowling 6 Yorkers, block everything else out, and then let the chips fall where they may. Because even if the batter knows it's coming, it's not an easy ball to deal with. You're going to ramp or scoop or get clever. Still a risky shot. Now he changes the angle of attack, going round the wicket but push down the leg side. But I think that's the sort of thing, with it being televised, I mean, these players can go back and they can analyse the situation. That's something you've probably used yourself as well, because I think here in the 9th over, you don't want to give the batter length to work with. I think Punjab CC all the way down their order, they've seemed comfortable driving up and out of the ground. And once again, we see the same result. It's a slot delivery that disappears. Abracadabra, that one's into the bushes. And pack your lunchbox. Maximal, 6 more. And this is another very good strike from Abbas. And just like that, he's 26, and he's actually now the top scorer in the innings, and he's only faced 5 balls.
Yeah, great batting from Abbas. Again, the length has just not been there. He looks a bit shaky, old Rahman. Still 1 more ball, got to try and get out of here.
Happening in the 9th. This one's already gone magical, 23 off it, plus this. And this one is going to be more of the same.
That's
well,
the
thanks
biggest
for
of them
coming.
all.
Well, that was big. Maximal. As Abbas, again, you won't get a quicker 30 than that. He's 32 off 6. Supersonic speed from the man that has come out at number 7, if you don't mind. 122 for 5. Now that's over's worth 29. And to give you an idea how fast things have been going, there were 31 off the 7th, 16 off the 8th, and 29 off the 9th. So the last 3 overs are worth 86 runs.
That's quite impressive.
76 runs, sorry. But still that's a lot.
That is a lot. Yeah, but again, that's T10, that's the acceleration you can kick off. It's never over until that last ball in the 10th has been bowled. And yeah, the Punjab will be really happy with this, and I think it's going to rattle a few of the Panthers' cages.
Yeah, I mean, so even to give you an idea, if you add up 7 and 9 from that end, so to speak, 60 runs off 2 overs. That's a decent score.
It's a
yeah,
bit of tap there.
So Azhar Andani is going to take matters into his own hands. He's going to try and bowl the 10th here.
Pressure on the skip here. I think they want to try and get at least no more than 15 here.
Well, gets short and is hit into the gap. It'll be 4. It's all about the placement. And Sawa, who's been quietened somewhat, but still he's 25 off 10. No slouch at all. And once again, bowling at the death. I think the batters feast on length, and it was a well-executed pull shot to start the 10th over.
Not the most pace behind his arm there, and at that length, Sawa's going to eat that all day.
Yeah, this time more of the same. It's lifted away over the leg side, and it's going to be 4 more.
Only 2 on the leg side. We've got a long on and a deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, 2 outfielders, yeah.
So not much pressure on Sawa there.
And then the fine leg in the circle. So still this 6-3 field. You don't often see it at this stage. Almost begging the batter to go across the line. They're saying, I'd like to. That's the only way it can work. If you can get one out there, that's very hard, especially without moving your feet or changing your stance. It's very hard to hit that to the leg side. But I'd be tempted to for short to sneak across in front of the stumps a little bit as well. And this one just angles in, mishit. Osawa, who will move to 30. And that's not a bad thing. I mean, Abbas has come out. Shows you the depth in their lineup. And that's what we were talking about as one of the important things, because it gives everyone a license, kind of emboldens the players up the top to go for their shots, because they know if they get out, it's not the end of the world. They haven't hung around here, Punjab Lions. 131 now, 2 to come. Here's the Abbas show. He won't be hitting that. That's a wide.
Good awareness there.
Yeah. Again, spotting a wide and leaving it alone, but I don't think he could have reached that one anyway. And Darnie just trying to get them out of a jam here. And Darnie himself, I mean, don't count out the Panthers, especially with a player like that at the top of the order. It's better bowling. It's half an appeal.
I think that's a bit... It's good old on Darnie. Fishing.
So yeah, keep the questions coming in. Mad Nomad has actually made that song that we play in between innings. He's made it his ringtone. It's very catchy.
Oh, very nice.
Here's the last ball, as this is miles in the air. Well, good luck catching this. He's going to knock it away. They'll get 2. They're going to throw it, and I think they get there in the end. So, well, Abbas is going to finish 34 off 8, striking it better than 400. What a cameo from him. And Punjab Lions on ECN debut, they're going to finish 134 off their 10 overs. A really impressive ball striking effort from the men on debut.
Yeah, very, very good batting, and I think it's a sign to come. We've seen the depth that they have, and I actually think there's one or two more sitting in the shed that we haven't seen, so worrying signs for the rest of the group.
True, but I mean, it is one performance, and you know, these kind of teams, it can all go wrong for them as well if they're all being hyper-aggressive, but it certainly is interesting to watch. Well, it's the Wild Panthers. They're looking pretty in purple, weren't they, with the new kits? And well, it wasn't too pretty on the scoreboard. Well, they did start with a bit of aggression. The Wild Panthers, they did like some of their bowling early, but certainly Punjab CC, they weren't afraid to go for their shots from the get-go. And you can see why, as they batted all the way down. And this innings for me, it was all about the sixes. It was raining Maximos, as they ended up hitting 10 sixes in the innings. So 1 6 and over. Certainly it's going to set you up for a pretty big score.
Yeah, that one, that's got to hurt. So maybe, a good thing he didn't rub it.
He didn't. But, yeah, that one came out of nowhere. Yeah, so even apart from the ball striking, a few things just not going the way of the Wild Panthers as well. A couple of missed opportunities. That was a bit of luck for them though, as Imran Rao, we thought might make some runs. He just found the bottom of the bat. And then that one was a pretty good catch that was taken. So they had that little run there, and you know, after a 6th over that only cost 2 runs, and the 5th and the 6th actually going for 2 each, they just exploded. This was kind of the interesting over from Varghese, where there was 2 wickets but still 16 runs. And that came after a supersonic 7th that had 31 runs off it. And in the end, yeah, just raining runs really. In the last 4 overs, they scored 88 runs. So, I mean, that's just really good going. Remember what I said at the 6th over mark, 46 for 3, and I said, look, you know, 2 a ball here gets you to 94, and that's where I thought this game was heading. But certainly Punjab CC had a few fireworks in store, and the last ball wasn't caught, ended up with 2. And so, yeah, 135 the chase. But I would say with some of the batting we know the Wild Panthers have, and particularly Andani is the one I'll have my eye on. You know, we have seen these kind of scores chased down, but they're going to have to bat very well. As we have a quick look at the scorecard here, you see the depth in their batting lineup, all top 7 contributing. But how about Abbas with 34 off 8? So he only faces 8 balls. But of those 8 balls, 4 went for 6, 2 went for 4. And then he grabbed the 2 off the last ball. 30 not out of 13. Kind of looks slow by comparison, but Ranasawa still useful. But you see Kazi with 22, Data with 10, Pavin Singh with 16, all contributing. And 11 wide, also, I think, inflating the score. But it was all about how the wheels fell off, really, in those last 4 overs for the Wild Panthers. With the ball, well, a few expensive ones. Diksha Patel with only 13 off his 2 overs. Everyone else going double digits, and some, you know, quite dramatically. So a couple of wickets for Parth Patel and Akhil Varghese. And it'll be 135 the chase. When we return, well, Conrad, you may be back for the second half. We'll have to find out. We'll have to track down Corey. But whether you are or not, thanks so much so far for your contribution to the commentary box. See you very shortly when we return in a few minutes. It will be 135 to win for Wild Panthers. First game for these two teams. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Caracho in Portugal as we are in the last afternoon of the week here. It's a 2-week series this time in Portugal. Last time we were here in September 2021. It was just the 6-day series. And I'm really excited that we get some more cricket from this beautiful cricket ground built in the backyard of, see that house there, just to your right of screen? That's Paolo Bucciamarz's house. And he decided to build a cricket ground, essentially in what is his backyard, just around about almost an hour north of the nation's capital, Lisbon. It's a great cricketing story. And yeah, now we are heading into the second half of match 23. And it's Wild Panthers that get their right of reply after going for plenty in the first innings. 134 Punjab CC racked up. I was impressed by what I saw from their top 7 that we saw at the crease. So it looks like this will be Ranasawa. Pretty good player in his own right. Yeah, it takes the pressure off any particular individual when you've got such a deep batting order. And I think Punjab CC, they are making the most of the boundaries coming in a little bit. So it will be 135 to win. Hazar Andani, though, very accomplished player. He'll be facing up. I think he needs to make a bunch if the Wild Panthers are going to pull off this chase. He's out there with Arslan Naseem opening the batting as we get ready for the reply. Great to have your company on the European Cricket Network. Here's Sawa. Wow, gets this all wrong. The timing's not there, and it should be gone. It is. Well, how about that? Sawa comes up with a wicket. Wasn't his best delivery. And Andani just turns the face a little bit too quickly. Leading edge. And it's all about taking your chances in this form of the game. And the worst possible result for the Wild Panthers as they lose their captain off the very first ball of the innings. And a dream start. Punjab CC get a wicket with their first ball in ECS cricket. And, well, it is none for one. Oh, that is disappointing to say the least for the Wild Panthers supporters. And so it was Hassan Raza that took the catch. He had a lot of time to think about it. It felt like you knew that he understood the gravity of the moment, but it was held in the end. And so doesn't use up too many balls, put it that way. This is Dikshit Patel, who's coming in at number 3. And coming in about as early as you can in that position. Yeah, but Sawa, that one wasn't the best delivery. It was on the leg stump or just outside. And Andani, early in the season, made a bit of a meal of it. This one does swing in quite prodigiously. It's well played away by Patel, who gets off the mark. So first run in the innings. We've seen some players swinging the ball more than others, and some more consistently than others. I also think the wind today is a bit different than earlier in the week. It was pretty stiff right to left earlier this week, but today, if anything, it's a bit left to right. So the right-handers finally getting it, assisting their leg side shots. This one swings in, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is going to be lifted up, and, well, it's going to still go for 4. He got a fair piece of that, Parveen Singh, as he chased it down, and he thought he did enough to pull it back. But gravity had other ideas as this run backs down the hill. Runs back down the hill. Have a look here. Gets a fingertip on it, but doesn't slow it down enough. He was the wrong side of the line. And so a much needed boundary. The pace they need to go is 27 every 2 overs. So that's pretty significant, but not impossible. Yeah, this isn't a good delivery. It's a Gundy ball as it swings from leg, down leg. And Naseem gets off the mark with a pair of boundaries as he moves to 8. And yeah, someone has to go big here for the Wild Panthers if they're gonna pull this off. Got more questions, and I'm hoping to get Conrad Greenshields back to by popular demand as well. And so as we'll chase him down for the second half of this game. But yeah, at the moment, yeah, despite losing Azhar Andani first ball, like I said, he only used up the 1 ball. So there is the opportunity for the other batters in the unit to compensate and hopefully to make them competitive in this match, Wild Panthers. We've learnt to expect the unexpected here in Portugal. We've seen a couple of games already, to and fro, even when we thought that one team was heavily favoured to win. This one swings in again, and this time the stop is made down there. So that'll just be one. And the seam looking pretty good. Handling the swinging ball well, which I think is a good sign. Because if you can hit them in the middle when they're curving all over the place, then when the swing's off the ball, then you think it's only going to get easier to bat. Last ball of the over coming up. That was gone for 10. Love another boundary here. Oh, how has this missed? And Dix Patel is going to get 4 here, but I have no idea how. Let's have a look at this. Sneaks in and grabs the bottom of the bat. It's only just missed. I mean, once again, he swings the ball in, and somehow that's gone for 4. It ends the over. So they're on pace after 1. It's 14 for 1. And here he is. Welcome back, Conrad, Greenshields and Conrad. And they did lose Andani very first ball, which was a disaster, but they have recovered at least to get 14 off the first.
Yeah, obviously we've put the mockers on Dani. It's always like that, commentators talking up someone. And first ball, was it?
Yeah, it was. It was the leading edge. It was just swinging in and outside his legs, and he just found a way to hit it up in the air, and Hassan Raza held onto the catch. But, I mean, both batters hitting boundaries in that over, so at least they've started a bit of a partnership. Some questions in the chat for Conrad. Keep them coming, and I'll read you one after this. It's Syed Ali Naki. That is bowling over number 3.
Good bowler, Naki. Very quick. Haven't seen him in a year, so this should be good.
That was pretty quick.
Oh.
It's too quick for the keeper as well. Gets through one. Doesn't get through what I'm going to call the backstop there, or first man. This will be a no ball, free hit, and I think it's probably carries a warning. It's a bit of a headhunter, as we used to say at school. A free hit will be coming up. Hey, so Keanu wants to know a bit more about how many regions in Portugal have teams, and also how many cricket fields there are in Portugal. Give us a bit more enlightenment, because I know the Coimbra team come a fair way to get here.
Yep.
So give us a bit of the background, maybe after this ball, which is a free hit. So sound the horn. Oh, it could be the shortest spell ever, as this free hit will be hit for 1. But I actually think it could be curtains for Syed Ali Naki. Especially he might be a bit rusty. I think that's going to be the second high full delivery. It's a bit like yellow card, red card, although he will be allowed to field, but I don't think he'll be able to bowl anymore here, Conrad.
No, definitely he shouldn't be able to. That's 2 in a row. First one was head height. That one's tighter into the body and definitely can't be bowling.
They
here,
are
surely.
dangerous deliveries. I mean, I'll be gobsmacked if he can continue bowling here. And I am gobsmacked because he's going to keep bowling. They are, with their direction and speed, I think they are dangerous, both of those balls.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. I think Naki can count himself very lucky, not really understanding that. Naki comes in. Hopefully this one hits the pitch. Oh, and another no ball.
No ball called. And this one I think's for overstepping. Well, this is the worst possible start. Even though with all these runs on the board, they might need them with bowling like this.
Yeah, he has had a tendency of overstepping, and you can see that from here. That's an overstep.
3 balls, 3 no balls. This is one that we talked about earlier. And Corey and I kind of thought maybe it makes sense to just take the judgment out of it. If you bowl 3 of them, then you're off. Maybe let 2 go, but the third one used to be gone.
Shot.
This is a free hit, but somehow, after all of that, the first ball goes for 6, essentially, but he's actually bowled 4 deliveries. Okay, let's get back to Portugal cricket. There's a lot going on, isn't there? Yeah, so, I mean, how many cricket fields are there? I mean, we've seen 2 of them on ECN. This one in Catacho, and then, of course, Miranda de Corvo we had in the night series last year.
Yep, we have one in Porto as well, Porto Cricket Club. Actually a really beautiful cricket ground. It reminds me a little bit of a ground in England.
Okay. Here's the next ball, which is driven, and it's well fielded. And Imran Rao was pretty surprised to find that in his hands. Yeah, so there's a field in Porto, which we haven't seen yet, right?
Yeah, really nice cricket ground. Also a really old cricket club. They have one of the longest standing competitions that I think is in close to, it is older than the Ashes, if I'm not mistaken. I know Prem will let me know, but we have that one, and then we're also looking at, getting a few more grounds into the Lisbon area to make it a little bit easier for the players around the
For
Lisbon.
accessibility, right?
Yeah.
Because it is the biggest population centre, but I mean, where are we here? About 50, 55 minutes north of Lisbon? Or
Yeah, 50 minutes outside Lisbon.
Yep.
The commitment from the players, first of all, just to come here. It shows you the love for the game every weekend. But like I said, we're looking at a few places. There's a ground that I'm looking at for the ladies in Cascais to start kicking off the ladies cricket.
That'd be nice.
Oh, no, it's gone.
All right.
Has to be.
That is the
Surely.
third one, and this one's going
That
to go
has to
for
be.
4. So, well, he lasts longer, but that one's actually gone for 6, has it? Maximo time. Well, let's have a look at this one. And that one's chest high, and we'll see where this one bounces. Yep, that's gone over by about 1 metre. So, yeah, this will be curtains, I'm pretty sure. I mean,
If this is not
if
curtains,
this isn't,
we're playing
I'm going to have to
baseball.
pull out the big hook and pull him off myself.
Yeah.
And I think actually, if you're Wild Panther, if you're Punjab Lions here, they're probably saying, yeah, get him off, because he's going for plenty. This has to be, I mean.
That's 3 dangerous balls in how many balls is it?
Well, I
3,
got some
yeah.
word that the first one wasn't considered dangerous. What is going on?
Nearly killed the keeper's ankles. How's that not dangerous?
So he's going to continue. He's got 9 lives here.
Oh,
This
no.
one bounces, and
We're setting a precedent here, I'm afraid.
this is where, I mean, it used to be that every waist high and above was a warning, but what happened was there were the occasional ones in international cricket where, say it was a slow ball and it went like 20 metres wide of the crease and went over everyone. Technically, that would be a warning, and it wasn't. But now the interpretation's gone too far, right? It should be anything that's kind of in the general direction of the batter. If you're not sure, it should be a warning. That's unbelievable that he's still on.
Well, I'm just going to say something here, Vinny. I think with you've got to interpret it. Spinners, yes, I can understand, but when a guy's running off a full run up, and the first one was pretty much head height.
The first
okay?
one
it's
was
not directed
it
at
was
him,
like
but it's
it would have been,
dangerous.
just because it didn't hit him didn't mean it wasn't the kind of ball that might. Yeah, I think that's what is being queried at the moment. Saying, well, what's going on here?
Yeah, I tend to agree there, I'm
I
afraid.
think they've got that. Not often I'll say this. They've got that really wrong.
Yeah.
Really wrong. Pretty good. And, well, a bit of his own medicine here.
Well, if you can dish it, you got to take it.
Well, that's the thing. Corey Rutgers saying, change the rule. Where are you, Corey? It's nice to have you.
Corey on the sofa again.
I know
being
when I
lazy
told
as usual.
Corey that he can step out for you this game. That's well, they might have gone for a nap, but at least now we know he's awake. Anyway, takes to the end of a very long over, and I'll give you the score in a minute. The score at the end of that is 30 for 1. That's the table, and you can see these two teams. This is their first match, and of course, Werash is the team that you'll lead, and we'll see you for the first time on Monday morning. And so, yeah, in the end, 17 come off that over. Now, one thing they need to watch here is the time as well, because remember, it's their debut in the debut in the European Cricket Series, so you do have to get your skates on. And the fact that there were at least 4 no balls that I can remember in the over. I think it was
3
4.
over waist.
3 over waist and 1
overstepping.
Yeah, something to think about.
Yep, very true. And it'll be interesting to see if Imran's on top of that, because like you mentioned, it is their first time in the T10 competition. And we know from experience that you got to be on top of your field. And here we are. We're still waiting for them to adjust their field.
Yeah, what is the hold up here? Is it, if it's them setting their field, that's one thing. If it's more of a technical hold up, that's another thing. But yeah, it looks like this might be something that wasn't really initiated by the fielder, so maybe they'll get added time for this. But yeah, it doesn't help when you bowl 4 extra deliveries in an over.
Yeah, I can understand the Panthers' concern. I mean, not only is it, it hasn't been called, but, as a captain, I would be questioning it, because if he took a wicket, I'd be pretty upset with that. But starting off with the wide, I think he tried the...
We're just watching it back.
Starting...
It's fine.
Yeah. I think Zoeb trying to bowl an outie there. There's another one. Yeah. So Zoeb has good control, has good swing. I know he likes to bring a bag full of tricks. And that's short, and that could be down the throat.
Ooh, just tipped on him at the last moment, and what's worse, it'll go for 4. So Wild Panthers, this is a Wild West kind of a game at the moment, Conrad. They get a boundary to start the third.
Yeah, only on T10, but I think he got into position here. He just maybe got caught off guard, and unfortunately that's gone through the legs for 4. Good start for the Capitals in the third over. 37, they're keeping about par. Dixit can hit a long ball too. He's doing quite well. 200 strike rate. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's good info.
But like I mentioned, Rhino loves his swing.
Yeah.
He got me first ball last year.
Yeah, well,
made me sick.
New ball threat. I mean, if you and you're one as well. Obviously, you get the ball to swing around when it goes right for you. But yeah, at the moment, this is a very interesting power play. Yeah, I'll just give you my clarification just on those high ones. Just again, we've been talking about a bit. I think that the default should be a warning unless it's so high or so wide that it doesn't make sense to issue a warning, because it's that. Even if it doesn't hit a batter, it's that type of delivery that can be dangerous, right? So it doesn't have to hit a batter to carry a warning, right? So that one does hit a batter. I think it hits him on the high in the arm or the shoulder. You're right there. So that'll be just a knock ball. Yeah, so like I say, originally everything was a warning. Then they brought in this rule saying it doesn't have to be a warning if it's crazy high or crazy wide. But now it just seems that if it doesn't pin a batter...
So what I can do is now bowl full wide outside off and not get warned.
Yeah.
It's it kind of sets a precedent. I think that rule needs to be clarified a little bit.
It'll get tightened up. And I think maybe, we're on the right track, what we said this morning. This is another full toss. I mean, serving him up thick and fast. And this one will go to the boundary. It just gains speed once it gets in the outfield. And Dixit Patel, he moves to 24 off 12. A very bright start for his innings.
Yeah, Dixit getting another full toss. I think Punjab have been playing baseball by the looks of it for the last year. Not using the facilities, but...
well, they're saving the pitch. Yeah. Look, that's the thing. I think maybe, because the thing is, maybe 2 is a bit harsh on bowlers. I would say, it used to be this way in amateur cricket as well, which essentially this is. Like, I know it's obviously, it's the highest level we've got in Portugal, but this one is going nowhere. Keeper's after it. And he won't get there in the end, so they will get a single here. Patel gets a bit of luck, as he has in this inning so far. Moves to his quarter century off 13 balls. Hey, so, yeah, I think that would be about right for me. Take the judgment out of it so everyone knows, okay, if you bowl a second, so your first one is a first warning, second one's a final warning, third one you're off. I think that would solve a lot of these issues and these inconsistencies. And yeah, it was actually the way it was in amateur cricket.
Yep.
And I get that you want safety and all that, but you also got to realise a lot of them are fairly innocuous.
Very true.
But not those ones in the first one for me.
You're being very kind there, Vinny.
Yeah, this is going to be up and it's going to be dropped. And now they're going to come back for a second. That's Amit Data. You just let that one get to the side of him. He doesn't really kind of cover the line of this. If you go back to the one Andani took in that region in the first half, he made sure he made position so the ball was pretty much coming straight between his eyes. But this time he has to reach to his left and footwork wasn't quite there to make that an easy catch. In the end, it's another missed opportunity. Wild Panthers 44 with the ball to go.
Wheels falling off a little bit for Punjab. Batting looks strong, bowling not so much maybe. Another wide.
Yeah, I mean, maybe inexperienced. I still think I'm watching the time here.
A little bit behind.
Because we are, where are we? Almost the end of third over. And they've used up about 17 or 18 minutes already.
Yeah, they'll definitely have to get their skates on. I think they do have a couple of spinners, so that might be the way to climb back into the time. But it's got to get through this over first.
This is up in the air, and it will pitch just inside, and he won't be able to get down and stop this. That was Said Ali Naki, who let this one go to the boundary. And so at the end of the power play, it's going to be 49 for 1. And certainly making most of the first 3 overs when just 2 outfielders could be employed. And Wild Panthers, they're right in this.
Yeah, I think they're 18 ahead at the same stage. I think if my memory serves me correctly, 31 after the first 3 for Punjab. So looking good. They'll be happy with that, especially after the loss of Azza. But coming and fighting strong, and yeah, definitely first batch goes to the Panthers. Sorry.
What a weird innings that first one was. Just look at those overs 5 and 6 with just 2 runs, and then they totally exploded with 31 and never looked back in the very next over. Well, Sharad in the chat. Hello, Sharad. He's saying, Vinny, why are you against judgment calls in cricket? Doesn't it make it more interesting? In a sense, interesting, yeah, if you like conflict, because what happens is I'm not against all judgment calls. There's always going to be an element of judgment. But I think some things, people just want clarity, okay? Like, I'm a big one. I believe the wide line should be the wide line because you just see a lot of arguments, and then kind of bad feelings can creep into the game, and that is one area. The high ones, I think you can solve a lot of problems that way. Everyone knows the rules. You don't say, for example, when the bowler bowls a no ball, you don't go, oh, it's all right, it was close, I'll let that one go. If he's over the line, it's over the line. There's a line there.
Yeah, the rules are there for a reason.
Oh, this is blasted over the offside. Well, lucky Corey's not there because that might have been a catching opportunity for him. And well, at the moment, Wild Panthers are flying. It's flying Panthers. They bring up the 50 off the first ball of the fourth over. And this is just kind of slot length from Umar Mohammed. Gets a taste of his own medicine as he gets drilled for 6 first ball.
Yeah, great shot there. I was contemplating going for that, but didn't want to pull a Corey and drop it in front of everyone.
This is going to be leg side now. It's going to be 4 more. So Patel heating up. He's had a bit of luck, but he's ridden it. And at the moment, they are really going great guns. They've got it down below 2 a ball required. 4 more runs.
Yeah, good shot from Patel. Like I mentioned earlier, he is a really good bat. And with these boundaries and this type of bowling, he's picking them apart. I think he's been dropped twice, if I remember that.
A little French cut as well. Just missed the stumps. It's your day, it's your day. Can he keep it rolling? He's on 35, not out. Once more. This one's a bit of a helicopter job, and it should be taken. This time his luck's run out. So Dix Patel will have to go for 35. It was a nice catch that was taken down there. And
by Parveen.
Yeah, Parveen is the man at deep mid-wicket. You see there that kind of helicopter follow-through. This one went higher than it went long, and yeah, safe catch taken that time. So they removed that threat, but still 35 runs in very quick time from Patel. He departs at 59 for 2.
Yeah, good knock from Patel. They'll be really happy with that. And got them off to a good start. It's put them in the game. Like you mentioned, two a ball. It's not that difficult on a field like this.
Yeah.
Especially if you beat the inner ring. Good shot selection and picking the bowlers to go after. And we could have a good game here.
Yeah, I think we have a good game here right now. This one on the hip. It's just going to be worked away for 1. Yeah, so final call on the judgment calls thing. It's the other thing is, I mean, even if umpires are consistent themselves with their judgments, different umpires have different judgments, right? So different umpires have different threshold for what they consider, for example, dangerous or unfair. And then the other thing is that sometimes you're going to get bad judgments. Yeah. So that one really opens it up. And I think that's one time I'm not afraid to call it out. I got that one very wrong. Anyway, this one is in the air. And it's going to be Hanasawa, who will trot to his right to cut it off. Throws missed, but backed up. So just 1.
I think, Vinny, is something to realise, especially with a overweight ball. As a batsman, you're not expecting it. You're not set up for that. So it is a surprise. It can catch you off guard, and it can hurt.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience. So, like you said, the rules are there.
This one is hit to leg side. More work for Sawa. He does cut it off. He's normally a pretty good fielder. So it takes us to the end of the 4th. Still a pretty productive over. They had 6 and 4 at the start of it. End up with 13 off it, and at the end of 4, 62 for 2. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and special guest commentator on a sunny Saturday afternoon here at the Katakshi Ground is Conrad Greenshields, who we will see leading Oerash on Monday. Tell us a bit about your Oerash team, because I know it's a slightly different looking team than the one that we saw last year, right?
Yeah, completely new. A little bit of a revamp. Exciting. New team. We've got Sinead from Porto, Mubin from Porto. We've got the Stoneman brothers. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Bit of a South African flavour we noticed in your Irish team as well, right?
Yeah, there's a touch of South African flavour. We've got a Kiwi. There's an Aussie. you know, and 2 Englishmen. So a good mix.
Sounds a bit like the start of a joke. An Englishman, an
It could
Irishman,
be,
and a
exactly.
South African walk into a bar. But he'll be walking onto the field Monday morning against Friendship CC, first half of the day. So
Excited.
yeah, we're excited to see you as well, of course. As it will be Parveen, who is going to continue. Yeah, they just need a couple of good overs to steady themselves here. They've still got a mountain of runs on the board, but yeah, Punjab CC lost the plot a bit early in this. And again, the time, I still think, you know, because a lot of them are inexperienced in ECN. I know there's some players that have played for other teams before, but I think the time could come back to bite them here as well. Haven't seen a spinner yet.
Nope.
Seen a lot of extras.
I think spin is underrated
Yeah,
at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you also got to have people that can execute the skill, and that's also important. As this is sliced away, and it's going to be a long chase for the man. He will get there eventually. And hustling back for 2. That was Data out there who was able to make the stop.
Yeah, good shot over point there. Good hustle from the sweeper. It looks like he has a bit of a cannon. So.
And Sharad, who actually asked me that question in the chat, he's part of our ECN Blue crew.
Oh, okay.
I can tell you why he likes judgment calls as well. As this one is in the air, and it's going to get over the fielder. Can he make the stop? It's going to eventually be stopped. And so he certainly didn't take the most direct route there. A bit like some of the taxi drivers I run into around the continent, but he does make the stop in the end. They get 2.
Drawing circles around the ball, but got there at the end. So good work from Imran, leading by example, the skipper.
No
good to
problem
see
there.
no footwork and actually using the hand, to be honest.
Yeah, got down. Swing and a miss, and fumbled behind the stumps by Abdul Qazi. So they will get a bye here. Yes, the reason I was going to say, Sharad, he loves a bit of conflict. He loves the debate. And so that's why he probably loves that we're debating where the judgment calls are good. Because Sharad's like that, but he's also an integral member of our team. He's the head of data, actually, at
Good
European
umpire,
cricket.
if memory serves.
Is
me
it? Good
correct.
umpire.
Yeah.
Knocked over, and this one is spot on from Parveen. And yeah, they pulled out the instruction manual, and I think they found the Yorker section. And so we haven't seen too many of them in this game. Naseem makes 18 in pretty quick time. But he plays all round this one. Stumps are a mess. And at the end of 5 overs, it's 67 for 3.
Yeah, good ball there. Like you mentioned, it's the first time we've seen that in the block hole. Parveen is a good bowler. He's got some good skills. I think he's the vice of the team too, so leads by example. And game in the balance here. We've got to see what happens with the new batter. I can't say I know much about the rest of the order. They're all pretty new.
Yeah, well, it'll test their depth, essentially,
Yep.
Wild Panthers here. I mean, they're up with the rate, okay? So you double their score, 134. That's exactly what Punjab CC made. One way I look at this chase is they want 27 every 2. So by doing it every 2 overs, it kind of takes the pressure off having to keep up with it every over. So 27, 54, they want to be 81 off 6. And so, yeah, that's just one way to see if you can keep yourself in touch. But, of course, you lose
the way
wickets.
You think there?
Yeah, I just think if I was breaking it down, if I was out there, it's a biteable chunk of the game. And then essentially you got 5 mini chases instead of 10 to try and keep you on par. It's easy when the target ends in a 5 because it's an even number, right? So it just means, okay, if you get a good over, you're not necessarily throwing your wicket away, trying to chase your 13 and a half off that over. You hope you can get a run on in another over. And we saw, I mean, for that score of 134, when you consider that 2 overs just went for 2 each, they did make up for it in other overs. This one is just
Very risky shot.
hurdled away.
Having
Well,
a
this will be
shot.
out,
Oh,
and
what
it
a
is.
throw.
Well, what a good throw. And we've talked about fielding being important. This was a laser beam. It was a heat-seeking missile as he throws the stumps down from a fair distance. Excellent fielding. And Punjab CC turning it on. That's a big wicket. It's 68 for 4.
Yeah, Parveen has a rocket of an arm, so that was absolutely fantastic fielding. Good to see in Portugal. And cleaned him up.
Had to hit him, and he's gone by a couple of metres in the end. And so it's going to make a difference. We've seen some indifferent fielding today. And that time, there was no need to call for the LRS on that occasion. McGee was gone. And so another threat is removed. And Manjeet's going to have to go at 68 for 4.
LRS?
limited review system. That's
Oh,
what we
there
have in
we
the
go.
ECS
Oh, okay.
now. Are you missing this? You got to. I know you're busy and you probably can't watch the broadcast all day, but this is just, you know, because we don't have all the angles, for example, that we have at Kartama and all that, so we don't really have the decision review system as fully used. But, you know, for obvious things, especially like line decisions, and then Corey has pioneered this signal of an L, and Tyrone Peters has been doing it beautifully.
Oh, it's surprising that Tyrone's following in Corey's footsteps there.
Yeah, okay.
It's one for the record books.
This is going to work down to third man. So 2 fresh batters. And so you might be up with the rate, but of course it's always tough when you're first out there. So a couple of Patels out there. And of course last year we saw a record number of Patels in one team, I think. There's just 4 in the 11, 5 in the 12 this time for Wild Panthers. And so 2 of them out there at the moment. Sunil Patel and Hardik Patel.
Was that record here in Portugal?
Was. Yeah, I think it was 9 Patels in one lineup.
It's quite
At
impressive.
one point. This one, pretty spicy delivery. Hassan Raza getting it through. Yeah, they certainly look to have some weapons with the ball. I know that sometimes that they've been ill-directed, but, you know, I think it's not going to be an easy second half of this innings for the Wild Panthers.
No, I think what we've seen now is maybe the Panthers are a little bit top-heavy, reliant on 1 or 2 batsmen, and time for the middle order to step up and try and get them over the line.
That was a feature of the first innings, wasn't it?
Yep.
The batting depth of Punjab CC, when you consider that it was their number 7 that came out, was Amal Abbas, and he whacked 34 off 8 to become their top scorer, despite only coming in with just over 2 overs to go. He came out with 13 balls remaining, and yeah, it was a real team effort.
I think that's probably the strongest team effort we've seen in a batting innings so far
I
this
think
week.
so. This is a fairly optimistic appeal. I mean, not often you see a score of 134 and no one reaching 35, right? Normally it's, there's someone that gets a few more than that. This one's going over the top, I think. So at the end of the 6th over, and the score is 70 for 4.
Yeah, it's really nice to see an all-round team performance with the bat. I think what we've noticed throughout last week was it was reliant on the top 3, and to see the middle order and even the lower order contribute is good to see. And I think with the bat, there'll be a big challenge.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that was the over they needed, wasn't it, Punjab CC, just to steady. Only 4 runs coming off that, and it's following up from just 5 off the 5th. So after 4 overs, they were right in the game at 62. Remember I talked about where they'd want to be after 6 overs. They'd want to be 81. So now they find themselves about 10 behind, and that's not easy to make up because you're running out of deliveries. They really need a big over, probably magical over, to get them back in this chase. And once again, they're going to have to go after Parveen Singh, and he only conceded 5 off the first over he bowled. And so just not giving much. And that's kind of a mindset thing. I think that Patel, you know, this is the kind of ball he has to go after. There's no time to be careful here, really. So I know it's early in his innings, but he's got to be brave and probably take a few risks.
Yeah, for defensive in the 7th over, it's not really ideal.
Yeah, and this time he does get some bat on it, but the field's well placed. It'll just be a single. Any more questions for Conrad, who I did grab for another innings, just backed by popular demand, so put them in the chat. And we were talking a little bit about teams from regions, and maybe you can enlighten us, for example, where most of these players would be based in these 2 teams. As we see, I mean, coming and getting driven, and this will just be one. So yeah, Wild Panthers, are they mostly a Lisbon kind of based team?
Yeah, Panthers will be based in Lisbon. Punjab are just outside Lisbon, Amadora.
Yep.
And yeah, obviously we know the Coimbra Knights are from Coimbra. And us, Oeiras, is a club that was established by Uncle Sandy, Mr. Butchamatsa. And Oeiras is also another region just outside Lisbon.
Yeah. So Lisbon surrounds. And there's 2 kind of geographical regions for in the league, right? Is that still the case, or are they kind of joined together this season? Give us that info in a second. First, we'll look at this. And it could be trouble here. You think he's run out here. And I think they're going to have a look, but I got a feeling that as that come in and hit Hardik Patel on the way back? I have a feeling there could be big trouble. But I've been wrong before, and I might be wrong again. Let's have a look. He just seems to have committed so far. And he's struggling here. He's struggling big time. And it's going to be lights out. So what a good bit of fielding off his own bowling. As he's come up with the goods, Parveen Singh once again. And Wild Panthers have lost their weight. 7 overs down. And now it's going to be 74 for 5. Let's just have a quick look before we answer that question about what's coming up. And Wild Panthers versus Punjab CC. A lot of firepower in both these lineups. We've seen that already. This will be the last match of the week. And it's starting in around about half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network. And news from the toss. Punjab Lions won the toss, elected to bat first. Why not when you've put such a good score on the board? Make sure you join us for our last match here of day 6 in Portugal. So, yeah, I know that the last time I was here, there were kind of teams from this region, then teams more from the west. So what is the situation now kind of with the league, the regular league?
Yeah, with our T20 league, it's Lisbon, so we call it the South and the Northern League. Obviously, the Northern League is a little bit less teams, but working hard to push that through. The Lisbon League grew from 9 teams last year to 13, which is a big influx.
Good sign. Well, this is not a good sign for the batting team because they're going to lose another one. And Hassan Raza will take the wicket. He's bowled pretty well. Reward for these two. Bowled well in tandem. Parveen Singh firstly has come up with a wicket and a run out. And Hassan Raza, this is the first wicket to his name, although there was a run out last over that he bowled. So the wheels just falling off the Panthers, which you'll often see in a chase so big. As now the score is 74 for 6. Got to just mention a comment before we go back to what you're saying from Mohammed Saddam Hussain Akbari, saying Conrad is awesome, a great player and great mentor. So it must be nice to get some sort of recognition. I know you don't really chase it, Conrad, but I know that you're a bit of an ECN favourite, so we do appreciate everything that you're doing for cricket in Europe.
Yeah, well, thank you, Asad. For me, I mentioned it earlier, it's all about growing cricket. I love the sport, and if I can be involved in it in any way, I will. And yeah, mentor, maybe not so sure, but I at least, do my best to help.
I think you're a good role model in the way you conduct yourself off the field as well. And so, I do appreciate the fact that you spent some time with us here. Right now at Panthers, I think that's a bridge too far for them, but at least they will get the right of reply in the last game. They're going to want to try and keep the bats quiet of Punjab CC because I don't think they want to be chasing quite as many in match 24 when we see that game getting underway. Pretty good bowling. It's been a good spell, really. So good. I mean, some teams, as we see, a slight fumble which will allow a second. It's a rare one for Punjab. But, it's one thing to have your opening bowlers and your closing bowlers, but your middle bowlers, I mean, what we've seen here is a really good effort in the middle overs, 5, 6, 7 and 8. They've gone for 5, 4, 3. And now that one, just 2 halfway through this over. Really putting the brakes on and not allowing the Panthers to get any kind of momentum. In fact, they kind of stop them in their tracks in this chase. Here's Raza. This one, it's a big hit, but how big? Not big enough. It's going to be caught. It's Ranasawa that will take the catch, and you can understand Rahman just trying to get on with things, had to take a risk, but didn't quite get all of this. So a 7th wicket falls now. More rewards for Hassan Raza. He's bowled pretty well. He's got a 2 for now, and the score is 76 for 7.
Yeah, I think one thing that the Panthers can take away from this game, or try and at least learn from this game, is the way Punjab have bowled. They've bowled far better. Their lengths have been better. They've bowled to their fields. Their field setting maybe a little bit better too. Maybe something that's the Panthers need to look at. Just a good all-round performance.
Yeah, no, it is for sure. And so, well, Panthers, I'll be disappointed. Looks like they're going to fall a bit short in this chase. But, I mean, you think about some of the batters that haven't gotten a chance, particularly Andani. I mean, they rely on him a lot, and he got out very first ball, just kind of missed timing one. They tried to work to the leg side. Raza wants a third. We get one here. And he's not able to make the stop either, so we'll have one as another Patel has joined in. This is Parth Patel. I'll call him the Panther Express earlier. And we'll maybe enjoy that nickname. I don't think he enjoyed some of the treatment he got in the first innings because
it was more express off the bat.
It was, wasn't it? First over went for 2. Second over went for 31.
It's a tough one.
It's a bit of a difference, isn't it? Last ball of the 8th coming up. Not a bad looking drive, but they do have Captain Imran Rao in the circle. He'll just keep it to 1, and that's the end of the 8th over. The score is 78 for 7. So yeah, I mean, obviously, Portugal cricket, it's been good to have these kind of discussions with you as we understand more about the league structure outside ECN cricket that we play here. And so yeah, for example, the European Cricket League will be the champion club of Portugal. So is that typically whoever wins the domestic T20? Is that who qualifies, or is there some other structure this year that you know of?
So we'll keep it the same. I think it's the best way. And yeah, the winner of the T20 league will be the team to represent, you know, not just their club, but Portugal itself.
Yeah,
in
of course.
The ECL.
And look, here's the thing. I mean, some people might say, well, you know, maybe you should make the winner of the ECS the representative. But I think what European cricket is about, what we're trying to do is encourage cricket as a whole to be played. As we see this cut off by Umar Mohammed. Yeah, so I mean, obviously we want to try and encourage people to put in a sustained effort over the whole season and reward the club that's better over the whole season, even if it is in a T20 structure, not a T10 structure. Every country probably does it slightly differently. But
I think for us it's easier this way. It gives every team an opportunity because, as I said, we have now 16 to 17 teams in the league this year, and you know, there's 7 teams sitting out here who won't possibly have the opportunity. So the winners of the T20 league go, and then the top 10 in the league, or however many we have in the ECS, will represent themselves.
Yeah, I think that's good. And the other thing is, okay, in the ECS, not everyone can get available, for example, for the weekday matches. So I mean, I think you want to be as fair as possible to all the teams. And yeah, it's a big carrot, obviously. As this one is lifted up. Well, this is a big shot, and it's going to go comfortably all the way. Maximal. Hardik Patel goes bang. It kind of came for nowhere, as that is the first boundary since the second ball of the 4th over. So they've gone over five overs without a boundary here. But still, that was a nice shot, and maybe a good sign for the Panthers as they attempt to bring some respectability to the total. Similar kind of ball. This time it's just dragged down for 1. Now the other thing, and this has kind of been clarified for next year's European Cricket League, and you know, decisions were made on a case-by-case basis, of course, but the executive power to allow or disallow anyone to play the qualifying criteria for teams. As this one is edged and dropped, and well, that's a quick reaction kind of stop from Kazi. He doesn't really get his feet set, and I'm pretty sure this is a chance. And he just doesn't get in the middle of the glove. Didn't have time to get 2 hands to it. Just went with the 1 Duka. Doesn't stick. End of the 9th over, 87 for 7. So yeah, from next year, it'll be clear that you need to use players that have played for the club in the last year. But you do get 2 players, or top-up players if you like, that don't meet the criteria. So you can pick anyone you like. So if you can get AB de Villiers to sign on, let's say that Awarish win the domestic T20, you can call in a couple of favours.
Yeah, give Dale Steyn and Jacques Callis a call.
Say,
they live here.
Tell me your dream. This is my question for you. Let's say that Awarish end up winning the domestic T20 and qualify for the ECL. Tell me your 2 dream wildcard players and maybe 2 more realistic ones.
Dream wildcard?
I'll give you a ball or 2 to think about it. You don't have to, you don't have to react straight away.
All right.
Saad Ali Naki. He does get a second over, which may not look that way on another day. And, they will come back for 2 here. That's good hustle at this stage to get back for a couple. Any names spring to mind?
Yeah, I think, well, a childhood hero of mine was always Herschel Gibbs. I kind of modelled my...
Do you think you get Herschel out of retirement?
Oh, you never know.
He was a good player, wasn't he?
Just offer him a beer or 2, maybe. And, yeah, Herschel, try and get him in. And I was always a fan of Alan Donald. But I'm South African too, you know, so I'll back the South Africans.
That's fair.
Or even Steve Waugh. I was always a fan of Steve Waugh.
If you can get Steve Waugh.
Imagine that. Big names, you know. So, but
imagine that. Imagine Alan Donald and Steve Waugh playing on the same team.
Be wicked, right? That would be epic.
They ever played together? I can't imagine. I mean, that whole era, that's kind of pre-franchise cricket, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can't imagine some of the names from the past playing together, can you? I mean,
not with the rivalries they had going and that.
That's what I mean.
But yeah, realistically, I think, you know, I don't know. It's a tough one.
A couple of suggestions for you. Maybe Ben Stokes, maybe Chris Gale. He'd be all right.
Oh, Chris
Freddie
might be up for
Flintoff
it.
can do some guest commentating when he's not playing.
Kevin Peterson,
Yeah, KP.
KP.
Yeah.
Who
That's
else
one
would
name
there
I would
be?
have loved to have seen would have been Shane Warne, obviously.
Shane.
And, yeah, talked about, I think yesterday I was talking about how I watched that memorial service a couple of nights ago. It was very,
Amazing,
very moving.
right?
Yeah, did you see some of it? It was,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was an incredible gathering of,
Shows you how much love there
people.
was for
yeah, from all around the world
for
as
the
well.
legend.
From all around the world. So certainly something that's hit us pretty hard. Brett Lee, Brad Hodge, a few others. Anyway, a couple to come in this one. Can the Panthers get to triple digits? Looks unlikely here. Parth will try. Parth will hit straight down the ground. Not a bad shot. In fact, it will get to the boundary in the end.
Finney's going to show us how. No.
No,
Sold Rhino down the river there.
I've bailed out there. The cord didn't stretch that long. I thought I was in. I don't know if you got this on the camera. But number one is do not yank the equipment out of the slot. So I was hunting it, but then I've gone back. So sorry, runner. I thought it was going to curve towards me, but it just kind of held its line. So maybe they will get to the 100 in the end. Hey, just want to say quickly before we finish this ball, Conrad, thanks so much for joining us in the commentary box as a guest commentator once again. I've loved your insights, as this will be the end of it. And this time it will be a bit of an ankle breaker for Imran Rao. I'm not so sure about the wisdom of that, but it will be a single. So both these Patels will end up with double figures. And the Wild Panthers are going to end up with 97. Final score here in match 23. First outing for both of these teams in this FanCode ECS. And the score, Punjab CC 134, Wild Panthers 97. A very impressive ECN debut performance from Punjab CC, as these two teams will head into the second leg of the doubleheader, which starts in about 20 minutes. And look, highly entertaining game. Some big hits, some good fielding, some indifferent fielding, some good bowling, some indifferent bowling. But that's kind of what we expect in the ECS, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Punjab can be really proud of themselves for a debut. That's a great performance. I know they've been together over the winter training, but to put it on the field, that's what matters, and they did that. Bowling, fielding, that's an unfortunate one there. Rhino, who can hoop it, is a big plus for Punjab. And yeah, I think back to the drawing board with the Panthers, especially on their length of bowling. That's something they got to realise.
Yeah, I think particularly towards the end of the innings,
Yeah.
you look back and you see, okay, well, how did they score so many runs? We know that they scored a bunch of runs at the end of that first innings, and I think it was mostly to do with the fact they didn't bowl the right length. They didn't get enough balls up in the block hole, and they just allowed Punjab CC to drive through those length balls. And Conrad, you were doing everything in this game, weren't you? You were commentating, you were fielding, and the Panthers, at one stage, they were 59 for 1, and they were flying, but yeah, then they just kind of fell in a little bit of a heap, or a big heap, really, as they never ended up quite cracking the 3 figures.
Yeah, some good signs. I mean, what, 59 for 1 after 3, so they got off to a good start. They were capable of it. I think they've got to maybe talk to the middle order, take a little bit more ownership. We always talk about a top order taking ownership. Maybe it's the middle order that need to take a step back and think about what their game plans are going to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can happen, I suppose. And yeah, at the end, we saw some really good hits, particularly direct hits from the fielders. And yeah, ultimately, just knew this game had got out of sight. But I think both teams will be better for the run. And Punjab CC, they've got a lot of, I won't say pressure, but they'll be very interested to try and put together another innings, a high innings off the first half of the next game to prove it wasn't a fluke. And I think they do have what looks like a really good T10 unit. They seem to bat all the way down. We saw it in their number 7. It was Muzzle Abbas, who was their top scorer in match 23. And we had solid contributions. That's really without someone like Imran Rao getting too many either. And Ranasawa as well. So, yeah, Asim Raza with the ball impressed me for them. Wild Panthers, though, I mean, it's another opportunity for someone like Andani. That's the beauty of this format, isn't it? That with the double header, for example, if you are a batter that misses out, that you do get another chance to put innings together on a day's play. So we saw that Diksha Patel was the highest scorer in that innings, 35 off 16. Had a bit of luck, but certainly made the most of it. But when he fell, sparked a bit of a collapse. Apart from that, Naseem, as well as Hardik Patel and Parth Patel, reached double figures. And And look, despite the 4 no balls in the 1 over, actually weren't too many other extras, just the 5 wides in the 10 overs. With the ball, Wanaki had a day to forget. He ended up going for 27 off his 2 overs. 2 for 8, Asan Raza really impressed me, along with Parveen Singh, 1 for 7. They bowled overs 5, 6, 7 and 8 and were really hard to get hold of. They stopped the threat. Rana Sawa and Umar Muhammad also coming up with some wickets. And once again, we're really, really happy to have your company and really happy to have this guy in the box. Thanks again for your help this week as well. I know we saw you wrestling with the covers a couple of days ago. I bet you're happy the sun's out, but I'm sure we'll see you again. Probably next time we see you, Conrad, we'll be on the field on Monday morning.
Yeah, on the field, ready to go, game face on, and yeah, keen to make a statement.
Well, wishing you the best of luck. Thanks again for all your questions and comments in the chat. And thank you for giving us that insight into Portuguese cricket. But for now, we're going to leave you. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes with the start of the final match of the week. It'll be the rematch between the Panthers and Punjab CC. Join us then. Vinny Sandhu here, along with Conrad Greenshields. Hope you are having a great day. See you shortly on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Portugal for the final time this week. In fact, it's the last game of this week and the last game of day 6. And we certainly have seen a lot of fireworks today. As the boundaries have come in a little bit, we've seen a lot more Maximos hit. And now we are going into match number 24. And it's a rematch between Punjab CC and the Wild Panthers. Let's go over to the tournament referee. Rob Kemming is with 2 captains for the coin toss.
Heads is good. It's tails.
So it is Punjab CC that have won the toss and they've elected to bat first, and you can certainly understand why they hit that score in the 130s last game. And they look like they have a really good deep batting order. They all like to be aggressive, and they've got some T10 experience in there. Not everyone has, but they all have the right approach. And for Wild Panthers, of course, I'm always looking at Azharan Dani, the captain. I think he's got a big responsibility for them. So let's see if one team can square the ledger here to finish the week. It's been a great day of cricket. Hopefully you can join us as we get ready for the first ball. Corey Rutgers is in the commentary box. Let's get ready for this match 24. It is Punjab CC who have won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Hello and welcome back everybody around the world. I hope you're all doing well here. And we're back for some T10 action. And next to me is the purple and blue M&M, Vinny Sandhu. He's doing real well. And looking forward to this T10 match. Again, Wild Panthers versus Punjab CC. And interesting contest earlier. A little bit of controversy around the ground about some deliveries. But overall, a good game of cricket, which the team came out with the victory. It was Punjab. They played really, really well. And I was pretty impressed. I was sitting on the sidelines as we had our guest speaker come in. I was watching some beautiful power hitting by that man at the top. And it was good to witness a high score because in this tournament so far we've had quite a low par average score after 10. So a bit of a different feel this week with Group B. And I think this is going to be hotly contested. I've seen some talent today and it's been really, really impressive. And we'll welcome back all our viewers around the world in India via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat. Hope you missed me. I missed you, that is for sure. And we're getting ready here for this hotly contested clash. Wild Panthers versus Punjab CC. And Punjab CC, they're batting first, so if you like explosiveness, you're about to witness it again. They start with this funky field again. Plenty of people in backward point. Here we go. And it's straight as an arrow, dot ball. And this will be our last game for today on Super Saturday. And then it'll be Relax Sunday. Looking forward to that. That's full, straight, good fielding there. That's really nice hands by Akil Vakis. Really good hands. And it's good movement to his right as my co-commentator just has a little giggle at some of my pronunciations. Not always the best, but I try. That's a play and miss. That's a wild slog by Kazi. Just going to watch that one. And it's a very heavily set offside field. 7-2 field. So obviously he's tempted to try and get it on the leg side. Just like that. And it's going to pick out one of the two. It does. It's out caught. And the Wild Panthers, well, they'll be absolutely ecstatic with that. As you can see on your screens, they're all getting around him. Great team camaraderie. And that is the first wicket in match 4 today. He just gets too much elevation and not enough distance. And it's a safe pouch there. And that's my man, Parth Patel. And Parth with an R. Good fielding from him. And that's the first wicket gone. So 3 dot balls to start and then the big wicket. And after you lose a match like that before, which was a pretty substantial loss, this is a great start for the Wild Panthers. And they've come here with a bit of gusto. They've got a really nice strip, led by Azharan Dani as their captain. And I was speaking to them on the side just before. They are fizzed up for this tournament. So can they get their first win? So, but new batsman patiently walks himself to the wicket. That's respectfully defended. So we could have a maiden to start here. You don't see that every day. And potentially a maiden in this last T10 match on Saturday. We'll be back on Monday, though, to continue Group B. There's only one team in the competition left that we haven't seen. And that's defended as well. And that is a maiden. Well, you can hold your head up high if you're Rahul Bhardwaj. That's a maiden to start with a wicket. What a bonus that is. The score is 0 for 1. Or 1 for none if you're from Australia. Opposite way round down there. So number 16 looks like he's got the new ball, Dikshit Patel. And he comes. He's going to start with a wicket, I think. He's hit that straight up. Well, it wasn't a great ball. It was short. It was wide. But Mr. Patel, well, he gets a wicket and the wheels are falling off here. I've seen 7 dot balls, 2 wickets included in that. And it's 0 for 2. What's going on? He had 130 odd last game. That is a wild shot. And he didn't play it on merit. It was a shockingly poor ball outside off stump. And he sort of tries to hit it on the leg side. I don't think he can do that, sir. And he's gone. And 2 down for none. Who would have seen this coming? This is T10 cricket. The ebbs and flows, the ups and downs, the emotional roller coaster that it is. A lot of pressure on this partnership now as the new batsman comes running out. He's sort of messing with his gloves, trying to get them on. Probably wasn't expecting to be in so early in this match, but he's got to get to the crease and he's got to get himself set. Yeah, you can see he's gotten to the crease and now he's putting his items on. Technically, he's not at the crease yet. If they were to appeal, well, he still doesn't have his gloves on. He's not ready. I always say this to kids back home. You've got to be ready at all times because he's going to come in. He's probably a bit flustered right now. He's jogged to the crease. Didn't have his helmet or gloves on, so he's starting behind the 8 ball. You've got to be ready and mentally switched on. And Parveen Singh, well, he wasn't expecting to go out this early, that's for sure. Well bowled, full straight. They're going to get the first run. There it is, a little bit of a miscommunication. And they'll get the first run, thankfully. Well, thankfully, if you're a Punjab CC supporter. I feel like Sarwar's the key here. Imran Rayo still in that lineup as well. Dangerous with the bat. That's well bowled. Well bowled. It's gentle. It's on a good length, going away from the batsman. Mr. Patel, as they call him, bowling good little over here. That's a wild swing, no ding. And Mr. Patel, he's bowling really, really well. What a start this is. Only 1 scoring shot so far. There it is. Here we go. Finally, the motor's going to get going. Big shot. 6 runs, and Vinny Sandhu's going to have to get under the scaffolding to collect this, and he's off. The old blue and purple M&M as he throws it in. Not a bad throw. 6 runs. Good shot. And that is the first boundary in this match. And, well, that hopefully will wake up everyone, the viewers and everyone watching this game. Oh, that's a better shot. That is 1 bounce 4. So after a sedate start at best, they get an injection of adrenaline. 6 and 4 to finish the second. And Mr. Patel can go lick his wounds because that is a bad way to end the over. 2 overs gone, 11 for 2. And good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, M&M wearing purple and blue miscommunication colour, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you? Doing great, Corey. What are you doing, Vinny? He hasn't got his headset on. Oh, Vinny. Oh, he's asked for an extra over. Okay. Anyway, back to the action. Last over of the power play. Been a few giggles in the commentary box for this last. It's been a long week. That's well bowled. And I don't think I've seen a bowler start with 7 dot balls before, but now I have. I wonder if anyone's ever bowled a 2-over spell without a run conceded. Not against a team that just hit 130 odd. No way. Oh, he's got him. No, he hasn't. I thought I heard a feather in the effects, Mike. It's not a feather. It's another dot ball. Well, if you appreciate dots and you appreciate dot balls, more important, look at this. A little bit of jag away. I mean a smidgen. Oh, and he screams to the clouds like he's Hercules. Oh, gee, that was the in-swinger. He's going, but 9 dot balls. Are we witnessing something crazy here? Are we witnessing a man bowling 2 maiden overs? Surely not. Surely not. They just hit 130. I'd be absolutely amazed if he bowls 2 maiden overs in the power play here. No. Well, the umpire has no heart. He's got no soul, because he's ruined it, and that's the first run off Bardwaj. Just too wide there. Well bowled again, back into the zone that he's been. Well, he still could potentially bowl a spell here where there hasn't been a run off the bat. That's a personal achievement, I think, at least. Perfect cricket conditions, though. This is the best it's been all week. The sun is shining. And a big appeal. Huge appeal. Still going, not given out. And obviously they heard a little flick behind, but not this time. I'll have a look at the replay. I didn't think there was any feather on this. Hard to tell. Another big appeal. And a big shake of the head. But I tell you what, well done. Well done. Rahul Bardwaj has bowled 12 deliveries in this match. He's only conceded a wide. That is phenomenal. Imagine doing that in the power play. That's as good as it gets, basically. That could even, if they go on to win this game, that could be a better spell than someone that gets 3 for 15 or 3 for 10. He's bowled a maiden and only 1 run off the third. He can hold his head up high, and he's put his team in a really strong position here. And just to remind you, these two teams played an hour and a half ago at the start of the game, and well, Punjab CC hit 130, somewhere in that vicinity. And, well, in this game, they can't seem to get it off the square, so who would have saw that coming? And really impressive. I'm sure he'll enjoy his highlights later. Gets the 1 wicket as well, but one of the best economy rates you'll ever see, 0.5. And, well, let's welcome back good friend, co-commentator, blue-purple wearing Vinny Sandhu. Vinny?
It's good to be back. You're a bit keen to get me back, weren't you?
Yeah, I brought you in and over early. Sorry about that.
It's all right. Always pays a look to your right.
You see, they just went for 1 wide.
Not too bad, is it?
And 2 overs.
Especially against a team, I think you mentioned, that hit 130 plus. This one is lifted away. And this will be a tough stop. And that's probably not how to do it. As a little tame toe poke from Manjit, who he doesn't get down. Corey's not happy.
What?
That will be 4.
Use your hands. We get given hands. Use your hands.
So, there we go. Some free advice. If this was tennis, it'd be a code violation for coaching. This one does take a bit of a blow out of the sandy surface. But yeah, not the best effort. And what I would say, Corey, is that I think that if there's one team that can get themselves out of this jam that I've seen so far this week, it's probably Punjab CC, because they batted all the way down. They had their number 7 come in and get to 30 off 6 balls, right? So they can still afford to attack here, and I think they can still put a competitive score on the board despite the horrendous power play. So around the corner, just be 1. No run, in fact. They don't take it.
Yep. Last game for the week, Vinny.
Last game for the week. It's been a great kind of...
it's been an exciting week, you could say. We've had a lot of moments, shared some moments.
Had a bit of everything. Rain, sideways rain, sun, you name it.
Oh, Vinny Sandu, talk to me about that.
Well, that's large. That's gone comfortably. That's gone about 30 metres over the boundary. And Ranasawa, he can really give it a whack as well. And he did score 30, not out of 13 in the last game with 3 maximos. But he was kind of overshadowed by Muzamil Abbas, who hit 34 of 8. But, 30 off 13's not bad going.
That was huge.
Punjab CC, they are tailor-made for T10 cricket, even though this is their first game ever. And also, they had some pretty good bowling options as well, with a bit of fire. So, yeah, the next one's no run. Yeah, Sawa looking good, 20 off 10. So he's made it 50 now, because he made 30 not out in the first game. He's made 20 not out here.
We should let it
Very
carry
next
on.
innings.
He should raise his bat right now.
It's fair. He has even batted without being dismissed. This one's lifted away, but this could be trouble, and it's dropped. Oh, well, if it was a dress code, it wouldn't even be smart casual. I think it was casual from the fielder. And now he's shaping, I was giving it my best effort. I think he just never really gets set here. And straight through the pingers of Krishna Nalpane. And the result, even worse, is it goes for 4 runs.
Well, he's gone for the old walk catch. I'm going to show you here.
Corey, the fielding coach, tell me what he's done wrong here.
When you go walking like this, there's something else moving, your eyes, and you're not set. You need to have a stable base and cradle the pill in.
2 things as well. The hands never got together, did they? You either want to keep your pinkies together down here, and like you often say to kids, like you're drinking water, like you're getting a drink of water. You don't want the water to fall out. Or you want to go that way.
Well, you don't want to do this, though.
Yeah, that was a bit...
It's like a moon landing catch.
And then... Where are you going? So we hope you're having a great day. That's always fun. Good vibe on a Saturday here at the ground.
Saturday.
And we have to work out what we have to do with our Saturday night as well, of course.
I'll be studying notes for Monday.
That sounds like a smart way to spend your time. Somehow I don't think you will.
Be studying him in the hotel in Lisbon. That's what.
Might get a chance to see the centre of the city. Got to say, big thank you to all of our wonderful ground crew here as well, and all our helpers. There's hello to Michael Dub, who's in the chat. Hello, Michael.
He always comes in for game 4, Michael.
Yeah.
What does he get up to during?
He's got a busy life, I'm sure.
Does he?
And I think he probably lurks a bit as well, Michael. So, hello to you. And nice to have your company for the last game of the week here. Match 24. What has been a really entertaining week. Goes after this. This will... It will carry. Oh, what a catch. I thought that was falling safely. And I've got to say that Parth Patel has taken an absolute hanger there. He runs in. He hits it at pace. Good technique as well. And Double P, he is thrilled with his effort, as that was just skewed away. I thought that this was never carrying. But have a look at that and the composure to then roll and cradle the blow. Oh, well, that was amazing. He'll come up sniffing the grass, but what he will have is a ball in his hands, and so that is now a 3rd wicket for Punjab CC, who were trying to counter-attack. I would say, though, that they have lost a man that finishes with 1 off 9, so that wasn't really in the plan. But still, it is a 3rd wicket, 27 for 3.
That might be one of the catches of the week, Vinny.
It was really good, wasn't it?
Yeah. Especially after the couple of misfields just before, you would have thought that that one would have gone down, but he takes the chance, and well done to him.
Yeah, so this will bring Umar Muhammad to the crease. And, yeah, they can all whack a ball. Umar Muhammad whacked a 6 off his first ball last game, and then that was all he made. This time, he gets a little edge. And it'll go for 4. McCory says it's a good shot. Well, I like the result. Once again, he starts his innings with a boundary. As Akhil Varghese, he thought maybe he could be on a hat-trick there if the keeper can get across to this, but it was enough bat to get it away from Sunil Patel behind the stumps. 4 more runs for Punjab CC.
It's the perfect edge. It's just enough on it, but not too much on it that it goes to 3rd man. Good placement.
It's been a really exciting day's cricket, hasn't it, so far?
Oh, catching chance, Vinny.
Wow.
Surely someone, the bowler, the fielder. Oh, someone from deep mid-wicket. It's gone nonetheless. Another one goes down, and the Wild Panthers are responding. The Purple Army.
They are queuing up, aren't they? And this is Dhaval Patel, who is gonna take this one in the end. And Varghese does get his second. Had to wait an extra ball for it. It's a hyper-aggressive approach from Umar Mohammed. Once again, he strikes a boundary with his first ball, and once again, he doesn't last a lot longer. That's all making this one. We're still not even the halfway point of the innings, you know. It's 31 for 4.
Well, what's going on here? 31 for 4. The opening bowler bowled a maiden and then only a wide off his 2 overs. I don't think that will be beat. It's all happening here in the last game of the day.
So Imran Rao is going to come out at number 6. So batting a little bit lower than I would have thought it maybe would, but he still has plenty of time to go to work.
He smokes it, doesn't it?
Does hit the
Doesn't
ball
he?
well. How about this, though? I mean, they're all kind of having to communicate. And in the end, it was Dhaval Patel who took that with good technique. They came from everywhere. A lot of team spirit about the Wild Panthers. I do like the way they celebrate every wicket. And they have their little kind of team chant. I like it.
Yeah, team chant I'm not sure of, but I do like the purple outfit.
You'd appreciate that going from indoor cricket. You used to always do that after a wicket.
I hate it in outdoor cricket, if I'm honest.
So what do you got against teams sticking together? Anyway, here's Imran Rao. Cuts his first one away. No run. Have a look here. And so, yeah, he's got an interesting little quirk, Akil Varghese, when he runs in. See if you can pick it up here. He kind of moves that right arm. Have a look at him here. Let's count them. Ready? That was 1 already. 2, 3, 4.
It's like a
5,
miniature
6, 7.
boomerang.
7 little mini ones. They're really having a big appeal here.
Well, is that a good style appeal? What did you think the Russian judge would give that? Look at the double feet upwards. The gymnast would be proud of this appeal. Talk me through it, Vinny.
Well, I was looking at the umpires. I didn't really see the appeal. I think that's gone comfortably behind.
No, you'll see this. This was pretty special. The form was great. Look at the double heel flick to bum twice. Ready? He turns.
And then
Wait.
One. It was a
we'll go one.
half. It was a half and then a full glute kick, wasn't it? But he does stick the landing, but he doesn't get the result. Still, I think he'll be pretty happy with that over. 2 for 5. So Punjab CC were threatening, but that stops them in their tracks. 31 for 4 at the halfway point. But don't forget, Sawa is still there. He's 24 off 12, and along with Imran Rao, if these two get going, it could still be quite a sizable target. Over number 6, but this one could be another wicket, and it is. Well, nice catch, and that looked like Azhar Andani in that spot. He's got a very good pair of hands, and he's a really good judge of the kind of trajectory of this, and it's going to be a wicket straight away as Mitul Patel is able to come up with one. So Sawa goes for 24 and no further. And yeah, Azhar Andani, the captain, leading from the front with the catch. It's 31 for 5.
You know what this is, and for people that understand cricket, hopefully, Rahul Bhardwaj, the opening bowler, this is all him.
Yeah, well, because he set it up, right?
He bowled 2 overs for 1 in the power play. So what that does, every other bowler's cashing in now. So I guarantee someone else, if they go and will win, get man of the match. But honestly, you bowled 2 overs in the power play and they didn't score off the bat. This is why everyone else is getting wickets now. So I hope that people realise that that's all because of him.
Well, that's why they're a close team, right?
Oh, very close. I've heard some rumours.
Yeah, we know that they were a bit unlucky to miss out. They did win 3 of their 6 games, but didn't make the finals last time in September. Hello to Wazza as well, who's in the chat. Chris Smith, who's enjoyed the day with us as well.
Oh, yeah, the chat's been good again. Is this Mohammed Abbas?
Yeah, out there.
Yeah, it is, didn't he? But
Muzabal Abbas.
he's going to give it. He's given it. I'm not too sure, but he's given it. Nonetheless, he's got to go. He points to his leg. Was it an inside edge? Who knows? It doesn't matter. It's 31 for 6.
It's a man that scored 30 plus.
Well, he keeps pointing at his pad. Doesn't matter. You got to go, son. You've been given. Get off the field.
Can't stick around. Let's have a look at it.
He hits it. He absolutely smashed it. He got it. Get him off the field right now. He smashed it. I hate that.
Did look like a big inside edge.
It's one of the...
Certainly wasn't the leg, was it?
No, it wasn't the leg. He was just pointing to the umpires, trying to pretend that it was his leg. No, get off the field. He absolutely smashed it. Righties, no, honestly, he should be booked for that. I don't have room for...
He's failed the polygraph.
That's garbage.
Yeah, man.
That is garbage. He just walked up to the umpire, pointed at his pad 3 times. He is cannoned it inside edge. Get him off the field.
He's fired up.
Book him. He should get banned for a game. You can't do that.
Oh, opinions flying on a Saturday afternoon. Yeah.
He was saying that it hit his leg, and it was a metre away from his leg, trying to tell the umpire he's wrong. Book him.
I thought
Book
I might
him. You can't do that in cricket.
thought I might have missed something when we saw it live, but on the replay.
I hope Rob Kemming's got a bit of ticker about him, because he should be gone.
It depends what kind of mood you get the referee in. It is a Saturday, so he's pretty relaxed.
I don't like that, Vinny.
What did you make of the high no balls scenario?
Well, we touched on it this morning. The rule needs to change, and then it's pretty simple. Once it's the third one over waste, irrespective of where the first two ball, you're done. Then there's no confusion anywhere in the world. Done.
How about this? What a turnaround. Punjab Lions. 134 first game. Now they're 31 for 6.
That helps.
Oh, we'll get runs here. How many? That's a pretty good stop.
Really good stop.
I think that he pulls
does.
this off, does he? That's just a long single, Corey.
Poor running. Real poor running. And a great fielding, though. Well done.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, right? We've seen some foot fielding efforts, but Parth Patel's already taken a really good catch.
Yeah,
that's
stops
fine.
it there.
Then this second one.
Well done.
Yep, that's totally fine. Purple Kit's giving him some purple power at the moment. Wild Panthers. Yeah, they were 3 and 3 last time. They were 6 out of 7 though. Not often you're 50-50, but you finished second last. It's not a good delivery. No ball called.
Oh, really?
And this will be one.
Is that a no ball, was it?
Yeah, I mean, we'll get an idea of the height from side on.
I'll tell you what, who's that out there at square leg?
There we go. This one. Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I think if you look at that one, probably above the waistband. See, that to me is a warning, even though it's away from his body.
It's hard to cover drive a no ball.
It's in his vicinity, right? Anyway, free hit coming up. It goes upstairs. This might be the one for the over, but it is. It's a dot ball.
Yeah, it's an interesting option for the free hit. Don't mind that.
Yeah.
He surprised him.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. I don't think Dutta was expecting it either.
You just feel there's a bit of controversy in the air. I don't know. This afternoon, something's brewing.
Nose high. So.
Oh.
That's for the over. Yeah, this one probably would have been a wide. Instead, it's knocked down in the infield just for one. Into the sixth over. Punjab Lions, I should say, Punjab CC. Punjab Lions were in the ECL week 5. But anyway, good team. The score here is 35 for 6.
I think those bright colours of the purple and blue have been getting to your head, Vinny.
It's been a long week.
How did you honestly wake up and think that's a good colour coordination?
I just felt I'd do something a little bit different. I've got to admit, I got a few of my favourites are in for dry cleaning, and so I have gone deep into the rotation. Anyway, I'm being criticised by a guy who's wearing denim shorts, and when it was 7 degrees when we turned up this morning.
Polo, work kit, always in work kit.
How many days in a row have you worn that shirt? I think it might be walking away by itself by the end of this week.
Dan Weston gave me 3 because he knows I'm the polo guy, so I've got 3 of the same polo.
Hello to Andrew Ryan as well, who is watching from Switzerland. And so now we head into over number 7, and it's Akil Vagizi. He's got that little quirk in the run-up. Well, this one's going to be, how far? It'll be 4, I think. Yeah, it is. So Dutta gets this one away. And I still think they can put together something here, but they need 4 big overs. They've left their run really late, but Punjab CC moved to 39.
Yeah, it's a good shot because it was a short ball. You still got to put it away, though. No deep square. They've definitely got a different sort of field. You can't bowl too straight with this field.
A lot of people enjoying the purple. Yeah, not if I rock out the purple, but I've got it. Thanks for your messages of support. Wouldn't expect anything less from our wonderful chatters. This one's turned around the corner. It's going to be 4 more. And they've kind of persisted with this lack of a fine leg. And I think if you can ramp, or even if you can play anything in that quarter to that kind of delivery, you're going to have a good time with the bat. Dutta gets back-to-back boundaries here in the 7th.
Well, I hope he's got plenty of data in his bat because he's going well here. And, yeah, it's poor field positioning. They've only got 3 on the leg side. I don't know why you'd still have 2 backward points, an extra deep cover, and another short third man. You've got to bring 1 across. But until Azran Dani learns that, they're going to keep suffering from easy boundaries.
Neville said Vinny got dressed in the dark, and Waz's blocked him. It's
a bit of a
that's very harsh on Neville.
It's a bit of a power trip there, Wazza. Pull your head in.
I wonder if that was a wrong button, but I do think that Neville will be banned for 5 minutes now. There's no way to unban him.
Can you get banned in the chat?
What do you mean? You must know that.
Can I ban people? Because I've got a whole list.
You cannot.
See you later, Michael Daub. You're gone.
You are not having banning powers. No way. That's a privilege.
I'll just have to check with the project manager.
I do hope Neville gets back.
Meta,
Because,
am I allowed to block Michael Daub? He's just being a bit
Corey
spicy
doesn't
in the
have
chat.
blocking privileges in the chat,
Needed.
and he will never, as long as I'm around, Corey will never have that kind of power. Anyway, here's Varghese. He's got 2 for 13. This one's just going to be 1. Data moves to 11. Imran Rao. I think that, yeah, we haven't obviously seen the best of him yet. He nicked off a ball that probably would have been a wide, just flicked the bottom of the bat, and he got caught behind in the first game.
Who would have seen this coming?
Yeah, this is what we actually said in the first game. So maybe me. And I'll tell you why in a second. This one will be one. I said the way they play, occasionally their batting's going to implode. I think he makes this. Occasionally it can happen. We see it with teams like Pakai Care. Occasionally let's have an innings where everything goes wrong.
Nothing went wrong for them.
No, but occasionally we've seen, if you've been following them on ECN, they'll have the occasional game where their batting just, you know, I've seen them bowled out in the 60s before. Anyway, that's the end of 7 overs here. It's 45 for 6. This is what's coming up on Monday. It's day 7 of 12 here in Portugal. That'll be the start of week 2, starting with Werash. We had their captain, Conrad Greenshields, joining us as a guest commentator. Very popular guest commentator as well in the last game. Taking on Friendship CC in the morning session.
Was it?
In the afternoon, Wild Panthers versus the Coimbra Knights. Well, that'll be a really interesting one. All starting 7:30 bright and early Monday morning GMT. It's 9:30 in Central Europe and it's 1 p.m. in India. Join us for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Is that the same Conrad Greenshields that played for Mallow 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
You got to wonder why he ruffles some feathers in Portuguese cricket. If you're just going to chop and change, what do you expect?
Yeah, well, you know, he had actually made a couple of appearances for Marlow last year. Did you know that?
No, but who's he playing for, Vinny?
He is captaining Werash. And stop
Captaining?
trying to rile up Conrad. It's not going to work. Conrad is calm. He's measured. He actually is everything you're not. Let's be honest.
Looking forward to those terrible field placements from Conrad.
Over number 8. And here's Nepane.
Ooh.
He starts with one which doesn't really endanger the pitch.
No, unfortunately, Nupane gets that all wrong. If they're good here, they could wrap this up for 60-65.
I'm going to call that they're going to double their score in the last 3 overs.
Really?
I reckon they're getting 90 plus.
Wow, big call.
That is a big call.
That's going to be a wide. Well, that's bonus for you. Good keeping. He gets it to third man. Well done.
Well, technically, I think doubling their score in the last 4 overs will be 88 because they were 44. But anyway, I stand by what I'm saying. I just got a feeling that they're going to kick.
Yeah, I can understand. They've got an impressive batting lineup.
This one sliced away. Once again, Mr. Maximo's big call goes all wrong as Imran Rao slices this away to point. It's another wicket. And let me just control Z my prediction because that makes it real tough. As Punjab, they are now 47 for 7.
Yeah, where are these magical 45 runs going to come from, Vinny? Who's going to make them?
I'm a bit concerned now. Yeah, they were 45 after 6, in fact. Now they're 47. Wide wicket. And how about that for Nepane? He started with one. It was so wide. It was almost fielded by point, but he's got it right. Third time lucky. He takes a wicket. And the catch was taken there by Rahul Bharadwaj, who started things off with the ball. Now he holds on to one. And Imran Rao, he'll be so disappointed. He couldn't get anything going. He scored 5 in the first game. This time he only scores 2. So really not an indication of his talent. 47 for 7.
They've got to make sure they don't get bowled out here and bat their overs at least.
Bilal Naseem, the new batter.
Oh, they're in danger of getting bowled out, I feel.
Nepane, he's got that slingy type action. So yeah, sometimes it can go wrong if you have that kind of action. But, you know, when you get it right, it's tough for the batter to pick up. They don't get a good look at the ball because it comes from really low down behind the body.
Yeah, well, look, you can just tell Naseem on strike. They've gotten right into the lower order here. So let's play hypothetical land. They've got to try and get to, you were going a little bit over the top with it, get to 75. What's that, 28 off the next 15 somehow?
Yeah, they
and
got
then
10s
you've got a
from here,
game. Yeah,
72.
75, I think
Yeah,
they need.
72, 75. You've got to get the big fish, the other team as well. This time will be a wide. Getting some good movement.
Oh, yeah, that would have been cheeky. Well, that would have been pretty funny. They were thinking about running a cheeky one because the keeper went for a not on run out, and then in his bat swing down, he hit the ball.
Do you reckon that's fair to run?
Yeah, it is because
it's like you hit it.
It's completely accidental. Look, he's not even looking, and then go.
That counters off the bat. That's one way to get some runs.
It's one of those pure accidental ones.
You're hitting it well when you're not watching. It's a good sign. The team yet to score, though. And he still won't score here. So, Nepane, been a bit of a revelation here in the 8th. I wasn't super confident when I saw the first one.
Oh.
He's got 1 for 3. There's 2 balls to go in this over.
Naseem's trying to look for the big shot, but you can tell that he's definitely a lower order player. He's probably better off just trying to get a little bit of bat on it and getting a 1 and just to tick it over that way. Or just enjoy the wides.
Got to say in the chat, they're pretty supportive of my comment that I will never give you blocking privileges. There's a bit of a revolution in the chat, a bit of anti-Corey sentiment.
So
And I can understand that because you've been on their back the whole week. And they're our most loyal viewers.
What's this in the commentary box? Oh, you're kidding me.
That's a cube, actually. So Corey's just wandered off. So you might have lost it at this point. Naseem, yet to find bat on ball except for that one accidental knock.
Sorry, just cleaning up some mess left by the guest commentator from before.
Yeah, well, probably can't prove that. Send that to the lab. We'll find out if
we
that was
can.
his.
We've got a camera pointing to us.
Last one of the over. Well, it's going to be another swing and a miss. Strike 5 for Naseem. And at the end of the over, Punjab, well, let's just say my prediction, probably not that accurate anymore that they'll make 90 because they're 49 for 7 after 8. If you're following us about a year ago, Mr. Maximo's big call, MMBC, in the last game of the day. Here's a bit of a special jinx, and I've jinxed him pretty good there as Rao fell in the 8th, and now they're on their last legs with 2 overs to go.
So if I don't get blocking privileges, what's the go with latest donation privileges from our supporters?
You've actually been told at the highest levels of the company you're not allowed to hustle for donations in the YouTube chat because there was this, when you found out, wait, 9th over, starts with a wide, when you found out people could donate in the YouTube chat, then you went on this, it almost felt like it was like one of those...
Telethon.
Yeah, one of those telethons or whatever. And then you were getting into people, calling out people saying, come on, so-and-so, you've been watching for a while and you haven't been paying anything. That's the whole idea.
Shot.
Live and free. As this is going to be one. Any advances?
Well done.
They should get 2. Could be trouble here. And will be trouble. Well, he labours to say the least here.
Well,
Data.
They've not gone up to the limited review system, but actually the standing umpire is checking something as well. Is there an L signal? What's that? Because I
think maybe they're just checking it's not a boundary, but I don't think it is a boundary. Okay, first we'll check out the stop. That's fine.
There it is. There's the limited review system because this is closer than you think. He didn't slide his bat, Vinny. This might be closer than you think.
I think I'm just feeling he's gone here.
Oh, well, there's the bail's off there, but there's one bail on.
That's still out.
And it takes the other bail. That's out.
That's out.
That's going to be out.
Yeah.
Well, there's a bail left on.
Yeah, so he knocks off one bail, and then he actually thinks he's cooked it here, Sunil Patel. But he knocks off one with the gluteus maximus, but then the other one was still there.
Yep.
And so, yeah, he is going to be out. Yep.
So you only need one bail on to still force the dismissal, and
Correct.
one bail was still on, so you're gone.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
So I actually think maybe that the batter, their data, spotted a bail was off, so he kind of pulls up.
He was out by miles anyway.
Yeah.
Well, if both bails... Okay, hold on. We've got flexi stumps, right? If both bails are off, still that's out just in general. You can't pull a stump out.
No, you have to knock them over. So that's the equivalent.
It's aggressive.
So you'd have to knock them over. Or you can kind of hold... If the ball's in your hands, you can lift them up so they're out of their base.
Okay.
So you can... So, for example, even with a direct hit, you can knock the stumps over. And... well done by...
Tyrone Peters gave the big L symbol there.
Yeah.
Really good
That
from
was
him.
good because we didn't spot that live. It just seemed like a regulation one. But, yeah, they're just checking that it was the ball in the hands that knocked the other bail off, which it was. And even if both bails are off, he could have knocked the stumps over and it still would have been out.
Well, that's a win for the limited review system, that's for sure. The LRS.
Been in form. But, yeah.
This is a capitulation, Vinny. This is a pure and utter capitulation.
This is a sign of T10 cricket, right? And things are unpredictable in this form of the game. And yeah, right now, 51 for 8. We're in the 9th. Got to say hello to Tarek, who's watching.
Oh, yeah, what a shot that is.
Tarek is watching from Australia. It said, didn't realise there were Saturday games. Well, good news. We do have some Saturdays coming. Corey is a big fan of the Saturday games, aren't you?
Yeah, Tariq, it's really exciting, I have to admit. No, Tariq, we absolutely love it. We absolutely love it. We've got our day off coming up soon, which will be upsetting because we love T10 action as he comes in again. That's a good ball.
Tell me then, what do you got on the cards tonight? What does your ideal Saturday night look like? We're just a bit out of the city. Are you maybe going to take a trip down to Lisbon?
Trip down memory lane. Been here a few times. Yeah, there is a few options, but let's just focus on the cricket as that's another play. Nassim's played and missed 7 in a row. He's 0 off 7.
Yeah. Wow.
What's
I don't want to talk in record territory, but
what's the biggest duck you've ever had?
it is Paul Stubbsy Stubbs, 13 balls.
Oh, no.
And so it's a Portuguese record.
Well, it doesn't surprise me.
So it is in Portugal. But he's a long way. In fact, there's only 7 balls left in the innings.
So he would have to face at least...
He would have to get a duck and then maybe like run off a wide and then a maiden in the last. I think he's good. And this one is bat,
Out.
but it's caught. So it's going to be an 8-baller for Nassim. Well, to be fair, he's not in for his batting and he's not able to score. He ends up falling off the last ball of the 9th. I've got to say, I have been enjoying the contribution from Dikshit Patel as he takes the 2nd wicket off his last ball here in match 24. He finishes with 2 for 14. And after 9 overs, Punjab CC, well, they're in a mess. It's 52 for 9.
Who's the number 11 coming in here, Vinny? Is it Syed Ali Naki?
Let me see who hasn't batted yet. Yeah, actually, well, Syed Ali Naki's already out there. It's Asan Raza who's coming
I'll
out.
tell you what, after watching Nassim, and if you're below him, I'm excited to see what the number 11's like.
So Naki is...
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
if you're a number 11 and you have to be worse than the number 9, there's a lot of pressure on that.
Yeah.
Can they get, let's say they get 2 boundaries and get to 60.
It'll be a record if they defend it. Lowest defence is 63. You were there with me for one of them. It's been done twice.
Oh.
Well, this one will help. That one's up, up and away. Maximo. Yeah, it's just slightly overcooked by the bowler. And so some signs of life. They'd love a magical finish. This is certainly a good sign from Syed Ali Naki, who knows how to handle the stick. It's a knee-high full toss. Line drived out of the ground as they move up to 58 with 5 balls remaining.
That's a bit of aggression there. Good shot.
Michael's asking how far to Lisbon. It's about almost an hour's drive, not quite. This one could be all over. Oh, he jumps, but jumps pretty early. Now they want to get back, but this could be trouble.
Oh,
they go to
wow.
the wrong end. They asked a lot of the bowler. They could have gone either end there.
Well, the bowler had plenty of time to get back to the stumps, Vinny, but he was watching the catch, wasn't he?
I think with 4 balls to come after this, you probably don't need to take on a suicidal 2, because if you're out, that's it. You can't do anything. I at least probably would have, in hindsight, it's probably good that it worked out, but I probably would have trusted number 11 to handle 1 ball. Now it goes for it again. I think he's not going to be so lucky this time. Azharan Dani, he's not going to miss too many of those. So Punjab Lions, after making 134 in match 23, this time they bat first and they're bowled out for 60 with 3 balls to spare. And, well, let's just say it was a very, very different kind of an innings. And, yeah, a little bit unpleasant, you'd have to say, if you're a Punjab CC supporter. And having said that, they do have some good bowling. It will be a record defence if they can defend this total. But, yeah, in the end, they don't even bowl out their 10 overs.
Yeah, it's very disappointing indeed. They're a good side, the Punjab CC, but they just never got going in that innings. They lost wickets early, they lost wickets in the middle, they lost wickets at the end. They just kept losing wickets. And, well, they'll be pretty disappointed with that, Vinny.
Yeah, they will. And so, let's have a look at some of the highlights. There's not too many if you're a Punjab supporter. It was the tight bowling early of Bhardwaj, backed up by some good fielding as he didn't concede a run off the bat in his 2 overs. And that really set up what was to come as the wickets tumbled. Punjab CC all out for 60 here in the first half of match 24.
Yeah, all out for 60, which is a bit of a shock for everyone. Azharan Dani taking the catch there, and that wouldn't be the last of his catches. And this was Rahul Bhardwaj. What a sensational spell. Plenty of appeals. He's got a shiny head, but he's got even better with the ball. He got it to swing everywhere. He was fantastic. No runs off the bat.
Yeah.
And this was a little bit relaxed by Krishnan Napu.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, yeah.
But
There we are.
Yeah, you were there, hassling me as usual. But I do like your energy. And yeah, well, Budwatch, he did take 10 wickets last time in the FanCode European Cricket Series when we were back here in September 2021. And you just felt that their threats were there for a while. Imran Rao, he wasn't key for them. He's leading his Punjab CC side on their debut in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Just get security to take you out of the ground very shortly, Corey. But look, how about that though? I got to say that the middle over bowlers, they backed up the good work of the openers. And every time it looked like Punjab CC might get away, they were able to at least save runs or take wickets. And yeah, I mean, I thought they might still get to 90. Well, how wrong I was. In the end, they stagger to 60. That was another catch that was taken. So a couple of lucky ones. I mean, that one was 4 off the edge, and this one bay was gone, but the other one was dislodged. And the original decision was not out, but it could see the LRS being used, and being used well. And Tyrone Peters was carving through the air. And they got that one spot on. This last one, I thought it could have been caught. Could have been run out as well. They made a bit of a meal of it. Rao got the strike back. Not Rao, pardon me. It was Said Ali Naki, but the very next ball, he'd be gone. So they leave 3 balls on the table. And they end up making 60 off their first innings. And there's Corey giving me the Heimlich manoeuvre. That's good practice. And if I ever do choke, you'll be the first one that I'll call. And we'll go back and have a look at the scorecard. Both openers falling without scoring. It was a nasty start, really, for the Punjab CC. Not what you want. 3 of the top 4 only making 1. Ranasawa top scoring with 24. And Amit Data a dozen. No one else hits double figures. And the extras again, not really a factor. 8 of those in 9.3 overs. If we go and have a look at the bowling scorecard.
Well, there was 2 men I was impressed with, Vinny.
Yeah.
And really impressed with
Go
Rahul Bhardwaj. He was good, only 1 wide off his 2 overs. And the other person was Dikshit Patel, 2 for 14. Really impressive.
Yeah, and also 2 for Varghese and Mittal Patel, 2 for 4 for only 1. They used 6 bowlers. Look, apart from Parth Patel, who went for a few. Pretty good economy rate. Doesn't get much better than 0.5. Quick turnaround, last game of the day. Join us shortly. More cricket around the corner. The last 10 overs of the week coming up. Or maybe not, if the Panthers can do it early. 61 will be the target for them in match 24. And if Punjab CC can do it, it'll be the lowest ever defence on ECN in over 2,000 games. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. We're having a bit of fun here. And hopefully you can join us in just a few minutes for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back. And we are ready for the last 10 overs, or close to. Well, the first week here in Cartagena, Portugal. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And joining me once again, of course, is none other than Spanish team national coach, former ECL winning player, and short wearing, and probably man that owns one shirt, Corey Ruckers. And Corey, welcome back. Tell me what you think about this game situation. What I would say is, normally I'd say a team that makes 60 has next to no chance. But with some of the bowling we saw from Punjab CC, maybe if they bowl and field out of their skin, if they take early wickets, maybe they can defend it. What do you think?
They would have to do something astronomical to get the win here. Let's say 3 wickets in the power play, some moment of brilliance in the field with a run out, some little moments like that, and then maybe, just maybe, they get a little bucket.
You're going to have to get through someone like Andani as well, who missed out with the first baller in the first game. And so, yeah, he's going to be facing up here. And I just can't see him missing out twice in a row. And they've got Syed Ali Naki, who's going to open the bowling. Well, he's the one that certainly was defying gravity with some of his bowling back in match 23. Let's see if he can get it sorted this time, as we will make a start. It's 61 to win for the Wild Panthers, searching for their first points in the competition. Oh dear. Well, this one maybe is just okay.
Well, it's misfielded as well. It's actually going to go for 4.
I can't believe we saw a high full toss, first ball from Syed Ali Naki. I think he's trying to get full. And this one, for me, that's probably a no ball, honestly.
I don't know, but look at this fielding.
He's gotten away with it.
He tripped over himself. Oh, no.
Yeah, well, that's...
Well, anyway, look at this, Vinny. He's going to cover it.
Oh, yeah. He's fallen down a wormhole there. And so it will be 4.
Oh, is he going to use the pitch today, or...?
Let's hope so. Here's the next ball.
Oh, no.
No ball for...
Oh, run out. It's a run out. Oh!
I tell you what, they have no chance of defending this at all. If they can't bowl legal deliveries, this would have been out.
Oh, that would have been out, run out. That would have been chaos. Let's see the front foot. No ball. Pushed into the offside, and he just went. He went. Bowler to get behind the stumps. Doesn't.
Yeah,
gone.
Would have been out. Huh, a lot going on so far. Got a special guest commentator. It's going to step in for me for a little bit in this last game. I have seen him before.
When was the last time he was on?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Probably in Malta sometime last year. Oh, trouble. Big trouble. That's not a good shot from Andani. But, of course, it is a free hit.
Yeah, interesting option.
Maybe you didn't realise, but I knew it was.
No, I was surprised he did that shot because there's a fine leg in place. So he should have just stayed still and banged it straight.
Trying to get funky.
Yeah, there's a fine leg. So the best result you could get was probably one.
Almost a run out. A better throw there. Might have him in trouble. I'm trying to get him on. This might be a good opportunity, actually. As I'm going to step out for a second.
What an odd start to this chase,
It's pretty odd. And anyway, let's go. And welcome to the comedy booth, none other, to join Queen Rutgers, Michael Boosley.
Yeah, excited to welcome Michael in, and we'll just get the headset passed over as he's at the top of his mark here and almost set to go. Oh, it's down the leg side, bit of an appeal, but it's going to be called a wide. And Michael, how have you been? It's been a while since you've been in the commentary box. Welcome back.
It's great to be back. It's been far too long. I think I've been sort of kept away, to be fair. Maybe I've done something wrong along the way, but nice to be back. I'm glad to be with you, Corey Rutgers.
Well, this will be our first stint together, and if people don't know Michael Boosley, he's one of our most long-serving family members with the ECN as he comes in again and aptly defended. And Michael, tell us a little bit about yourself and your cricketing background, and how did cricket come to you?
People really that interested in what I've done?
Yeah, I know there's been a few messages about Michael Boosley.
Well, my actual background is in cricket media. So I've loved the game since a child. I wouldn't say I was the best at it, but boy, I love being behind the camera.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. As in comes the Naki again. And that's a little bit better of a length. And, well, has he got a feather edge? Yeah, he's gone. Azhar Andani's gone for a loose shot, just fishing outside off. And Michael, has that opened this game up?
Well, I was just going to say the same thing. Could this be a shock to the shock to the systems. Target's only 61, and they're throwing this away, and he's just left his bat hanging outside the off stump. That's feathered away, easy for the keeper. Job done.
Yeah, job done, Michael. And Hazarandani, he's got to go. Poor day with the bat, but good support. And in comes one of the fan favourites, Dikshit Patel. And a little bit of pressure on him because that's the first wicket. And, well, they did collapse earlier. I'll give you a second, Michael, to compose yourself as he comes to the crease. 1 wicket down, only 61. It would be a record if they did defend this. The best score defended ever is 63.
Do you know where that was?
That was in Sweden.
I'm going with, I'm not here to go against that, but yeah, let's go with Sweden.
Yeah, absolutely, sounds brilliant. In comes Naki again. Oh, that's a good ball on a good length and pushed into the leg side. So, yeah, maybe anyone in the viewer chat that would like to know a bit about Michael. Yeah, how long have you been involved with the company for?
October, a year and a half ago, thereabouts. First one was in Barcelona.
That was your first ever event? I thought you were the longest serving member.
Well, no, not quite.
Okay, that's a short stint.
Well, 18 months. Feels like longer.
Does feel like longer. Is that last ball of the first? It's hit hard. It's a nice looking shot. They don't hit and run, which is a good option. And that will bring us to the end of the first 6-1. But yeah, so maybe some people in the chat want to know a little bit about what it's like to go around with the ECN crew. Get your questions in, and I'm sure Michael will be here to accommodate and answer anything you have.
Certainly will. And I think maybe what leads people to think that I've been here longer than that is that I was actually took part in the first ever ECS down in Alicante.
Oh, as a player?
As a player.
How'd you go?
I did well in the field.
Not bad. Specialist fielder. You heard it here first. And, well, it looks like Parveen Singh's got the new ball. He needs to have a good game if they're going to stay in this match. Left arm around. What are your thoughts on that, Michael? Should he be coming over the wicket?
Well, you would think so. I mean, that would be the general rule, but he's pushed that one right into the body of the batsman. He's only been able to work that down. Maybe he's having a look. I think if he keeps it in that area, he's going to be hooking that round the corner. But well, let's see. Let's see. I think the thing is they're taking it a bit easy, and I think the fact that they're taking it too easy is not allowing them to get a rhythm with the bat, and this could be a long afternoon.
Well, they're going to have to get a few more wickets, and well, a piece of paper's been handed to me in the commentary cube, and Michael, a little bit about your history, and rumour has it that you were actually a contemporary dancer back in the day, and this isn't made up. This is 100% truth. Can you tell us a little bit about your dancing career?
Well,
and what it means to you?
Well, it's kind of come out of nowhere.
It is true, though.
It is true. Yeah, I trained at London Contemporary Dance School. I was a contemporary dance and choreography, but that was a different life. That was then, and this is now, and we're all about the cricket.
Yeah, nice. So you are a sportsman.
Yes, I've always been into sports, always been into the arts.
Yeah, brilliant. Handy to know. And here comes again. It is short. Oh, it's a rip snorter. Oh, he says have a sniff of the kookaburra, and he does, but no glove on it.
Yeah, I think this is... they need to start trying to attack this. They've seen that it's only 61. They're looking at 6 and over. And they just I think they just need to be careful they don't let this get away from it. It's a decent ball, but just you can tell by the way they're playing these shots at the moment, they're just taking it a little bit too easy. You can find yourself getting behind a very small run rate.
Yeah, well, when you take the risk, though, this is what can happen. It's a keeper's catch, and he catches it. Well, he got a few dot balls. You said he needs to get on with it. He took the risk, Michael, and this is what happens. What's going on?
Yeah, there's taking risks, and there's actually playing proper cricket shots. Yeah. And that was just a head up in the sky. He's lost all his composure. He's lost all his rhythm. Everything's just gone completely wrong, and as a result, he's walking back to the dugout.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that. And a nice safe catch by the wicketkeeper there. And he's pretty happy with his work there. That's Abdul Kazi. And, well, good work. And the keeper, he takes the catch. This is one of my things that I do like, is when a batsman comes to the wicket with a bit of presence about himself, comes out with a bit of energy.
Yeah. Absolutely, and you've got to get yourself on your toes. You can't just be sloping in, because you find yourself in a lull before you've even started. Get yourself up and about, just like me when I get to work in the mornings. Always up and about.
Yeah, how about Friday morning? You didn't seem to be after games night. You seemed a little bit in a lull.
Well, there is one day a week I'm allowed to just, ease myself into the day.
Yep, nice to hear. Great thoughts from an ECN crew member, Michael Boozley. And he comes again. That's a nice looking shot. That's the cricket shots we want to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're just putting themselves under a bit of pressure. And we might see another wicket maiden in this match. He's got 1 for none off 5.
And when I can't believe, we'd have to look to see where the last time we saw a double wicket maiden. That must be a very rare occurrence at ECS.
Oh, and he's going to get it as well.
Done it.
So well done to that man. That man on your screen. He's done a good job for his team, Mr. Singh. And we've got Comcam coming on now. We're pretty excited. Hands out of pockets, Michael. I want to see you with a little bit of presence. Michael Boozley, congratulations on your stint back in the commentary box. You've been on the road. You're in the first ever ECS, so all our fans and viewers, you're wonderful. This is Michael. Well, you're on the road a lot with cricket. What do you love about the job the most?
It's meeting the cricketers. It's meeting the players. It's meeting everybody involved with cricket around Europe. It's a whole different world to what what you're used to if you've been in the throng of cricket all your life. Being able to be alongside these players that are just give so much.
Pause it there, Michael. It's another
Oh
wicket.
my
Oh! Game on, Michael. That's 3.
I just need to pay a little bit more attention to the cricket rather than that's a sensation. This is going very much the right way for the Punjab CC. He's moved quickly to the side, got his hands underneath it, regulation catch, and there's another wicket down. I tell you what, there's going to be some squeaky bums coming in now from the Wildcats, because they are the Wildcats, Wild Panthers. Because I tell you what, this is not how they expected this innings to go.
Well, let's hope they've got a good roll of toilet paper, because they're under pressure at the moment. They're 3 down and 6 for 3. Who would have said they couldn't botch this, could they? They're only chasing 61.
And as we go through this over again, look, there's just we're more with each and every ball that run rate increases. They need to get on top of this quick.
Oh, well bowled. Well, easier said than done, because you've got to put your head in the mind of a batsman. You're 3 wickets down, and you think, well, if I get on with it. But then if you get out playing a bit of a loose shot, your teammates aren't going to be happy. They're bowling pretty well.
Well, I don't know what's happened here, but he is obviously in a little bit of pain. Ali Naki,
let's have a look.
He hasn't seemed to do anything. He's not really done anything in particular.
Oh, the ball's hit his shin at about 2 k's per hour.
Oh, get up. Oh,
well, did he roll his ankle?
Well, I wouldn't like to say I hope so, because no one wants to see anyone hurt, but if he's rolling around because of that ball on the shin, then he needs to get out.
I think he has, because he's back at the top of his mic, and he's got a little bit of a limp, but I think he's playing the sympathy card. Not a bad card to play sometimes.
Well.
He's running in fine now, so he's fine. He bowls a lovely Yorker. Dot ball to cover.
I tell you what, the pressure is just going to build and build and build. We've gone from 6 and over, and we're now over 7 and over. The Wild Panthers really need one of these batsmen to just really get on top. They need to work the ball into areas where they can start rotating the strike, because at the moment there's only one winner in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is the last game of the week, and it's been an excellent week with everyone involved, the ground staff, Gaff S, everybody involved on the staffers. That's going to be another dot ball. They're going to scamper through for a leg bye. There's an appeal. It's a wild throw, and it should be a leg bye.
And that's exactly what they needed to do. However it comes, they needed to get that run. They needed to rotate the strike. They need to get another run on the board. However it comes, this is vital that they start getting this board ticking over. Because run rate now is up to 7.33.
I think they won't be too worried about that run rate. Surely a few of them are going to get in, but what's more important, that wicket column's already at 3. In comes Ali again. Nice and straight. Well, he's found his rhythm after that horrendous hit to the shin. He's actually been bowling really well.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just take a few off his run up, because he's obviously in a lot of pain.
Absolutely, but good on him. He's a brave man and an even better bowler. The last ball of the power play, and we wanted a contest. Punjab TC have turned this into a contest. Can they get one more wicket on the last ball of the power play? Shot. Nice shot. He goes with the broken shin. Luckily, it didn't hit it. 1 run. That will make an end to the power play. What do you think of it, Michael? It's 8 for 3.
That is not what the Wild Panthers wanted. That's not what they needed. This is not where they want to be. 8 runs from the 3 overs is pretty lackadaisical, to say the least.
Great word, lackadaisical. And yeah, just lacking a little bit of energy at the crease. They are not really showing too much intent, and they've got themselves into a little bit of a hole.
Yeah, they need to get some good communication out there now. They need to get some opportunities to rotate the strike, like we said. They need to put some pressure on the field, and they need to be calling these runs as they're able to do it, because the important thing is now is to start putting the fielders under pressure. It can't be this easy for the field inside.
Oh, and that's a really good delivery. And well, Singh's bowled 7 deliveries, Michael. Have a guess how many runs?
I'm going to go with none.
Yeah, brilliant shout. That's why we've got you in here.
Yeah, I know. I'm on top of this. I'm focused.
It's pretty amazing, to be honest. You don't see it very often. It's 7 deliveries for none.
And we were concerned with the left arm round.
We were. Well, it shows what we know,
go.
but that will be the first runs off him. Nice shot over extra cover. Should be tracked down, and just the 2. A little bit of hesitation, but they get home comfortably.
Yeah, it's really important to just push those runs, put the pressure on the field inside to make those mistakes as well. Because at the moment, the only mistakes are coming from the batting side.
A nice message coming through James Stewart, one of our viewers, and I'll read that out after this delivery. He's pretty excited at the moment. Oh, was there an edge there? No. James Stewart says, the voice of cricket once booming down at the Olympic hillside, and a twinkle toes too. Now there's an ECN commentator. Welcome back, Michael. So nice message for you, Michael.
Decent. That's very kind of you, mate. That is very kind of you.
Well, the thing is, we don't bring you in too often, but we bring you in for the big games, and this is big.
This could be good. This could be a memorable one.
Shot through the offside, but he picks out the fielder. It's just not going their way.
Yeah.
One thing, Michael, I mean, T10, it's a lot about 4s and 6s, and it's more maybe emphasis on the batting, but nothing beats a low-scoring thriller.
No, and we get them, and we do get them, and when we do get them, they can be very, very special. This could be one of those. Stay tuned, guys.
Oh, that's going to be an appeal, but it's going down leg, especially with the left arm around. Should be signalled a leg by.
No appeal from the keeper or the bowler, just from cow corner.
Yep, cow corner thought that was straightening up the line, but he was wrong. And, whoa. Right, Michael, a bit of pork for lunch today. Anyway, back to the action. Last ball of the 4th, 11 for 3. Unbelievable scenes, really. What a ball, what a spell. He's going to finish with figures of 1 for 2 off 2.
I've got not a great deal to say. It's
well,
just
that's
very
fine,
good.
because next week we have plenty to say. We get tomorrow off, but on Monday we're back. Match 25, 26, 27, 28. We do have tomorrow off. Who are you looking forward to seeing there? Obviously, Wild Panthers and Kumbra in the afternoon session. In the morning, Warriors versus Friendship matches.
After today and being over in the PMOA all day, I mean, everyone's been great, so I don't want any teams to take this the wrong way, but I have taken a little shine into Friendship C6.
Is it because they're so friendly?
They are really friendly, and it was just nice to see. I just liked the way they played. They did really well today. There was a couple of close games that they managed to get over the edge with as well. I thought they did really well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to them.
Absolutely. Umar Mohammed, he comes into the attack now, and this dot ball procession keeps going, and it has to be a little bit of a worry for Sunil Patel. He's 3 off 10. It's not a laughing matter, Michael. He's let that one slip, and he comes again. He's got to get on with it. Well, that's a better looking shot. It's left of cover who goes with the shin. That's the same man that just pretended his shin was hurt. Hope he's okay. And they just need to get to. They only need one batsman here to come. If one batsman has a good 5 minutes, they're back ahead in the game.
Absolutely, and I think the discipline of the bowlers so far has been excellent, and they need to maintain that.
Well, maintain it they do. That's a really good Yorker. Can they turn for 2? No.
And you would think at this time, obviously they don't want to throw a wicket away with a silly run out, but you really do want to see them pushing that first run harder and putting the pressure on, starting to make that move, see whether there's a second run on. It just infuriates me when you don't see that first run being pushed.
Underneath edge, loops over the keeper. Luckily enough, they will get the single. But yeah, obviously, when they started this chase, a measly 6.1 required. They're now up to requiring around 8.8 and over. What a drastic turn in this game.
That, I mean,
good mathematics. I said that before it changed
just
as
changed.
well.
Yeah, and they keep knocking singles. It's going to keep going up.
High chance, catching chance or 6. Big moment at 6. Oh, they needed that.
That is massive. That is massive. That will do so much, not only to the score, but just to the mindset of the players, the batters on the field. That will really kind of perk them up. That will get them in the right frame of mind. That will take a little bit of pressure off, and hopefully we'll start seeing the Panthers start playing some decent shots now.
Yeah, well, that's only the second boundary of the innings. This game has only maybe had 4 boundaries altogether. It's probably the first short ball they've bowled, and it got punished. Last ball of the 5th, he needs to get out of this over, and he does. So that's a better response, and that's going to take us to the end of the 5th. It's 20 for 3, and even though they still need 41 off 5 and they're 20 for 3, they're still right in this game, aren't they?
Of course. I mean, you would expect as a batting side to be chasing down anything under 100. You'd put your money on being able to chase this down. So 61 and a halfway point needing 41. Should be still feeling confident.
Absolutely, and if you are going to do that on Bet to Bowl, our major sponsor, yeah, it's an interesting game. So evenly poised, you still think, but one of these batsmen, they've both been in for a while. 5 off 12 and 7 off 7, so they have time. Well, they've got themselves in. So you'd expect one of them to bat through here. New bowler coming on.
Raza.
Yeah, Ahsan Raza. What's he going to deliver here? And that's a wide ball outside off stump. It's a good delivery, but unfortunately, it's on the other side of the tram line. If he had snuck that in, it's another dot ball. You can see what they're trying to do. They're just trying to sneak it in, and that one's a call to wide, though. He attempts it again, high in the air. It's going to be one bounce to the fielder. They won't get to that. Michael, you can feel the intent's changed with the batsman, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think you've got to look at this field inside, and as though they might have safe hands and, you know, they might be able to bowl a decent line, they're not the quickest looking outfit in the field. So you'd think if you can work those gaps, there's boundaries to be had for sure.
Well bowled, well played. That's going to be another single. It's here. This could be. Do you have the tingle, Michael?
Imagine a low-scoring thriller like this finishing with a golden ball. That would be something else.
I've just copped a spray on the edge of the cube. Not sure about that by the purple and blue man.
Oh, you take that. Keep moving, boys.
Yeah, just an extra run. So any run counts at the moment. We've got a little bit of a partnership brewing here. I'll just remind you, if they do defend this score, this would be a world record in all of our T10s for the lowest score defended.
And we believe that it's 63 in Sweden.
It was 63. Sweden will have to double check with our analytical crew that are in the hut. Shot. There's no one back there. 4 runs, crucial runs, and well, the Wild Panthers, they're starting to get themselves ahead.
Yeah, that takes them up to 28. This a vital boundary. They need to be making sure they're getting at least one in the over, and then keeping on working and rotating the strike to make sure this run rate doesn't increase anymore. And like you said before, you know, you're still going to fancy yourself on 8, 9 and over in a T10 like this, and especially only 3 down. So let's see how we go. The really tide is beginning to turn. They could do with a wicket, Punjab.
Yeah, they need one now. You're absolutely right. Well, we said he needs a wicket. He's not going to get it. More treatment. Poor ball. Leg stump. Short. 4 runs.
And this is where we're losing. The bowlers are starting to lose the discipline. And as soon as they start to lose the discipline, these batsmen are now feeling their way into their innings. They're building this partnership. They're going to pounce on those bad balls. And those bad balls are becoming more and more regular.
Yeah, well, this is what you expect with the 3rd, 4th and 5th bowler coming into the attack. Once you see off those openers, the bowling level always drops somewhat. It's not very often the 3rd or 4th bowler will be better than the openers. So those 2 boundaries have now made everyone on the Panther side breathe a little bit because it's back down to 6.9, which should be pretty manageable.
Yeah, well, that's where we're getting to the point to the run rate where they started. And if they can get back to there, and you'd think it's a bit of a walk in the park.
Michael Daub in the chat saying, what about a fielder over there? I reckon it would have been 4 either way, but there is a fielder there now, so maybe a little bit too late. And on the hip again, and there's that fielder that's been moved back there at fine leg, so should just be a single. It takes us to the end of the 6. It's Churchy Tree for Tree.
So we're there. It's certainly changed in the last 6 to 12 balls. Have really changed the way the
Trajectory.
Yep, of this game.
Oh, I do like that. I'm the one correcting the pronunciation now. And, well, with 4 overs left in the week, what a great first week in Portugal.
It's been brilliant.
Is this your first ever time in Portugal with the crew?
Yeah, on my rotation last year, I missed Portugal, and from the reports that we've had back, and obviously seen a bit of the cricket on YouTube during the tournament. But
great hosts, aren't they?
Oh, next level.
Yep.
Next level.
They know how to take care of us, that's for sure. And he comes, dot ball. That's a better length, that's a better line.
Yeah. And this is what they need. They need to get back that consistency, get back that discipline with the ball, because we know just wide of off stump, decent length, they're going to find it very difficult to get the ball away as they did for the first 4 overs.
Yeah, you can tell Singh here, he's thinking this is the time to close this game. He's 17 off 12. He just wants to keep going. Oh, keep going. It's a chance. It's dropped. It's shelled. That should have been caught, Michael Boozley.
Is that a moment? Is that the moment that,
Yep.
that really sees the direction in which this game is going to go?
Unfortunately,
that was vital. That was a vital catch that was dropped.
Yeah, Arslan Ahmed made good ground to his left, got both paws to it, but broke through them.
Yeah, he needs to be taking that. And with this partnership building, it's just going to be more and more difficult to break through.
That's what you think, because the next ball, no, you're right, it's 6. Oh, and Singh's taken this game away now. They only require 20 off 21.
Yeah, Sawa on the boundary. He's a big chap. Certainly got some height on him, but not even his long reach could claw this one away from the boundary. This is 6 runs. Really important 6 runs.
Well, that drop catch, it's almost like an 8-run swing. If he catches it, it's a dot ball, new batsman, and you'd assume the new bat wouldn't hit his first ball for 6. So this game, we were worried about the Panthers a bit, but they are in complete control now.
And now it's under a runner ball.
They can't lose from here, surely.
Well.
Pushed into the offside. 1 run.
Interesting. We see now that as they're putting pressure on with the bat, the inner circle, they're just drifting back to the ring.
Well, they're tight in the power play. They could probably have a couple more tight outside the power play as well. Goes with the short ball. The old, what's that shot called again? The uppercut.
Yeah, but more of the fielders on the offside inside the circle are a good 5 yards back from where they were before.
Well,
so every time the ball's hitting the bat, it's going out for a single, whereas before they were on top of those. They weren't able to rotate the strike.
That's why we get Mr. Boozley in for the analytics. He dances, he coaches, he does it all. Then he comes again. Smode through mid-wicket. Should only be a single. It is just a single. Just. And that's going to take us to the end of the 7th. 44 for 3. 17 required off the final 3 overs of the week.
So,
here we go. Well, Michael, let's have a look at this. Well, I haven't seen this graph before. I wasn't prepared for this. Quarterfinals next Friday on the 8th. Yep, matches 41 to 44. Looking forward to that. And then it's finals day, 45 to 48. We get the games in, don't we?
We certainly do. And on the finals day, you have those extra gaps between the games so we can get your Dream 11 sides in. You can have the opportunity to see who's playing. And Work your magic.
I know my Dream 11 side's going well. My VPN's getting me to India every day. Probably can't say that one. Whoops. There we go. This is what happens when Mr. Sanders is not in the commentary box. We're both a little bit wet-tongued. It's a Saturday afternoon, but I hope all you viewers are enjoying. And Rana, the big man, he's come in. Rana Sawa. Well, if there was anyone that I wanted to give the ball to, it would be Rana. He seems so composed.
He does. He does with the bat. Unfortunately, he didn't have the same impact as he did on the first game of the day for his side today. But yeah, we know he's a dangerous customer, and he certainly was with the bat. Let's see if he is with the ball.
Well, he's probably going to bowl 2 overs of the death here, and if he bowls a good 12 balls, you never know. But they need to get Singh out this ball. Slower ball. He is going to get him out this ball. Should be caught. Caught. Hey, it's snaffled. Michael Boosley, do we have a late twist?
We do, and it's the captain. Safe hands from Imran. There's no way he was going to drop that. That's a massive wicket. It breaks the partnership that has been going so strong. What is going on now?
Well, he comes in. He bowls a slower ball first ball. It's actually clever, and look at that. He snaffles it above his head like an AFL mark. That's Imran there. Big wicket, and well, you said it could be tight. That was needed to make it a tight game.
And for sure, and all that nonsense I was talking about the fielders being in a bit closer. Maybe if he had been, he wouldn't have got back. Wouldn't have got back for that catch. So
yeah, it's a fickle game. You've just got to go with what you think at the moment.
Yeah.
So 17 of 17, but more importantly, there's a new batsman at the crease, and there's always a bit of pressure. He's got an arm guard on. That's good safety. You never know when it might take off and blow it apart. And look at this. They've heard you, Michael. Tight cover, tight mid-wicket, tight point, tight mid-off. Doesn't matter because he just lofts it gorgeously over mid-wicket. Got to get down. Gets down. They should double back for 2. They do.
That's good. Good running. Nice to see. Pushed the first one hard. Made sure that they were able to get back easily for the second one. The field had done well. Big man on the boundary. Managed to get around, save 4 runs. That could be important.
You're surprised by the shot first of all by Bardwaj. Brave.
Well, he's gone in, setting the tone.
Oh, inside edge onto the pad, and they'll scamper through for a second. You can be tight, but you can't do anything about that.
It's good backing up from the non-striker, getting off early, making sure the batsman, big loud call, making sure the batter knew he was needed to get up the other end.
Well, this brings on S. Patel to the strike. Now, he's faced 15 balls for 8, so you can't tell me that he isn't feeling a bit nervous right now.
Yeah. And he needs to just be working the strike. It's a runner ball, so he needs to just be getting bat on ball and getting himself up the other end.
Well, he can't.
He can't. This is a problem. He just hasn't been able to hit it.
Well, the thing is, when you're 8 off 16, that means you've almost faced around about just below 33% of the innings, almost 28% of the innings, and he's only made 8 runs. So he's in one of those odd positions. He's either better off getting out and someone else having a go, or just getting on with it. He has to do something.
Yeah, and it is clever bowling from what's his name? From Rana. It's really clever.
Rana Sawa. That's going to be out. Yeah, the walking LBW. Yeah. He takes a little step to his left. There's Bucky. He just can't not take a step. For me, that was out. I actually think, in an odd way, that's a blessing in disguise for the Panthers. Let's have a look at it, Michael.
Yeah, hits him in line. From me, it's going on to the stumps. I think that's a decent call.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing...
Maybe height?
Maybe. But to be perfectly fair, I don't know who's best off with that decision anyway.
Well, it's a funny one. So he's going to depart for, I think it's 8 off 17. And when you're struggling that much, you might need the new batsman to come in and show us a little bit more, I don't know, fire, bit to the belly. But this game, 2 wickets in the over, game back on. Last ball of the 8th. What a great over this is from Rana Sawa. Well bowled and covers tight like they've heard. And dot ball, it's going to end on 47 for 5 after 8. This
has all of the twists and turns you'd expect from a low scoring match. This is the one where really with the batting side not being able to get away quickly, this was always going to be tight. Even when they get back to a runner ball, it was always going to start getting tight. And now we're to 7 runs and over with 12 balls to come.
Well, we know Rana's going to bowl the last over after taking 2 for 3, but this is pretty important from this man, and a lot of pressure on him. He's going to have to bowl a good over. They need 14 off the last 2, and Ahsan Raza probably doesn't want to concede more than 7 here.
I think the right man's on strike, I think, or is it?
Well, yeah, Bardwaj, he's 3 off 2. Here we go, big ball in this game. He's going for it. Well, in a funny way, you don't want them slogging. You want them probably playing more educated power hitting. But I do like his intent, because you could get the edge that way. It could go for 4 or anything like that.
Yeah, and the field's set up without that deep third man. So, or is it?
Yeah, there's a deep third.
Yeah.
Interesting mid wickets in the ring.
Yeah.
Deep mid on, deep square, mid offs in the ring. They are hunting a little bit. Good option, gets it short, but it's a better shot. He's got to stop it. Watch the spin. Oh, he gets lucky. His foot gets in the way. He's got a cannon. Whoa, what an arm that is. He's almost through the blocks off that one. And 2 runs.
Important runs. Again, the discipline, you need to keep discipline with the ball. They need to, he's out. If
He's out.
Yeah, hits he'll...
He was gone if that hit. Big moment in this game. Hit straight to mid-wicket. Should be a suicidal run out. Great work by the bowler. We are going to see the limited review system. There it is. Big Tyrone Peters with the L. Well, the limited review system's been brought in here. Huge moment. The bowler gets back to the wickets. I think he's gone. Let's have a look here. He hits it straight to mid-wicket. Mid-wicket's tight. He runs back, collects it. Surely. He's going to be gone. He's gone, and he threw it on there. The limited review system has worked once again. I don't even know why they use the full review system. This is magnificent.
I think just for the viewers, just to know that when they bring in this limited review system, that the umpires will always give us a soft decision. They will always give a clear decision before. So when they're talking to the third umpire, they'll always give their on-field decision. So if there's any doubt from the camera angles that we have, they will always go with the umpire's on-field decision. So the umpire has to give something first.
Yeah, and have a look at Tyrone Peters here, and we'll have a look at the umpire. Unbelievable L call. Just want to really make an emphasis on this. The limited, look at this. Oh no, he's giving it out. That's not the limited review sign. I want to see the Zorro L. Now, well, we might get that in a moment. Anyway, it's a wicket. Back on the cricket. Oh, I've just heard from the director we didn't get it. Disappointing. Anyway, back to the action. Oh, whoa, a big gust of breeze has come out of nowhere. Well, what's that? He's come running in on a cyclone, Hurricane Katrina. What's going on here? That came out of nowhere.
It is. It's like a typhoon has just swept across the ground.
Actually, what's just happened? It's just gotten blowy out of nowhere. This could be a wide. No, it gets it right. Miles in the air. What a shot. Well, it's his first pill. P. Patel, double P shot.
That is Slapsville, Tennessee. That has been taken down the ground. That is an enormous 6. That's a vital 6. That is something else. What's this? Oh, naughty. That is absolute Slapsville.
Oh, wow. Well, he's come out and he's gone, I've got 2 Ps for a reason because I can hit 6s. And what a shot that is. He got every piece of it. He put it in the typhoon. Oh, and he's going for it. Now they've got, the keeper's missed it. The wheels are falling off. They should get 2. No, poor running.
That is poor running. This is what gets me. You asked, when I've umpired with Rico, I spent half my time complaining about the running in some of these ECS events. But, you know, especially this vital time of the game. I mean, they only need 5 runs to win, of course, but just get them done.
If Raza can get through this ball, we know Sarwar's going to bowl a really good last over, but he has to get a dot ball here, at least a wicket. For Patel facing, he's 0-0. This is a free hit. You might as well go for glory, because if you get out, it doesn't matter, because the other Patel will be on strike. So you might as well try and win the game off this ball.
Unbelievable sense from you, Coy. That is
Plays and misses, doesn't listen. Dot ball. We're going to the last over of the first week in Portugal. Who would have thought about it?
This is something else. This is what ECS is all about. We get these low-scoring games, and they turn out to be absolute gems, Corey.
And Michael Boosley, you've chosen a good game to come in, haven't you?
Yeah. Very, very much luck rather than judgment.
Well, I think it's judgment. You just time your run perfectly. Anyway, we're going to the last. 5 of 6 required.
4 for a golden ball.
Well, there you go. I didn't want to say it. I'm glad you did. And if I check the sweepstakes, it's not my game, so let's hope it's not. Anyway, 6 balls remaining, 5 runs to win. Wild Panthers, let's be honest, have made a complete meal of this chase, but they're still in the box seat, you would think.
Yeah. And as you said, looks like Ranasawa will be coming on to bowl this final death over.
Well, this first ball means almost everything, because you would imagine that he'll go for the win here. And if he gets out or gets a single, it gives them another chance. This is the first ball is massive here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shocker, but he gets none of it. Will they double back for a suicidal too? They don't. Oh, wow. Could he have flicked the bail off? It doesn't matter. It's only 1.
That is very good fielding from Saeed Ali Naki. It was really important that they were able to save that.
Hold on. The limited review system's checking if this is a no ball. And we're going to check if this is a no ball. 1 second. I don't think it is. I'm not sure why we're checking this one. No, that's fine. Fine for me.
Yeah, I'm not sure
well, because
what has happened there.
Well, I think the square leg umpire wanted a little bit more of reinforcement because it's such a tight game, but I think that's fine. I hope it's fine. Otherwise, they're taking their time here. Yeah, it is fine. So 1. No, hold on. I've called that early. We're still waiting. From my view, I think it's absolutely fine. One more time, side on. Yeah, it is fine. So 1 run. Oh, those keep your chest in your heart.
Your legs are going.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit dizzy myself. I don't know what from. Oh, he just pushes that. That's good batting. Well, they've got plenty of time still. 3 or 4. Oh, who would have seen this? Would be a world record defense of a score here.
Yeah, I think Ranasawa's just got to be a little bit careful with his lines, because I tell you what, he's really beginning to drift across the batsman. He had such good lines outside off stump. Maybe this is a tactic, but I tell you what, you don't want to be sticking him in too short and into the body to this fella, because this is going over the fence.
I have a feeling he's going to get a wicket here, and it's just going to open up a big can of worms. Slower ball, no can of worms here. 6 runs, and there's the victory. And beautiful batting. It's Mr. Patel. And they're going off. They're running on the field. They think they've won the competition. It's just a group game, but it doesn't matter. There's emotions involved.
Absolutely. I tell you what, we finished the week in some style with the Wild Panthers taking it dangerously to the final 3 balls. That is something else, and congratulations to them after getting pretty much slapped in the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to come back, and they came back strong enough. They just got themselves over the line, and, well, that's what emotional cricket does, and they must be really happy. And, Michael, it's been an absolute pleasure. And, well, you choose your games, don't you?
Well, hopefully you'll be able to choose one in the forthcoming week, and maybe you'll hear me back on here again soon. Just leave it in the chat, just to tag Vinny Sandu, and make sure you're tagging Bring Back Boosley as a hashtag.
Absolutely, and that's BOOSULEUE. So thank you very much, Michael, and we'll see you soon. And it gives me a good moment as the players have a nice shake of their hands and big smiles. Welcome, Vinny Sandu. You enjoy that, Vinny?
Yeah, big red squiggly line under whatever you just said, because that wasn't right. And, well, I said at the beginning, didn't I, that I thought that they may defend this 60 or go close to it. They had the bowling to do it. Once again, you look back at those no balls early, they've cost them. Yeah, big thank you to Michael Boosley for his contribution. Great to get him. His schedule's pretty packed, and it is hard to slot him in. But yeah, I mean, they lost wickets early. They did everything they had to do early, didn't they? As it was a very, very slow power play. And, well, everything has to go pretty much perfectly if you're going to defend 60. It would have been the lowest score ever defended on ECN. And although that was a proper dive, wasn't it? He went down, that ball tapped him in the ankle, and almost calling for the ambulance there, but eventually he got up and got on with it. That was unlucky. But yeah, what a game of cricket to finish the day. Saw that things were getting tight, and that one was dropped. And I think, I heard your call at the time that could have been the big moment, as then we saw the 6 and just a couple of these Maximos when it counted. And there's all about who's making a difference. What they did do as well, they kept Imran Rao in the circle at mid-off, and they were pretty aggressive, which I think you have to be. Yeah, that one, probably umpire's call on the height. I think the line was no problem. That's, yeah, what an excellent game to finish the week. LRS working once again. I think you called it. And there was a signal from Tyrone. The big L, and then the big one finger in the air. And, yeah, a couple of big ones. That was this one that came out of nowhere, wasn't it, as well? And yeah, things were going right down to the wire. This is the one. And unfortunately for us and Raza, he couldn't keep that in the field of play, and that did take them to the target of 61. Geez, they made hard work of it.
Yeah, they made hard work of it, but credit to both sides for not giving up at any stage, keeping their heads up and having a good game of cricket. And here comes Monday. Tomorrow's off,
yeah,
Monday.
We will take tomorrow off, but we'll be back Monday morning, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. Werribee versus Friendship in the morning, and the Wild Panthers versus Coimbra Knights. I mean, all those clashes will be interesting. I don't think there's any kind of real weak teams at all in this Group B as well. We talked about it a lot during the week. We were looking forward to it. So hopefully you can join us on Monday for 4 more T10 matches in your day off. Maybe you can go look on some of the highlights videos and player of the match videos and other entertainment we have on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Of course, you can keep up to date with what's happening and maybe even look ahead to future series on our website, europeancricket.com. As far as the chase went, well, there was a key contribution from Manjit Singh, 27 off 17, after they lost their top 4, only gathering 12 runs in the top 4. And Dhaval Patel, he was a bit of a hero in the end as well, wasn't he? As he brought up the winning runs with 6 in the last over, just 3 balls to spare. Harth Patel as well with just the single, but still, they held their nerve and they did get to the target with just half an over to spare. Got to say, Nucky 2 for 7 and Parveen Singh 1 for 2, including a maiden. Made things really tough early and brought their team back into the match. 2 wickets late from Ranasawa, who just didn't have enough to play with in that last over. And they lost first 3 wickets, all on the score of 6. So they were going nowhere at that stage. But it just shows you how difficult it is to defend a total of 60. And so that record of 63 as lowest defence stands as we head into the second week of Portugal.
Yeah, we head into that second week and looking forward to it. I think Group B's got a lot of spice in it and looking forward to the finals when they come. But I'm sure you'll all be joining us back on Monday because I know I'll be here. And yeah, it's been a really good first week. I've really enjoyed the interaction with the fans and the viewers. And I want to say a quick thank you to all the ground staff around because they've been sensational.
They have been wonderful, haven't they? And a big thank you to some of our guest commentators today, including Michael and also Comrade Greenshields, who stepped in and gave us a bit of inside information on Portugal cricket and exactly what's going on this season. Well, there is Corey Rutgers and I'm Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu, and yeah, I know as you're enjoying the beautiful sunshine here in Portugal. Geez, we've had everything this week, haven't we? It's the end of a week. It's your first week back out of Khartoum for a while, in the commentary box at least. We've had cube issues, but we seem to have resolved those now. We had weather issues. We seem to have resolved those now. Group A, we're sorry to say goodbye to the fighters as they didn't have a tournament to remember. But I'm sure all the Group A teams, they'll be watching pretty closely here in Group B. And look, Corey, what a great game. We've had some high-scoring games, some low-scoring games, but we've had a lot of close games. We've had a golden ball. We didn't get a second one, almost getting one there at the end. But how have you enjoyed your first week in Portugal?
I still think you're missing the biggest thing that's happened this week. We went, for us,
I know what you're
we went beyond viral with a video, and I still don't know if the viewers like him getting hit or you and I laughing. I'm confused.
Yeah,
I think it was about that was the highlight.
I don't think anyone liked to see him get hit. The main thing is there was no permanent damage.
I sort of did.
We had a busted box today, a busted protector.
Don't want to talk about that. That looked worse.
That looked way worse, didn't it? But look, it's great. We always love your company. And yeah, this was the busted protector early. It's you shouldn't be able to see through it that much, put it that way.
I'm not too sure why you decided to touch it, to be
That's
fair.
all right. It was well disinfected anyway. I have a strong immune system. Thanks everyone to all the players as well. It was a really exciting afternoon, wasn't it? And yeah, dramatic turnaround there in the last game. A team that made 134, they were bundled out for 60. So it's going to continue Monday. Hopefully you can join us then. Big thank you to all the ground crew, to the ECN crew, to Spring Productions as well for all their skill in bringing the production to life. But we're going to take a day off now. We'll be back Monday morning. But until then, from everyone at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and safe Sunday. Have a day of rest and join us right back here in Portugal. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckus. We'll be back on Monday. Please join us then for more FanCode European Cricket Series. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day. Good night, everybody, and see you on Monday. Bye-bye. Goodbye, Boosley.